Start 07. Okay, first of all, Oso, that's amazing. You got the name Oso Lucky. That's so fucking sick. Secondly, sorry to make you guys wait so long. Holy shit, I'm not proud of that. Dude, every morning, sorry, excuse me. Every morning, everybody's like, oh, I bet he's, every time I go AFK, oh man, poop break, oh man, bet he's stuck on the toilet, blah, blah, blah. Okay, today, caught emoji. Okay, you finally got me. I had to go, you know what? We were a little distracted. Let me see. It happened, okay? You got me, dude. You got me, man. I want to see what this... Why do people... let me see this. This is an awesome forum post. Wait, I just found a banger forum post. This ran off the bat. Oh goodness, a last minute. I wasn't gonna show this one, but it's so good. Muted? Okay, you can't. I'm literally not muted. Literally not muted. So the gym is vote on my market. What's the best team? I mean, okay, that's the problem. Is there's no answer I could give you that worked, right? Hey, I'm on the 8th gym on my Ironman account. What's the best team? Well, I guess your resources are gonna be like super specific to what you have access to, man. The 8th gym in Unova is tough. What I can say is I can't tell you the best team, but I can try to answer your question in a better way. I would get a Stealth Rock sturdy Pokemon if you don't. Stealth Rock sturdy Pokemon against that Dragon team is going to go bonkers. A Dragon Dance Gyarados is going to go bonkers. Pat kickoff today. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, does the NFL season, the first game start today? I am just can't wait for the... I've probably told my wife 10 times in the past 5 days, maybe less, that I just can't wait for the fucking I literally can't wait for the Ravens season to start, man. It's Sunday at 8 p.m. It starts like late, which will be funny. Do your shit or something like that. Wait, that's weight level. There is, okay, I will say, I'm trying to think. Ninetales is messy. What's the word? Impersonation, probably better. Impersonating rules are just strange, you know. Best bombs dual with Ice Punch. Yeah, you could use X items if you're really stuck, Benoit, at like the 8th gym. You could try to like use, if you can get off 1 X attack, set up Stealth Rocks with a Pokemon, and then get up a X attack and an X speed on your Golurk. From there, you should sweep with Ice Punch. From there, but yeah, you have to be able to get that off. Yeah. For football, unironically, I need more football bros in my life. You have no fucking idea how much I appreciate when people like, dude, people in my chat are my #1 way of like staying up to date with what's going on, man. Like what's happening, like, unironically. Okay. Let me get all the forum posts up for today. Is there a third? There's 2 catch events up right now. I got the new one. Is there a third one listed? Let me see. There's a really funny forum post I was just reading. Also, I have a new little piece of decor in my room that I fucking love. It's really dumb and stupid, but it's really cute. I'm curious your guys' thoughts. It's just a dumb little, you'll see like a dumb little flame. It's cute, man. No, of course. I mean, I feel like you're too kind to me, but I feel like I didn't even help that much, GB. You know, I feel like if I apologize for my powers are only so limited on that kind of advice. If you have any, you know, can try to help where I can. No, I feel like I didn't even do too much, man. I appreciate you though. Too kind to me. Okay. Let me figure out. Yeah, Stealth Rock Pokemon against the Dragon Gym Leader for sure is just gonna do wonders. It's gonna shred their team. Okay. Put them in a lot of kill range. Let me go grab my browser. Get this thing nice and set up. Sorry to be so... it's just so early still, so I'm a little... I'm slow, man. I'm always slow in the morning. I've always been sluggish in the morning. I've always been a slow riser. Not a don't talk to me until I have my coffee type. Not quite that. I could be a little... I'm not grumpy in the morning. I'm just, like, slow. Like, I literally just, like, can't comprehend things, you know? You know how it is. Because we got this event, this. I'm excited to cover this post. There's a lot of like details in it that seems cool. I'm going to show this off. And then this. Ooh, I didn't really look through this, to be fair. I'll have to put more effort into this in the future. And this is really funny. Oh, man. This is a good fucking post. Pat Meowski, what's up, Matt K? How you doing today, man? What's up, dude? I've had my... Dude, fuck, that is a really fun... The Zoomer equivalent. Don't talk to me till I've had my white monster. Come on. And my Zin. It's so dumb. Oh, man. Okay. Under screen? Yeah, no, I'm aware I have the starting soon screen. I'm not like going over the things. I'm just chilling. I'm aware. Meet me to Clarko. I will not be interacting with rage bait. I like how it's like he's like pompous about. He's like lifting his chin. Rage bait. How civilian. I sound like Bane, bro. That's literally how I'm gonna get. Now I'm rage baiting. Literally how Bane's voice sounds in The Dark Knight Rises. Batman. I was forged in it. How are you doing today, Batman? Anyways. Chores and clearing a clogged pipe. Whoa, you don't gotta bring my mother into this, Legion. It's early, dude. God damn, how are you doing today, man? Don't talk to me till I've ripped a... Oh my god. What's the... One of my favorite Zoomer terms that I don't really understand, but it's funny, is Blinkerton. It's so fucking funny. Isn't it the meme where like, yo, bro, like you hit your pen so hard you reach Blinkerton? It's so fucking dumb. Blinkerton City? That shit's really funny. Blinkerton's... Whoa, bro, I'm in Blinkerton City. That's really fucking funny. Holy yap. I am yapping, dude. You got me. And I have a lot of work to do today, so... Let's go ahead and get started, man. What do you say we go ahead and get started, fellas? Alrighty, fellas, it is a bright and early good morning from me. How are you doing today, fellas? Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and just seeing what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. MMO communities are very turbo online. They're very communicative. They do a lot of things, and it's sometimes difficult to... you miss out on everything that's happening, so there's a lot going on. I try to catch you guys up and also let you touch grass and live your day-to-day lives, but also keep you in the know on what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. Let's go ahead and figure out what's happening today. First things first, catch events, pretty typical stuff. There's that Smeargle catch event called Let Him Paint. I love the name of it. That is still coming up on the 7th of September at 1 p.m. ET, Route 6 in Kanto. And you're actually not catching, I believe, any very, very few Smeargles. Snubbles, Golduck, Gyarados, Smeargle, Growl. I don't even know Smeargle spawned here, honestly. Growlithe, Jigglypuff, Vulpix, Abra, and Meowth. A lot of Pokemon, and you get a gift shiny Smeargle with amazing IVs. You can basically get a free utility shiny Smeargle, save yourself a shiny hunt, as well as get 1,000 RP on top of it, as well as make some Pokeyen. Catch events are fantastic. You engage with the community. It's a lot of fun. The art for this next one is very, very cool. This is called A New Chapter. It's for the 14th of September. This one is at 4 p.m. ET. It's my time zone, which is why I shouted out. 4 p.m. ET, Route 101 in Hoenn. So very early on, just at the like, beginner route, which is fun. I love the beginner route catch events. They're fantastic for new players to participate in. Zigzagoon, Poochyena, Wurmple, Jigglypuff, Timid, Jolly, and Relax are the nature bonuses. No species bonuses, just everybody on the even playing field. I can almost guarantee that nest balls will be the strategy for this. You don't need a quick ball because they're a little bit more expensive. Use nest balls turn 1 when mons are low level like this, and you'll have a 100% catch rate most of the time. And it costs a bit to do it. You like lose money when you do that on a catch event, but you raise your chance of victory tremendously. False White Pokeball is a totally valid strategy as well. There is a lot of RNG in catch events. That's just the name of the game. And then you also have a, you also win a gift Trico, Torchic, or Mudkip with 6 times 31 if you could go 6 times 0 if you wanted to. It's 6 selectable IVs, and then 4 moves. Make sure to get those egg moves if you care about that, and 1,000 RP to boot. Next up, I'm gonna keep calling it out. It's the coolest, like, most big up-and-coming, unofficial catch event in PokeMMO. There is the Safari Showdown. I believe this goes out tomorrow. Every Friday. If you're watching the recap, it's today. Every Friday, he does a 2-part event where you catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone and then go play a PvP tournament. Does he say when it starts? Yes. It's... Oh, I'm sorry. I always say Friday, but it's Saturday. Excuse me. It is Saturday at 5 p.m. UTC. Saturday, 5 p.m. UTC on Channel 3. I'm not shouting this out enough. His name is Pokedex in-game, so he should be pretty easy to find. If you have any questions, you can mail him in-game, I'm sure. But it's a really cool event. I love that he's doing this. I love community-held events, and this is one of the coolest. Like, the cool part of doing community, like, unofficial events is to make them unique. You know, don't just host another catch event. We get plenty of those. He's doing a Safari event into a PvP tournament with those Pokemon. I think it's super cool. Next up, speaking of super cool, this post was criminally underrated. He had very few likes on this, and I thought it was super fucking cool. This guy's post, the Ultimate Iron Man Experience, the UIM Experience Part 1. Rules, account creation, and Unova. This is basically his way of outlining his Ultimate Iron Man. This is his YouTube video for him, you know? I'm going to read through this. What is a UIM? As someone who, for those who don't know, I love this. I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. I wanted to be 73 so fucking bad. You have no idea, but someone else got it because they were smart enough and they went for it. They were a genius, okay? A UIM is a term from the RuneScape community for an Iron Man that is not allowed to use a bank. Yes. In PokeMMO, this translates to not being able to trade with other players or withdraw Pokemon from your PC. Putting Pokemon into the PC is still required in order to release Pokemon, but disallowing withdrawing means that you will not be able to benefit from any Pokemon in the PC aside from the ability to catch Pokemon for caught OT when your party is full. That's pretty interesting. You can still get the OT. I also decided to not use any items in battles except for Pokeballs. That's intense, as I do that in every Pokemon game that I play. How is this different? The primary gameplay changes between a UIM and a normal Iron Man is that with the new egg incubator system, you cannot breed any Pokemon. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Wow. Ultimate Iron Man post and prior to incubators. Because when you... to withdraw Pokemon from your incubator, you have to put them in your PC. You used to not have... That is not how it used to work. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize that. I never even thought about that. How UIM is now changed forever if people want to do that because of the incubators. That's unfortunate. It's a weird... Yeah, man, wow. This means that you have to catch anything you want to use, so only only wild caught mons, and you cannot fix the IVs later on. The other issue is that each time you start a storyline, all of your Pokemon in your party are sent to the PC. This means that before any given storyline, you will need to accept that most of your team is permanently gone. Holy fuck. He is playing by like... This guy is playing by like the most extreme rule set, and I fucking love it. He is the most integral UIM you could possibly be. This does not mean you need to do a full 4 routes across the run, as you were able to deposit 2 Pokemon per region in the daycare. This guy has thought about this so much. This guy is a fucking genius. I love everything he is doing, dude. Holy shit. Wow. So yeah, he's able to store, store Pokemon in your daycare. Wow, 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 wow. What's the game plan? Due to Pokemon being so valuable in this run, I would suggest having a core team of 4 and 5 Pokemon with 1 or 2 flex spots. This allows you to accumulate experience in EVs on some of the Pokemon for an easier story run, while still being able to catch new Pokemon either for the death or the next fight. I also need to rush the storylines a bit so I can get anywhere with a team of 6 Pokemon. Yup, wow. Okay. I encourage you to go read his... I don't know if I'm gonna read through all of this. This is just all how the gyms went. And then like the Elite Four and like what he chose. I think you guys should go check this out. But this is like one of the... What a perfect premise. I love what he's doing so much. This is so fucking crazy. Also, like, he might be the only... I can't imagine how many people are playing UIM, right? Yeah, I am the only person... I forgot I even liked this. I'm the only person who liked this post. I'm gonna link this post in my stream chat. This guy deserves way more love. He put, like, the equality of... like a YouTube video level of effort into this post. This post is so beautiful. It's so good. I hope he makes this into YouTube videos. I love this so much. I'm so excited for him. So I hope his journey continues to be amazing. I think this is one of the coolest things we could see in, yeah, that's so sick. That's so fair. Someone said in chat, I'll be honest, UIM sounds like an unfun level of restrictions. I totally get that. A lot of people think that as well when you play RuneScape and you try it and you're like, it was really, but like, yeah, at first, a lot of people it will be. For a lot of people it will be. I totally get it. I loved it on RuneScape, but I get it. In Pokemon, it's tough. Next up, okay, I wanted to show off Monkey's Shop. This is a monkey business, so I love his name and I love him. I just wanted to show this because I think a lot of people don't always see like rare little weird things. Like, I thought it was really cool. Forum shops are very nostalgic to me. It used to be, so prior to the GTL, right? Prior to the GTL, this is how we all used to trade. It was trade chat and the trade, what's it called on the forums? The trade corner. Everybody used to have their own shop. I used to have my own shop and sell stuff. Everybody used to sell stuff via the forums. It was the main way to sell stuff. It was the best way to sell stuff. Best way to not get lowballed and yada, yada, yada. That in trade chat in game. Nowadays with the GTL, there's not really a reason to use it. But, I mean, this is like, there's like some niche stuff. If you have niche rare stuff, that's where the trade corner is best for. But I thought this was pretty cool to just show off. Like, this guy has some really interesting like shinies. Like, look at this. 4x0 31 speed Jolly shiny Ditto, right? Like, this is a really weird Pokemon. Who wants to buy this? Some weird collector, right? This secret shiny Meganium, the Crobat, the 4x31, like some niche, expensive, rare shinies with specific things, particles. I thought it was really cool, so I just wanted to show it off. I think that's really cool. Next up, let me qualify this by saying I have to do more research. Yeah, people don't realize how lucky we are to have the GTL. I have nostalgia for times prior to the GTL, but oh my god, I wouldn't want them back. Like, prior to the GTL was worse. Like, the GTL is so much better for gameplay and better for all types of players, veteran, new players, etc. But there is a certain, it's like the RuneScape phenomenon. Like, there's a certain nostalgia of sitting around Falador Town and like spamming, like selling lobsters, you know, for 40 GP, you know, like, or 200, whatever they were. Like, there's a certain nostalgia about it. There's a certain like beauty to it, right? However, you wouldn't want those times back. You know what I'm saying? All right. I need to do more research here. I didn't realize, I think I always skip over this on the PokeMMO forums. They have a PokeMMO events page for Chinese player base, the Chinese player base. I always say, people don't realize how big PokeMMO is because it's a very, very international game. I would guesstimate, we don't know numbers for sure, I would guesstimate that the Chinese player base is the largest player base by far. Okay? It seems to be that way. Based on Bilibili viewership and things like that. The Chinese player base seems to be huge, but they also have different events because their time zone is way off. And I've been theory crafting. A lot of Australian players have been saying like, hey man, I can't ever make it to catch events because the time frame, which sucks. So I'm curious and I want to know if it's okay. I need to do more research. If it is okay, if Australian players go to Chinese catch events, because the time zone, I think, works a lot better for them, if I'm not mistaken. But I have to do more research. I have to start like using Google Translate. I have to go through, number one, see if that's okay. Number two, and figure out what catch events are upcoming. And I would love to try to let you guys be aware of more upcoming catch events and more upcoming things, or just more Chinese forum content, because it is super important. How do you really know what's happening in PokeMMO if you only are, if you're language locked? So yeah, time to learn Mandarin. That's kind of the meme. Like, you're missing out on so much of what's happening in the game and in the community if you're language locked to only English like I am, right? So I'm gonna try to start exploring that a little bit. That's my promise to you guys. All right, next up, I'm not gonna like learn Mandarin, but yeah. Next up, yeah, they have their own forum because it's so large. Yes, yeah. Okay. This was just a really funny post to me. I wasn't going to show this one on... I got it, like... I didn't have this, like, bookmarked and stuff. This was an impromptu one. I got an alert for it on the PokeMMO forums. And I just always think stuff like this is a little funny. This is an innocent new player who just doesn't know any better. Don't bully him. Don't make fun of him, okay? But he was basically like, hey, I'm looking to XP train. Like, should I XP train at Camerupt or Rhydon? Like, what should I do? He, like... makes a bunch of cases. Okay, sure. And then easier at the end, he said, plus it's easier to automate the Rhydon farm than it is the Camerupt farming. And someone was like, immediately, could you elaborate on the automate part of your farming? And he was like, oh, I use a macro recorder on PC. You have to at least keep an eye on the screen when you learn a move pops up, but other than that, you can just do that. For those who don't know, for anyone who's played video games for any amount of time, you almost can never use macros, bots, like any automated stuff on an online game. On a single player game, it's like usually fine, right? But it depends. Just read the rules. Read the rules for the games that you play. Number one. Number two, never use like third-party things, or like just research, but like never use automation on an online game, because it disrupts integrity, it disrupts leaderboards, it disrupts like competition, right? It should be hopefully obvious, like if you think about it, that anything that automates yourself, it's like using steroids like in the Olympics. Like anything that gives you a leg up against others is against the rules generally, but you want to just research things, you know? Yeah, especially third-party software. And this guy was like pretty nice. This guy was really nice actually. Hey, like macros are detectable and you will get banned. Also, here's a good spot to XP farm. This was like really wholesome. He like he's just trying to let him know, you know? I don't think it's just rage bait. I think sometimes people just don't know. Thread of the year, and the GM, the game master, came in and was like, well, this is awkward. As others noticed, it's against the rules to automate gameplay. I would suggest using teleport he still gives like a nice real suggestion. Teleport Pokemon to save some time, heal, and come back manually. I love that teleport is like a good. So then he says, please contact us at support. He got banned or timed out or something, which that's what it's just really funny. Please, it's funny, but also he's like an earnest. I respect the earnest user more than the malicious user. But please, guys, just double check what's allowed whenever you play an online game, guys. Take your time, be patient, double check things, don't risk getting banned. You know, every game's a little bit different, so just look into that stuff. Look into the rules of the game you're playing. That's the moral of today. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and make some Iron Man progress today. I have a lot of exciting stuff I want to do. I really want to push towards my Pokedex as much as I humanly possibly can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete it today, but I'm gonna play for like 12 hours today. I will push so hard. If I might be able to complete it today. It's pretty unlikely, but I'd really like to try. As a warning, essentially, I feel like he got timed out. Like that ending part or whatever makes me think that. Super game, yeah. A lot of like I think a lot of type A, not to like, I'm sure a lot of people in chat are this. So if you're this but you have emotional intelligence, or like you're fine, don't worry about it. But like a lot of type A engineer bros will like automate their single player games and then do the same, then go play a multiplayer game and go do that and then be like, what I didn't know this was, but you know, it's just in their brain it's like they want to be as efficient as possible because that's what they do in their day-to-day job. I get it and I respect it, but it's just not is always the case everywhere. What's up, Pumpkin? That's a... Yeah, I'll do that. That's so nice of them. What the hell? That's actually crazy. Yeah. That's so nice. What the fuck? Sorry, one sec, chat. It's in a voicemail where you just nice and you're... Yeah. That's really sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah. They almost never get our order wrong, so yeah. That's so cute. Okay, sorry. Okay. My wife was talking for quick. I think Impossible. This game looks goated. I haven't played it. I need to play it at some point. It's just a PS2 Impossible game, and it shows up pretty well on screen. My wife was telling me a story. So yesterday, yeah, wholesome stream break. My wife, yesterday, we went to Chick-fil-A for like lunch the other day. We went to Chick-fil-A for lunch, and Chick-fil-A always does a really good job. They're always really nice, you know. I'm sure they have, you know, problems. You know what I'm saying? But the food's good. Okay, chill. Let me be a human. But they made the first mistake I've ever seen, and I even like predicted the mistake because I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I'd probably get this mistake wrong. Yeah, I could bring the Spyro. I have Spyro 1 through 3. I could put those up on screen as well. I love putting retro. If you have suggestions or requests for the retro game, go for it. Anyways. Pretty boring story. Me and my wife got Chick-fil-A. We like customized our sandwich in the app, so we like cut off lettuce and added like double cheese, like I fat ass like me would. And basically they like forgot the double cheese. They just like got a few things wrong, right? Pretty typical, whatever, right? And my wife was like sent them a really nice like, hey, like, you know, it's not a big deal. Basically, it's not a big deal. We love you guys, yada yada yada. we just like didn't get what we ordered, blah blah blah. And the person who responded to her was like, thank you so much for being so nice. Like, I can't imagine how much shit you have to deal with as like the middleman between Chick-fil-A and like who's got their order wrong. Like, I can't imagine how mad, how many like fucking angry people and how many like shitters you got to deal with. Yo, true, that would be a banger response. Oh, so, but okay, basically they made like maybe like 2 or 3 of the smallest mistakes. They didn't do double cheese on either of our sandwiches, and they put lettuce on my wife's when she didn't want it. Was like 3 really small ingredient mistakes, and they just gave us 2 full free sandwiches. Which it's like so I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. I respect it. I respect a business who fucking, I don't know, man. You don't even got to do all that. It's just so, you know, we don't mean to back them into a corner and make them feel like they got, I don't know, it's just a cute little, it's always a cute story when you get a little victory like that, when like someone messes up like a really small, because there's so many horror stories, I'm sure, both from the consumer side and the service side. There's probably so many horror stories both sides of like, this person ordered double cheese and they fucking yelled at me and called me curses for 2 hours. Yeah, it's exactly. So it's nice when something goes right for both people. It's like, or honestly more right for us, I guess. It's crazy, man. That's wild. Good luck to everybody playing Silk Song. Is that today? I know it's very soon, right? Even my sandwich. Yeah, my wife fucking held him at gunpoint. I skipped that part of the story, but you know how it is. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Chili Goose. There could be some things they take it serious. I respect that. For us, it's not a big deal. I guess I should say that. Just Hearthstone support. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Especially, I'm guessing that the Chick-fil-A, not to what's it called? Not to generalize, but I bet you did I just kill this? Okay, no, okay, I was genius. I bet you the Chick-fil-A audience base is a little more harsh to customer service than like most other, like, I bet you their clientele is not pulling punches, let's say. What are we at? Turn 7? Okay. Turn 7. A spore fur. I think that's fucking Roost, which is obnoxious. Good luck to everybody playing Silk Song. When a guy's there, Fall Guys goes hard. My wife can't. She's busy. Wait, he aqua ringed too? Holy shit. I'm gonna fall swipe first. Please don't wake up and Roost. Okay, that's fine. That's actually totally fine. I don't need to sub against this. It's not doing enough damage. That's fine. I want to spore into timer balls here. We're at turn 11 next turn. Okay, this is lining up pretty well, actually. Lining up pretty well. Making the aqua ring making me tweak. Any alpha with like sustain. The other day, I still swap contraried a Draco Meteor dropping Kingdra alpha. And that was terrifying because he kept getting his special attack boosted on a Draco Meteor. But thankfully it worked out somehow. Sometimes you contrary the wrong mon, bro, and it's fucking whoopsie. You know, it's honestly, I don't know if it's still dab. 56-day dry for a shutting. How do I prevent burnout? Man, the honest, just take it and not slow, but like stay consistent and steady. Don't try to like push through. Something I try to do is I get motivated and I try to like push through the dry streak. That I don't recommend that. That's not great. Don't focus on the shiny hunt. Do other things on the side. Watch movies, TV shows, shitty Pokemon YouTubers like myself. Anyways, alrighty, fellas, welcome to the Ironman account. We're starting a beautiful Thursday, the final day of the stream week, and it's going to be a really, really big day today. We actually just caught an Alpha Mantine. Modest Nature is exciting. Let's see how this thing turned out. It's almost like, wow, it's almost like competitive ready, but it needs the HP. The HP is really important on this Pokemon. Really decent base HP stat, and needs that bulk. This is like one breed away, though. It's female as well. This could be turned into a competitive Mantine, which, like, I believe it's usually played in NU. Yeah, NU Rain. Or just NU as a tank Pokemon, honestly, is totally viable with that water absorb. Yeah, okay. So that's a cool little alpha catch. Pretty happy with that. The order of business today is just Pokedex entries. Okay? That's all I care about. I have 550 OT Pokemon. I'm skipping my gym run, at least for now. I might do my gym run later if I have like more Pokemon to XP train. That actually could be like a pretty fair way to do that and still make like a lot of progress towards the deck. So I might XP train while doing gym run, we'll see, and just focus the XP training for over the Pokeyen even being gained. But I mean, in a dream world, I finished the Pokedex today. I don't think that's going to happen. But in a dream world, that's what happens, okay? I'm just going to try my best, see how it goes. And I'm going to go ahead. It's a little early. My brain's a little foggy, but I could honestly feel worse. I'm going to go do something very strange. I'm going to head over to Sinnoh. I'm going to head over to Send Off Spring. I'm going to head all the way over to Turnback Cave. And I'm going to start. I'm being a little greedy, a little risky. I'm going to start today by trying to fossil farm a stall fossil and the, whatever it's called, the shield fossil for Shieldon. I'm going to try to go for those fossil mons. The fossil mons are some of the hardest ones I have left. So we're just going to hope. We're going to hope that's not too bad. There also might be a better spot. Let me research really quick. There might be an easier spot. Sinnoh. Fossil Farm. PokeMMO. I think I have an older video that covers a different spot that I actually think I might prefer. Where is this at? I think there's a different spot that I might prefer, actually. Let me see. I have my loot from 1 hour of fossil farming. Very old post, but I think this might be a better spot. Hopefully no stream crash. No stream crash. Yes, dude, I got perk. I prioritized Phenos really early on. Got all the Phenos done super early. Yes. All the Phenos are done. I think, yes, Josh. I think that's what I'm looking for. Well, this one, I go Jubilife, I think. Let me see. Do I start in Jubilife and then go somewhere else? I think, here, let me try this. I'm just gonna trust my old self, because I think this is, I guess it's the same thing. It's south, yeah, same location. I see what you're saying. Oh, from here? Yeah, I'm gonna try this spot. We're gonna go grab some Frisk Thief things. Dude, I'm happy you're playing the game. Welcome, Dinkelberg. What's up, man? A keybind video to use a keyboard? I use a keyboard, yeah. Keybind video. I have a video going over the hotkey bar. Right next to the cave. I have to get the Pokemon still, Josh, and I want to do it my way, okay? Appreciate you trying to help, though. Let me grab... I need Rock Smash. Does this have that? I think my... Does this have Rock Smash? It does. Okay, we have that. Need a damp Pokemon just in case. What's the other... I farmed the other entrance for a few hours. I'm just used to that spot, Josh. Gonna do it that way, man. I need Thief, and yeah, this I need... What's on this right now? A Bidroot? Why did I leave a Bidroot on that? I don't know why that's funny to me. Anyways, put the Spinda away, grab myself another Pickpocket Mon. Does one of these have Thief? This one has Thief, the other one doesn't. Okay, we'll do that. We'll have double Thief. Let me actually move this up just in case. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay, yes. I actually am going to go ahead and use this spot. This is the old spot that I actually used to use to fossil farm for profit. It's not as good as Turnback Cave, but it's almost as good. It's not quite as good. You have less rocks. But I just need one of each fossil. I don't need to like sit here and farm for profit constantly, right? So I am north of Jubilife City. I'm going to head in here. There's a bunch of rocks you can smash in here. Not as many, not as infinite as Turnback Cave. But you can go ahead and do this. I have my first Thief Pokemon. And basically, I'm just going to smash these rocks until I find a Pokemon, get a Frisk, and then I'm going to Thief them and hope it's... There we go. No way I get a Stall Fossil this fast, right? No shot. Give me like one of the... Give me one of the fossils. Not like... I mean, Everstones would be fine, honestly. I love the Everstone stacking. Skull Fossil first Rock Smash. That's perfect. It's beautiful, dude. That gets me the Cranidos. And Cranidos is actually a relevant PVM Pokemon. Both physical and special attacking, depending on what locations. That's such a perfect first Rock Smash. If I get the second fossil on the second encounter, you guys can, yeah, you guys can say that I'm hacking, streamer luck. Yeah, secret dev. Bro, I'm not beating, this Iron Man series has made me realize I'm not beating the allegations. What's up, signing for the prime? Okay, no frisk there. I am tis but a humble, normal man, normal player. I'll see you guys hopefully with the next fossil. What's up, signing for the prime, dude? What's up, man? That was really fucking lucky. Pokeyen counter app are you using? It's the like encounter counter. It's the default. What's the in-game one, man? They added it recently. It's new. It's just default. It's in-game. They added an in-game encounter counter. No, they didn't, Tom. I didn't see that at all, Tom. Who did that? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that might be the first. That might be the first Iron Man person next to you. Oh yeah, Pat, did you see that someone got an egg shiny in the Iron Man team? No. Is this the world first egg shiny right here? The skitty? This has got to be world first, right? Dude. That's insane. That's like hard to believe. That's one of the biggest, that might be, wow. I'm just sitting here like stunned. Damn. Congratulations. I'm not even gonna lie. That might be the first Iron Man goal where I hear it and I'm like, fuck, it's so impressive, it's so cool. I'm a little jealous. I'm gonna be honest, it's the first one I've ever heard where I'm like, fuck, man, I really wanted to go for like possibly world first egg shiny, but it is what it is. He's a legend. Iron Grinch, you're a fucking legend. Congrats to you, man. 500 eggs, he said. Excellent. Okay, and he named it perfectly. That's amazing, dude. That's so fucking sick. Congratulations. That is such an incredibly cool accomplishment. Literally, I always say I wish PokeMMO like gave like global like alerts when someone got some world first or something crazy like that. Like that's such an insane, it's such an insane thing. It's hard to comprehend, man. An Iron Man doing that is a multiple thousands of hours grind on average. Having to get all of your own dittos and all of your own breeders for the rare, let alone that many of the rare, is crazy, man. Congratulations. Go for a Shalfa? I've unironically thought about it. Like, don't even, like, I've unironically thought about it. I've been in Twitch notes recently. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. I'll have to. I'm itchy. Look into it first, Clarker, before I could look at an announcement about it. But thank you for the heads up. I really appreciate the heads up. I'm gonna copy this. I can't, dude. Shout out to him. That is so fucking crazy. How do I use it? You only have to beat one storyline to get the encounter counter. Only one storyline. Once you beat your first storyline, you should have it. And if it's closed, you can like reopen it. Give me like the shield fossil. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually just got the armor fossil. Okay, I got both fossils that I needed in one rotation. 0 hardstones, 0 everstones. Oh my goodness. That was so lucky. It was in one rotation of the rocks. I didn't even have to like run back out, have them respawn. Nope, none of that. There is my Cranidos and Shieldon Pokedex entries complete, dude. What in tarnation? Okay, next up is Unova. I have to get the fossils there. I believe I also need an Anorith fossil in Hoenn. I don't know the best way to go about that. That I'll have to do a little bit of research for really quick. Well, actually, Hoenn isn't the best way to Hoenn fossil farm in like the Safari Zone. Can someone also at nighttime, chat, remind me at nighttime I need to go for certain catches. At nighttime I need to go for snow runt, multiple snow runts, and then I think Illumais. Don't let that one guy know. I mean, yeah. Different nighttime, you're a fucking king. Thank you, king and a scholar. We have that done now. I have so many stored memers. Roxton Duford came in on the route above Mauville. Thank you. The Roxton, thank you. I'm gonna go check that. Yeah, if you want the fossils, you basically thief, frisk thief things. Well, if you're a main account, if you're a main account, you just buy the fossils. If you're a main account, the best strat is to save up money Well, you can farm the fossils yourself, though. It's not a bad money-making method, so. There was, three from the tower in the desert and the other one in the cave. That one, okay. I might need to do that, actually. I don't think I got that ever. So, is that, do you pick the fossil in the Mirage Tower or whatever? How does that work? Also, there's like a rock you smash right here, so I'm gonna smash both of these. Gamba today on something? The Gamba would be like, will I complete my Pokedex today? We could do that. I don't know if I like, you could even make the Gamba, do I complete it today on/off stream? Like either way. Make it so that either way counts. Because I'm going to really push to try to complete it today, but I don't think it'll happen on stream, but it might happen off stream. Fuck, no Mirage Tower. Bad at the game. What's it above Dewford? Tom, also, can we get a fucking... Is Tom modded? He should be if he's not. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. We've picked on Tom for many years. He's kind of goated. He's like... Tom has actually just become, like, one of the most helpful people in my chat. Unironically. Like, he, like, probably trolls the least. And it's just really helpful. Got a really good taste in my mouth when it comes to Tom right now. I'm not gonna lie. Pause. Anyways. I banned him for no reason, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna mod him for no reason. Instead. Want to mod Tom for no reason. I want to mod Tom for no reason. And to buy new repels. Let me see what he was saying about the rocks, though. The route is called. Good morning, streamer. Wait, who said that? Good morning, Mach. Do not worry, because I am here. Okay, he's making me regret this decision. No, I'm just kidding. What's the best way to get some rocks? Dewford and Hoenn rock smashing guide. No. Hoenn fossil farming guide PokeMMO. How can I fossil farm in Hoenn? 114. Is it over? Wait. Young Cabbage is a video. Let's see this. Gamba live. Thank you, King. Look at these types of videos. Proof of today. Try to figure out how I want a Gamba. A timestamp video as proof of today. What do you mean? I could do a clip after the... What do you mean? Timestamp vid as proof of today. It'll be in the Iron Man episode if I complete. That'll be the proof, I guess. I'm trying to think. And then I will pay out the Gamba basically before I go to bed. Off-stream grinding. I really like... Mentally, I'm really pushed right now. Also, okay, information before you Gamba. Information before you Gamba. Information, don't Gamba yet. Guys, I should tell you this. I think I have like 20 Pokedex entries saved in my PC that just need to be XP trained. I think I have 20 entries in my PC that need XP training. I counted last night. But I also counted after being 2 margaritas deep. So, take those counting skills as you will. Okay, I will try to do you guys proud. Let's see where this guy goes. Oh, he does go in the granite cave. Okay. I'm gonna go back to where... You can get rock encounters with repel up now, correct? I believe that's been changed back and forth multiple times. I think I might even have a flash Pokemon on me, honestly. I think this might have flash. Booyah. Nice. Why did I just say booyah? What am I, Kung Fu Panda? Okay. Gonna... Young Cabbage is saving my butt here, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna pop repel. Go this way. And there should be some rocks over here. This is kind of nostalgic for me. This sounds This seems really familiar. All right, we are now over in Hoenn trying to get some rock smashes for that. We just need Anorith. I'm hoping for some good RNG here once again, but I might have just wasted it. This is a tougher region because there's just not as many rock smash locations. I could also go into like the Safari Zone and like hope I can catch the Shuckles there. I might do a Safari Zone run, honestly. There's not as many rock smashable locations in Hoenn, so it's a bit tougher. There's no frisk there. I'm gonna try my best to see how long it takes. I'm using a guide from Young Cabbage on YouTube. He's saving my butt here. I'm not gonna lie, giving me a great route to go with. The little nose pass spawns, okay. Never been a hug away. I can respect that. I can respect that. No frisk, right? Yeah, no frisk, I believe. Frisk King. Let him do work, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got it. We got an encounter. Okay. Believers showing up strong today. I'm shocked. Oh fuck no! Not even a frisk, man. Not even a frisk. Zero frisk. Okay, we dig out of here, I believe. We did all the rocks here. Okay, he digs out. Where do you go next, Young Cabbage? My king, my goat. Rustboro City. I'm just straight up gonna follow his route. He goes Rustboro City next. Dude, he is doing like every rock you could possibly smash. We're gonna grab this super potion, sure. He's literally doing like every single rock you could possibly smash, which is kind of based. Meteor Mom. Okay. Like he goes all the way for this one rock. That's crazy. And then he does this. Does he just head back out over here? That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Here's a rock. Okay, nothing. Come on, man. Here's a rock. Come on, man. Here's a rock. Okay, double rock. Come on. Okay, streamer luck. Show me the Anorith fossil. Show me the Anorith fossil. Show me the Anorith fossil. What's the Anorith fossil called? Is it like claw? Like root and claw, right? Oh my god, no frisk. Okay. Oh, I'm so unlucky. I'm just kidding. That's rage bait. Do not interact with rage bait. That is rage bait. Do not interact with it. That is rage bait. You do this and then. Oh my goodness. This path is crazy, I will say. Bro, you gotta put the work in to get Hoenn fossils. No wonder they're like some of the most expensive, you know? And I get why. But I should check to see if I have one in my bag. I'm not trolling, am I? I'm actually so stupid. It's unbelievable. I just spent, it wasn't that much time, but I just wasted like 8 minutes doing a hyper complicated Hoenn fossil route because I need a claw fossil for Anorith. And I just have 2 in my bag. I didn't check my bag. I'm fucking dog shit at this game. We're gonna have to click this last rock. Bro, I just spent so long, not like 8 minutes, but like, it's a really complicated route. Okay, hear me out. Anyways, next up. So we have our Anorith, basically. We have the fossil, the shield. What else do we need? We need some other... We need a... We're only missing 1. We have the Plume fossil. We need... Which I think Plume is either... I think Plume is Archon, right? What's the turtle fossil? Cover. Yes, we need the cover fossil. That's the last one we need. So we need to do Unova rock smashing next. We almost have all of the fossils. I can't believe that. That was supposed to be like a long grind. And we're going to get it done pretty quickly, man. Unova fossil farming PokeMMO. That's crazy. Crazy. Dude, Young Cabbage is helping me so much here. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of goated for this. Route 13 is where they start. That's craziness. I'm not going to lie. That is kind of crazy. I'm going to link here. I'll link the video that I'm using. Yeah, Young Cabbage is fucking awesome. You did our person shows the method? Yeah. Juvenile lettuce. Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, did he not smash the rock? Wait. Started on Delatown, he says. Wait. There's a rock over here? What the fuck? Unova rocks look weird. Not to not to body shame, but Unova rocks do look super weird. I don't know why. These do not look like smashable rocks, and they never will and never have. These always, I just skip past them. I think of them as like rocks you can't actually. I need a crustal for the Pokedex. No shot. That's so good. Dude, what is happening with my luck today? I'm gonna catch this really quick. Zero will not smash. Yeah, rockanistic. Bro, hey, I am what I am. That's fair. I'm doing some goofy ass shit today. I'll be so honest. It's 2025. I know, and I'm still body shaming rocks. What the fuck, dude? Report me, man. Canceled. No, but the counts. Gonna be dry. Playing 2 accounts. Gonna be dry. I don't know, man. That is a funny question. Like the problem is, if your 30k encounters dry, I wouldn't consider you dry. Like, stop. I'm wondering if I've been a little too. I try to be as nice as possible to new players, and because you know, emotional, you gotta like be kind. I'm wondering if I'm kitty gloving a little too much. I'm wondering if I need to pull off the kitty gloves and like, because I'm running into so many people now who are just like, ugh, I'm 40k dry, Patrouski. This fucking sucks. God damn it. I'm 40k. I'm gonna quit shunting. And I'm like, dog, you're 40k dry. Not to like be that guy, but like, it can still hurt. But it's like, what's the here? Okay, the comparison would be like, imagine your goal is to run a marathon. You're like a marathon. You're like, you say that you're a marathon runner, like you're like a shiny hunter, right? You're running a marathon, and you're like 5 miles deep, and you're like, fuck, man. Oh my god, this is so hard. When's it gonna be over? Oh. And it's like, dude, you're not gonna make it the other like 30 miles. What are you can't be complaining about mile 5. What are you doing, bro? I want people to, you know, be able to express your feelings. Don't get me wrong, but there's a certain level of you're not gonna make it. It sounds so mean. It's really tough, dude. It's a tough dynamic, bro. What are you doing? Yeah. All right, there's the crustal catch. No false or anything like that, but just getting a quick Pokedex entry, because why not? I was gonna XP train one, but now I can save some time there. I'm 5k dry. Ugh, that's tough, man. That is tough. It is funny to. Oh, that's so hard, man. Oh, I feel for you. It's really funny. Oh, man. Little rock here. These rocks are so. Why are these smashable, bro? I feel like by that logic, that big rock should be smashable, you know? Okay, Unova rocks are strange as hell. I'll be so honest. What a peculiar group of rocks. Oops, all crustals. Absolutely not, Ray. It's a good question to ask. I don't mean to be like, oh, but yeah, you're never guaranteed a shiny. For reference, the driest recorded shiny hunt in all of PokeMMO is around 475,000 encounters dry. Now, that was really extreme. That will never happen to 99.99999999999% of people. There's only, keep in mind, when you get to 30,000 encounters, there is only about a 60% chance or so to have gotten a shiny by that point. It's not as likely as you may think. That's about a coin flip to go over 60k or go over 30k. It's really easy to go dry. It's just you know, you want to hopefully, when you do a lot of shunts as well, things will happen. The more shunts you do, the more options you give yourself to go dry, to go wet, to, you know, do all that stuff, right? First of all, I thought that was a pretty hard start with. It's fine to think that, but then, yeah, and learn. Yeah, it's all about learning. Exactly. Learning quickly, and yeah. PokeMMO is tough. 108k lanterns, good luck to you, man. Like, that's a tough, yeah. I think the average shunter, their driest streak will be about 100k, which is, going 100k dry is really hard. That is, like, you know, I have a lot of, like, that is really hard. Or, honestly, the dynamic is that shiny hunting is just hard in PokeMMO. Any amount dry is hard, but there's a certain, like, level of awareness I guess you have to have when it comes to, you know, there's a certain level of social awareness. I used to have, like, a joke about, like, oh, when can you complain about, you know, being dry in PokeMMO, right? And it's kind of like, you know, it's an arbitrary list. It's like a joke list, but it's kind of a funny metric to be aware of, right? I always say you can't even start. It depends on your type of shunt, to be fair. If you're single encountering, you're allowed to start complaining at 30,000 dry. If you're doing ×5 hordes, don't even start until 60k. You can't even start complaining until you're double rate if you're doing ×5 hordes. And then if you're egging, you can complain at 30k as well. Maybe you could wait at singles until like 45k. That's, you know, but I'm trying to think what else. You want to, like, if you're complaining really early constantly when shunting, it's possible shunting's just not for you. Shunting is not about the destination. It's about the journey. It's about the process. And yeah. We don't know the exact rate for legendary. Great question. It's somewhere between 1 in 2,000 and 1 in 8,000. We don't know the number. We guesstimate around 1 in 5,000. Thank you, Oso. Yes, Raiku's right now. Fuge time. Nice. Your first percent on the Iron Man. It's just time will tell. I really want to shiny hunt on the Iron Man, Matt. I'm just busy. By the way, what's up, Upper? How you doing? And happy to have you. You guys hear that? Ugh, it's so douchey. Maybe they're just... Maybe not. Maybe it's... Someone's revving their engine. I can't tell if they're revving a car engine or... That felt like a car engine being revved. Because now it's off. Ugh. The douche cringe. The douche chills. Ugh. Ugh. In like a parking lot? Ugh. Anyways. Sorry was picking up your mom. Okay. Yeah. Fair play. Fair play. That was pretty good. Fuck you, but that was pretty good. What did I miss here? Let me see. We got... He surfs all the way back out. Okay, I'm just going to fly back to Undella to go to this next one. That was pretty good. God damn it. Maybe I'm just not a car guy, so I don't get it. But the problem is, like, if you're... I don't know, man. I need my car guys in chat to speak up. I feel like literally... The problem is, I feel like the only place where it's okay... There's, like, 2 places where it's okay to rev your car engine. In, like, a back... on, like, a back road at, like... 3 p.m. when it's like sunny outside on a back road and it's like a pretty empty, like, long straight shot, right? That and like car shows, right? If you're like revving your engine in like a fucking community or like revving your engine like in a parking lot, like you look like a fucking huge doucher. When I pull up to your mom's house, okay, I'll give you that one too, but fuck you, but sure. Is not true. Yes, I don't know. Yes, thank you. You're not wrong, Oso. I kind of just ignored that because it was so... I don't know what that means. Yes, I don't know. This is a very, like, I tried to qualify. It's like a very unfinished site. I need to figure out who made this. It says QUY at the bottom. I need to reach out to the person. Anyways, true, Prof Boop. True. Dumb statement, not gonna lie. Aren't I have a problem with revving? We found the car rever. It's just obnoxious. It's just it's annoying. Like, so the thing is, my wife's in a work meeting right now. Right? Imagine like revving your car outside when someone's in a meeting. Also, the problem is in a community, it's never worth to rev your car engine because people work different shifts, bro. Someone right now is probably sleeping because they work fucking graveyard shift. Like, it's just really douchey. It's really unthoughtful. You just shouldn't be making loud noises in a community regardless. Like, it's the same reason that you shouldn't yell out in a parking lot at noon. Like, it's fucking obnoxious. If like getting someone's attention for like 1 second, maybe, but like, yeah, there's almost never like, it's a selfish thing. It's for your own joy to rev your car engine. No one finds it entertaining. No one finds it attractive. No one likes it except for the person revving their car engine. Yeah, maybe that's like one of the few things fucking hoas get right. Yeah, I hate people who rev their car engines. It's so fucking douchey. People do it around like bars and stuff like that, dude. It's so douchey. Like, okay, jeez. You just look like a fucking loser. Like, okay, revving your car engine, what's the equivalent? Oh my goodness. What's even an equivalent? Small tick energy. Revving your car engine is the same energy as posting on social media that you're taking a break from social media. You're doing it for attention. It's like teenage girl attention seeking. It's like insane. If it revs for a second when you're taking off, I don't mind that. That I could even like, that's fine. If you drive if it's there for like a second and gone, don't mind it. If I hear rum, 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 it's really fucking it's so obnoxious. I don't mind if it's for a second and you're off. I don't that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes on the highway, like someone, it depends. Sometimes on the highway, someone will pass you and you'll hear it for like a second. I think that's fine. Like, it depends, that's fine. Ever felt so alone in here? I feel a little bad because I do respect like guys who like the noise. Like, once again, like revving your car engine is kind of like flexing, right? To each their own without hurting others. That's the problem, right? So like, without being like, so imagine you're like, big muscle bros don't go outside and like flex constantly. They look like a fucking massive douche, right? What's your president one? But the noise is still bothering up. Like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your intention is. You're still, if once again, if you're revving your car on a back road with no houses around, go for it. If you're, I think that in like a just rev your engine response. That in like a car show, like, you're the best. And it sucks. There's not a whole lot of great places to rev your car. I do feel a little bad for people who, I don't see an issue with it. Once again, I can go back to my wife was just in a business meeting. How bad does that look when someone's revving their engine in the background and distracts her? And then as well as someone working graveyard shift is trying to sleep right now, right? That's like the fucking worst. I had that happen a lot when I had a different sleep schedule. That's the fucking worst, when someone revs their engine at noon and waits. Don't rev your engine near a community. It's fucking obnoxious. You can. I can't stop you. I'm just giving you like my social opinion on it. It's tough, man. You should like never be revving your engine near houses, near apartments, like ever. People are sleeping, elderly people go to bed at different times, like your decks. Oh, but oh my goodness, that was the best bait of all time. The car bros are distracting the Pokedex progress. They're the doubters. Oh shit. That was kind of Gator Brain. Actually, well played, car bros. I respect it. And like, I could even like, once again say, like, I kind of feel bad for the car bros. I think it's a really cool hobby, and I respect if that sound feels good to you. I respect it and I get it. The problem is doing it without being obnoxious to other people, right? It's just the time and the place where you rev, right? It's why I'm okay with if you're like at the gym, that can even socially depend. Like, should you drop weights at the gym is like a big like debated thing. It probably depends on the gym, probably at the time. Personally, I don't mind when people drop weights, when people grunt at the gym. I think it's kind of, I like it. For me, it's them giving it their all and working hard and blah blah blah. But for some people, I could see it like being intimidating or obnoxious, and it just depends on the gym. Tasteful way to do it. Yeah. It depends on the gym. Hard not to rev. You can even give credit for if you have to rev, you have to rev. I'm not talking about, that's fair. If you're switching gears, if you have to rev, I think it's pretty obvious to tell. Maybe I'm wrong. As a non-car guy, big mushroom pod, I feel like I can even tell when someone's like revving to switch gears versus like circling around a fucking shopping center going, Yourself in a crime? Yeah, of course not. The only concern would be like bothering others with noise, right? Which is understandable. One quick thing. He's not out there still revving because it's been like 10 minutes. I've never heard anybody rev that long in my entire life. But he revved for like 20 seconds. It wasn't egregious. It was a little douchey, but it wasn't that bad. It's possible that was him starting up and maybe doing a little bit extra to start up. Wasn't the worst rev in the world. You know, he's fine. Little douchey, but maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm just over worried about it. I would be really pissed if I was sleeping. If I was sleeping, that definitely would have woke me up for sure. If I slept in this room, which this almost was our room that we slept in, our bedroom. Over slash, I guess. Yeah, strength here. Or a cold start. I would, to be fair, I wouldn't. It's very possible. It was only for, I want to say it was 5 or 6 seconds. It wasn't crazy long. It's kind of long to, but like not crazy. Probably confirmed. I would love to get in a car with you, go on a back road and hear you rev. No problems with that. I love that, dude. I literally correlate so many arguments to car bros because I think it's one of the best hobbies. I think it's one of the most, I think it's an amazing hobby to analogize and show people like the meaning and beauty of things. I love car bros and I respect it a lot. I'm just saying don't rev in like populated, you know. Oh, cold start. Fair. I can respect that. I think he was leaving. He was pulling out. So maybe that, you know, I can respect that. That's okay. There's no rocks here. There's rocks up here. What is this? What is this Pokeball on rock situation? What is this? Will I rock smash first or pick up the Pokeball first? A rock smash. That's so weird. I actually need a Gigalith, I think, for the Pokedex, don't I? That's sick. I was going to have to lure this. Oh, that's so good. Please frisk as well. Give me a frisk as well. Why not? Ah, fuck, not quite. Okay. Does this have self-destruct? This might have self-destruct. I'm going to go my Parasect just in case. I do need this, which is fantastic. I do need this for Pokedex. Ah! We caught him on the explosion with the damp. Holy, that was close. That was really close. Holy shit, that was close. We literally almost fucking caught him on it. Holy shit. Oh, is it a long time? Fuck, it is a long time to... I see the joke you're making, but yeah, to like rev. That was crazy. I don't have false up on this thing. I don't think Leech Life kills, right, chat? I'm scared of... I'm gonna like... What do I even do here? I'm scared Leech Life kills. 50-50 chance that I started as well. I feel like Leech Life won't kill, right? There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. I was like, there's no way. This thing's defense stat is fucking insane. Yeah, I was like, there's no way this thing kills. Okay. I really need my Dampmon to not die. If I Leech Life here and I crit, I kill, which would suck. I can Dream Ball, I believe. Okay. He said sand, not sturdy. Good call. I wouldn't have thought about that. Good call. We get it? Come on. Give me. Ah! Jump scare. Okay. Dream Ball is 4 times here. That's so good. Wait 1 IRL hour, then Dusk Ball. Okay, that's one of the best pieces of advice I've been... That's amazing. That's so funny. I put out a event season prep guide recently. Evie, I would check that out, man. All right, that was a scary catch. It had explosion, adamant nature. Give me like a good one too. That's not great, but it's fine. That's fine. Amazing Pokedex entry. Another one randomly out of the way up to 552 that I wasn't expecting to get. Plus a max potion. I'm trying to go for rock smashes in this little location, but it's a weird, dude. Unova rock smashing. I've been all over the fucking map, dude. Rock smashing in Unova is very strange. There's very like few rocks. Like this one little rock up in the corner here. What is happening? I did get an encounter. Give me that juicy. What do I need? I need the cover fossil. Give me that juicy cover. I haven't seen a single fossil yet. Let me see this. No frisk proc so far across the whole region. That's okay. I was lucky for too long. I get it, man. The problem is the Gigalith didn't have any of the other speed stats. Need to pop a repel here. Pretty low on repels. Full heals, juicy. Holy shit. You have to go 5 Pokemon at a time. Daddy Coop, unfortunately. Yeah. You can do it now. That sounds terrible. If you practice and get mechanically good, you can do it in like 3 minutes. You can do it pretty quickly. Yeah, I super agree, Sincerity. Here's the rock. We got it. Then is it this one? I literally can't tell which rocks are smashable and which ones aren't. Unironically. Psyshock TM is nice. I think this one up here is smashable, but I can't tell. The raid den is funny. I think I have to go over here, then over to the east. One smashable. Should I wear out my repel? I don't think I've gotten a... Okay, there we go. Okay. After this, we fly to Black City. Combined Johto and Unova. Okay, nothing there. Apom Swarm. How to send full Diddlebox? If you Google how to trade Diddlebox, PokeMMO, I have a video on it. How to trade Diddlebox, PokeMMO. Do I trade this full box in like less than a minute and 40 seconds? Yeah, like this should show you, maybe not a full box, but you can Ditto trade really fast. It comes down to mechanics. Was this me buying? Oh, this is wholesome. This is me buying Dittos from Gym Rerun. That's so wholesome. Sorry, Huryu. What'd you add? How do you have precipitate for regions of... yes. I've been asking for something like that for a long time. Yeah. Dude, I love the idea of this, Huryu. I've been talking about this for a very, very long time. What do you think about a prestige mechanic for regions? Reset a region, you have to redo the storyline, then maybe you get like a small Pokeyen bonus, or like, I like the... I've never heard that idea. Faster honey trees. That's a really valid buff. Like, honey trees are already like, are they good? Are they not? It's kind of on the 30-minute honey trees. Might be the small buff that they need. I think that's pretty interesting to like make players more interested, or maybe just honey is cheaper. That might be the better buff, honestly. Make honey like 500 Pokeyen instead of 750. There's small little buffs like that all over the world you could do to like benefit the players in a really interesting way that like helps a certain play style. I love the idea of resetting regions and procedures. Number one, some people's, it's not my play style, I would hate it, but some people's favorite playstyle is just playing through the storylines. And I love that. I want to encourage... The most important thing I think of when playing an MMO is encouraging people to play the game the way they want to, right? Like, I want people to be able to play the playstyle they want to and get rewarded for it in a decent way. Right now, if you like storylines, the best thing you can do is make alt accounts, which is like a cool option. But I like the idea of you being able to play your main account and making progress that way. That seems really, really interesting to me personally. So I like the idea of that. I've been asking for something like that for a very long time. I feel like it could be a great way to add some pretty easy, like really repeatable endgame content. But I love the suggestions you specifically gave. So I wanted to... I've never heard that one, like the buff honey trees or buff like fishing in a small way. I've never heard that. So I love the ideas you gave specifically. Saved, question mark, saved, question mark, saved, question mark. If it's saved, they don't even care. The only time I stream... Yes! That's actually fine. Refresh, we're fine, refresh. We saved it. Poggies. I use Streamlabs for you. I've needed to switch to OBS for like years, and I just keep not doing it. So it's a personal problem. Skill gap. Engine rev too hard. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Okay. I used OBS back in the day when it was created, and then I switched to Streamlabs as it was better. But now Streamlabs is giving me a lot of bug problems and crashes. So I think it's time to go back to OBS. All right, we are so back, boys. As long as we don't like the worst part about a stream crash is if I have to reconnect. Like, get the starting soon screen off. If I have to make a whole new YouTube link, that sucks. That sucks big time. But not a big deal. Yeah, I unlocked your guys' vision. There you go. There you go. All right, back to the fossil farming. Where's next? Oh, he went to Black City and went left. I went right. Whoopsie, whoopsie. My rocks have probably already respawned as well. There's a rock down here that you smash right here. And then up. Okay. I'll thief this sock if it has an item. Sure. Why not, dude? I don't know what this item could be. Black belt? I'll take a free black belt, dude. Unironically, that's a consumable for certain things. I'll take a free black belt. I don't know if I have that, honestly. Go to this rock. Smash it. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, Atik. You're so nice, dude. What's up, man? Not that crash. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. Just refresh everybody that needs to. We should be fine. Level 80 fine. 80 is fine for 90% of raids, but like I think like 5-star Dark Rider, like very few raids. This guy just speak to me in Spanish? Yo, Giga Chad. Very few raids will want level 100, but some will. But I wouldn't like pre-level every raid mon to level 100. That feels crazy, you know. You shouldn't have to do that. Oh, I got a smooth. I'm gonna steal this thing's. Oh no, I can't steal its smooth rock. It's a trainer battle. I'm just going to switch to like my Dragonite and go for surfs. That. I would go. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's nice to have some like rare candies or like XP candies. It's nice to have some of those stored heading into event season. I'm not gonna lie. That's a great question. Hey Pat, should I level my raid Pokemon to level 100 or is 80 going to be good enough? Yeah, 80 is going to be good enough for like 90% of raids. Very, very, very few raids need level 100. I think like maybe the Darkrai 5-star raid, like certain 5-star raids need level 100 mons, but even then, certain raids only need like level 60 mons if I recall correctly. So like 60 to 80 is what you want to go for. I would say 80 for most Pokemon essentially. And then any passive XP is fantastic. I do recommend trying to get some XP candies and rare candies stocked up prior to event season, because that means if you need to last minute level things up, for a raid, you can do so without needing to go, but they might go up in price during the event. Maybe, you know, that's a whole he said, she said, who knows situation, but I like to have some rare candies and some XP candies stocked up prior to raids in case I need to panic level something very, very quickly. Yeah, there you go. Cody's got the fucking breakdown. There you go. Thank you so much, man. That's a good breakdown, Cody. Rock is here. There's another rock down there. Okay, come on. Give me at least give me a. I haven't seen a single item yet, man. I'm gonna get you nights. Yes, yeah. What's up, R3? I usually go live at noon, 12 p.m. ET. 12 p.m. ET. This is the normal time. Yo, Rumel, what's up, dude? Always happy to see you, man. What's up, Rumel? I think I'm gonna go for this rock. I need to get like, every rock possible, really. Yeah, it's at, yeah, perma. Yeah, there you go. Goes down here. Goes to this rock and then flies. I don't want to fight this trainer if possible. I might have to. Well, I guess I could do this. Dodge this trainer. Dude, fossil farming in Unova is tough. I haven't gotten a single frisk yet. Oh my goodness. Was my frisk broken or something? Next up, we head over to... It's crazy how far you have to travel just for like one rock in Unova. It's fun. There's no rocks next to each other. It's so crazy, man. I'm gonna buy more repels soon. Let me bind my super repels up here, maybe. First machine broke. That's what it feels like, dude. Here's one. I must miss this one. Not a soft. I don't want I also don't want car guys to feel like I think they're like the worst person in the world. Even if you rev your car around, let's say you rev your car around a fucking community with kids every day at like 8 a.m. Okay, maybe that's just your vice. I'll even like, we're all human, we all make mistakes. I know I was going a little hard. It annoys me a little bit, but like, at the end of the day, we all annoy people every day. We all hurt people every day. If that's you, if that's your annoyance to people, if that's your, everybody annoys everybody every day somehow, right? If that's your allotted annoyance, fucking hell, I honestly respect it. More power to you. You know? There's no Revan. Yeah. For sure. Okay, what's next? This spot has... Get off my bike. Head over here. There's a spot up here, I believe. Or no, over here. Oh, this is awkward. Here's a rock. Okay. Me going like 500 steps for one rock. This is my chance to annoy. But yeah, if that's your dude, I respect it. One shot, one opportunity. You know? I wonder if there's a correlation between beans on toast consumption and loudness of car revving. I don't know. I'm not gonna put that one. You know what? I think it's actually more likely. I bet Americans rev their cars worse. I wonder if all the Britopians in chat are like, it's not even a problem for the, but in a like that might be like a fucking douchey American thing of like flexing your tiny dick, you know? Okay, this is the first frisk I've seen so far on the. Is that the right one? That's it, right? Dude, oh my goodness. I had to run all over Unova. That took like 20 minutes, I want to say. That took a long time. I got super distracted. That was the fossil I needed. Oh my goodness, we're done. We can go revive all the fossils that we need. That was actually so sick. That took a while, that Unova one. I had to not drive, but walk from a cars, and now I'm distracted. Walk all over Unova to find that. Oh my goodness, dude. That was tough. That was actually like legit. The first frisk I got, I probably smashed how many rocks in Unova? And in Unova, you have to travel like so far just for one rock, dude. Let me, let's just head over to Sinnoh now. Should I pop these fossils now or should I store them? That's the next question. I'm not sure. Pop a shiny charm? Oh yeah, on the Iron Man account? Yeah. Let's just save them for now. You know what? I'm gonna like save a bunch of my encounters and basically unload everything all at once. And basically blow my load. We're gonna head over to Unova Route 11 and go for Braviary. Why not, dude? We're gonna save everything to blow our load. This is fuck. Need to pull. No. Wait, what? I thought we were cool just because my 06. Well, no, doesn't mean I'm not a good father. Lol, us for the most part. Wait, what? What is this comment? Am I misunderstanding? I thought we were cool, just my 06 stick is sick as fuck and people know. Is this an ironic comment? What is this? Is this a satire post? Or an ironic, a shit post? I can't tell if you actually got so upset you're bringing in like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Subaru STI? Like sexual transmitted disease? I don't know cars. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, what's the, not disease, infection. Yeah, infection. Oh, you're role playing. I see. You're like role playing. Anyways, okay. We're gonna go, what's happening? I don't know. I'm so average day of streamer being lost in the world. How can I earn the fashion? That's a great question. How can I earn the fashion ribbons or the fashion policies? Dude, really shitty answer. I don't know. Ribbons guide. There is a ribbons guide on the forums. That's fantastic. I don't know a whole lot about the ribbons, dude. It's a tough mechanic. Okay, here is the ribbon guide that I would recommend. But I don't know how to do the fashion stuff. I just literally don't know. There's also this. What is this? Is this a similar one? Looking about ribbon assistance. There's like two different. But the ribbon shit seems so complicated. There's like two different like insanely long guides. Let's go Route 11. Let's go for that Braviary. I think somebody was telling a joke and it went over my head. I think that was our R3. That was my bad. I think he was telling a joke and I went over my head. I think. My apologies. That's my bad. That's fucking streamer IQ. Yeah. Here are the links. Of course. Good luck to you, man. It's a tough. The ribbons are tough. I don't know enough about ribbon stuff. I love text guides. I love people that make text guides. Text guides aren't my favorite type of guide for me. That's the beauty, right? Yeah. Or yeah. Now I get it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I ruined your joke by being too fucking low IQ. That was my bad. Let's go Route 11. Let's go for this Braviary. Just on the Ironman list. That would be a pretty cool goal, to be fair. I do like, that's a good kind of spitting facts. I wish I just cared about it. If I enjoyed the ribbons more, cared about it maybe, but I just don't care about ribbons enough. There's a rock smashing counter right here. I should have came here. That's an easy one, dude. Is it dark grass for Braviary? I think it is. Means I have to go up the waterfall. Route 11, dark grass. Yup. Give the new 7 TV mode, not rage bait. Okay. Wait, that's so good. This is not the correct location, by the way. I have to go down. Yeah. Thank you. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for adding that. For Tradivomon. What's the Pokemon Bojangles? Do you know what it is? Thank you for the heads up. I just don't know if I already have it. But I wanna lore for it, you know, if I don't, but I already have it. Aeroblast. I do need that. The Escavalier. No, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You're a genius. Yo, I wouldn't have known this, but someone in chat gave me the heads up. Shout out to Bojangles. Yes, he said you could also lure here for one of the tradable evos if you don't have it. Yes, Escavalier. I can go for Escavalier and Braviary over here at the dark grass at Route 11. Good call, man. That was a fantastic call. Probably Kong. I have the Kong, thankfully. That was a lucky one, though. That was like a tough one and a lucky one to just pick up the way I did. That was a really good call from Bojangles. Shout out Bojangles, bro. He's doing you marketing. So for Zoro, I think PokeMMO, if I missed it. It depends on what you mean by that, but I think yes. Like, that's how you Zoro with Shiny Hunt in PokeMMO is doing ×3 hordes in Lost Lorn Forest, and then Zoro is illusioned in the wild. There's a Rock Smash here as well. That's kind of funny. Volibee Evo. Level 1. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, is the Braviary. Yeah. That's what I came here for initially. It's level 54. It's a high level Pokemon. Double Braviary. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have to kill one of these. These guys are gonna obliterate my Pokemon is the problem. Not Volibee, not Braviary. Oh! I thought Volibee evolved in a Braviary. Is it Mandibuzz or whatever? Wait, what am I thinking of? Mandibuzz. You're right. Good call. I already have it, thankfully. But good call. You're a genius. Good call. You're kind of... Did you do the Pokedex recently, Bojangles? Because you are spitting some crazy knowledge. I'm going to Seed Bomb what? Did it naturally live at 1 HP? No fucking shot. That's an insane elk. What? That's actually crazy. Elmio, yes? Okay, I was like, you must have just done your Pokedex. Like, you're spitting some crazy knowledge. Yeah, that is true. But it's a high level up mom, which is kind of annoying, I think, which is the concern. I believe. I'm going to thief this because it's funny. And then I'm going to... What if the odds Leech Life kills this Braviary? Probably like 0%, right? If it does it fine, I can actually like re-encounter one here. Probably 0% this Leech Life kills. It's gonna be not very effective. Yeah, 40%. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, well. Rip. Just level, yeah. Alert so many monsters to breathe them down. Yep. I did that a lot as well. I think that's better a lot of the time, Bojangles. Respect that, respect that. I don't know the Zoro Walk event with the woman that I don't know. Atik, I'm so sorry. Great question. I love when people... I feel bad. I didn't play a whole lot of traditional Pokemon. I mostly have played PokeMMO, you know, ironically. So I always try to be honest, like, I'm a PokeMMO expert. not a Pokemon expert. And that those do mean different things, you know? Ah, I just killed it. Did I crit? I just killed this. Oh, its defense was lowered because the superpower. Oh, that's so annoying. Whatever. That's fine. A little annoying, but whatever. I'm going to turn on my re-amplifier. This does not need to be active. PokeMMO expert. You just said you were a PokeMMO expert, Patrouski. What happened? Convenient. That's really good. Caught, yeah. There's the Mandibuzz. There we go. I would, even if I caught that Braviary, I still have to stay here for Escavalier. So how many hours I have? I'm gonna guess. Oh, so how many hours do you? I'm gonna guess you have like 1,700 to 2,400. If I underestimated you, I'm so sorry. You can flame the fuck out of me. I'm gonna guess you're around the 2K mark, because my thought process was, yes, you're very good at the game, but you're also like a fucking, you also touch grass and are like in fucking the corporate business world for minors. So my thought process was like, you're probably busy a fair bit. That's what I was thinking about. I was like pretty close though. Like I said like 2,400 on the high end. You're at 2,700 hours. I was like pretty close. I'm not, you know, new game, Death Chatter's game hours. That is really funny. The one was disrespectful. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should have. I'm so sorry. That's fair. I could see that. Sorry, maybe 1,700 was too low to. I should have started 2,200 bottom. That's fair. I could respect that. Sorry, my king. Let me try to catch this. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I could do. Okay. It's close. I agree, Rumel, but maybe that's, yeah, cope. I could do, let me do Huryu's hours. Huryu, you're pretty, you're not like new. You're playing for like, I want to say you've been playing for about a year, maybe, Huryu, would be my guess. About a year. You've been sub for 4 months. I feel like you've been following since April. Maybe you haven't been here. It feels like you've been here for like a year, but maybe it's been less. Oh, fuck. Do I get any questions to help deduce? If you've only been... I say only. That, you know, I don't mean that as BM. I'm high as fuck. Did I just say the Among Us encounters? That was just normal Among Us. One question's fair. One question's fair. Do one question. I feel like I know how long you've been playing, month-wise. Can I ask what's a more interesting question? Do you, this sounds like, I don't mean this as BM. It literally gives me a perspective of like how much free time you have. Do you have a partner? Not trying to like no maidens you. I'm not, I swear, I'm just trying to. Yes! Oh, so fucking new! I did it. I love my wife. I like, it takes up relationships take up a lot of time. I'm not, no BM intended. This bro fucking picked me up in the sky. What the hell? That's really funny. Just ask how many hours they have. Okay, come on. I have a relationship, but no partner has to say. What the fuck? Bro's in a situationship? Okay. If you're in a situationship, that means you might have commitment problems, which might mean you don't grind MMOs. MMO grinders be fucking committed. I'm gonna guess, and you've been playing for 5 months. I'm gonna guess 450 hours. That's a lot of hours ever. That's a lot. I'm gonna go 450 hours. If I lowballed, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go 450. Committed somewhere. Pat's not a psychologist. I'm just talking shit, so please don't take it too seriously. 600. That's pretty good. I guessed 450. You're at 600. That also being exactly that is beautiful. It's a fun. That's a good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Now do me, Cody. You've been playing for fucking ever. I feel like Cody has like. Cody, I could be so wrong. I'm just gonna throw out a wait, Cody. You're also married, though, I believe, or you have a partner, I think, if I recall. I think Cody has like 9,000 hours. I might look really stupid. Cody, I think you have like 9,000. I don't know. I just believe 2,400. I don't know why. I thought you as less than me. Oh no. I just thought not even close. That was the worst one by far. That was the worst one. You know what? Caught. You got me. I love this. This is fun. That was the worst one by far. Ken Chicken Bone. Ooh. Okay. Here, one sec. Let me. Should I do a video out of this? The problem is, how do I don't know if it's entertaining enough for a video is the problem. It is fun though. Maybe I'll do like one in like a recap or some shit. This is content. It is really fun. Whoever thought of it is genius. I'm just gonna like ultra ball this weirdly. Okay. Yeah, Clarko is fucking genius. All right, there's our Braviary catch. Perfect timing, Haru. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Braviary catch. There it is. For the Iron Man Pokedex. Just a nice little catch. 553 Pokedex entries. I still need to stay here for the Escavalier lore. So I'm just going to stay here for a little bit. Was it the recap? Yeah, I might do that. Okay. Okay, my community has thought up an amazing game. I think Clarko is the original creator, okay? So I gotta give credit to him. I'm guessing how many hours people have in PokeMMO based on... I get one question, and then also I need this for the Pokedex as well. Awesome. I get one question. Wait, did someone else create it? Did I just give Clarko the credit? Wait, was it actually Oso? Alert. I'm sorry. Oso created... Okay, that's fucked up. Oso created it, so credit to him, okay? Okay, I'm gonna do Atik next. Atik said someone else had 450 hours, so he said 450 question mark. Dude, do I have too much free time or what? I've been playing since mid-July and I have X hours guess. So you're saying, okay, you've been playing since mid-July and you scoffed at someone only having 450 hours. Mid-July is what? That's 2 months or whatever. That guy had been playing for many months. There's no way you could have been playing for mid-July. You've only been playing for less than 2 months, right? July, August, September. July, August, September. If you have, I'm going to guess, Atik. I'm going to guess that you have 720 hours. That's my guess. That would be insane, though. That'd be, like, really, really, really impressive. There's no way you have more than that. There's no shot. What do you reveal the number, Atik. He's only played since, it's only been, like, 2 months. A 400-hour month would be insane. Like, that consistently, a 100-hour week is crazy. So 800 would be, like, 800 hours within that time period would just be, like, unbelievable. Especially, yeah, 450. Yeah, I'm trying to think. 720 might be too high. I think I should have actually guessed lower, but I don't want to disrespect my boy Atik. I'm waiting for the final result. That's really crazy. I think it's not easy, but you do see it somewhat commonly. Highballed a lot up there. It's 250. You have 250 hours and you were scoffing at someone at fucking... What the hell? Okay, that threw me off. A terrible guess from my end, but you threw me off big time. Holy shit. Do me, why duck ass? Okay, Rumel, been playing the game for years. Known him for a while. Also touches grass and has a real job, though. Has like an actual life and... Okay, I'm trying to think. A lot of hours... but has also touched around. I'm gonna guess Rumel's at 4,400. I'm gonna guess 4,400 Rumel. 4,400 is my guess. 5,928. Oof, I was off by over 1,000. I think if you're in by 1,000, that's a good guess. Off by that's too rough. That's too brutal. I was off. I lost. Apologies. My mistake for doubting your game, Rumel. Rumel Gaming. Yes. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? Let's do Bojangles just completed the Pokedex. He was just talking about that, but I don't know if that was on his Ironman account or main account. He has been following since October 9th, 2023. He's been following me for almost 2 years now. Let's read through his chat logs to get some extra. He was the one who told me about some Pokedex locations. He seems to be really good. Dude, let's see. Yada yada yada. He's a good memer in chat. Breakfast of Champions. Marriage sounds like an all-around nerf. Okay, this guy knows his stuff. Okay, let's figure out. Okay. His chat log is crazy. Bojangles, I get to ask you one question. How many OT shinies do you have? I'm allowed one question to help me towards the guess. I know that you just completed your Pokedex. You've been following for a little over almost 2 years. How many OT shinies do you have? Waiting for a result. Next game, Pat guesses Twitch chat hours of chatters. That's a funny one. That feels... Oh, man. That feels tough. Let's go counter back and forth here. Waiting for the Bojangles response here. This is peak content. It is really fun to guess people's hours played. The decisive, the like deduction of it. Earlier, I asked someone if they had a partner, and that helped me decipher how much free time they had. Like what job you have, if you have a partner. There's the Estevalier encounter. Nice. All that matters a ton. All that plays into it. The important, how many OT shinies. Net worth is also an interesting one to do. Bojangles says like 22 OT shinies. 22 OT shinies. You've been following me for almost 2 years. I'm going to guess you've been playing for at least 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. 22 OT shinies. I like Oso's guess a lot. You feel like a pretty consistent player, Bojangles. Oso said 3.1k hours. I'm going to guess close to that, I think. I'm going to say you have between like 2,800 and 3,600. That's my guess. 2,800 to 3,600 is my guess. 3439. I'm pretty, that's pretty good. I'm pretty proud of that. That was a good one. Good on you, Bojangles Gaming, dude. Nice fucking work. Everybody in my chat has like 2,000 hours in this fucking game. Oh man, dude, that's impressive. No, that's impressive. That's fucking beautiful. Joshua next. I think I know Joshua is the problem. Joshua would be a good one. Joshua next. I think I could do Joshua. Joshua I've known since 2013. I know for a fact that Joshua, I'm assuming, are we counting all of her accounts? Because I know for a fact Joshua's over 20k. I've known Joshua longer than anybody in PokeMMO. I know for a fact she's over 20k hours, if you count all of her accounts. Yeah, same with Park. I believe so. Am I wrong? Wait, Joshua in chat said what, lol? Oh, am I wrong? No, if you count all of yours, that'd be really embarrassing if I'm super incorrect. It's over 10 years worth of playing? Yeah. I think you're over 20. I think you talked about that. Bro's already so wrong. Hope I'm not confusing her with like Park, because Park is over 20k. There's a few players that have over 20k hours. A few like long-term 2013 players that have over 20k. There's not that many of them. There's like a handful of players that have over 20k hours that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm overestimating. Maybe. Okay, my one question to you, Joshua, is are you under or above 20k? That's my one question. Are you higher or lower than 20k? Under. Okay. I still think you're pretty high. I know you're at least 13k. I'm pretty sure. I know you're at least 13k hours. I'm going to go... I think you're between... It's really hard. I think you're between 16 to 18. But how do I... But I have to be within 1,000. I'm going to go 17k hours as my guess. Because I think you're between 16 to 18. So that's my... I'm going to go 17k flat. That's my guess. How many hours do you have, Joshua? Across all your accounts. Across all your accounts. Reveal the result. I should guess how many hours my wife has. I actually have no idea. Waiting for the Joshua result. My guess is 17k. for this fella. Waiting for the results now. Tink, 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 tink. That's the only downside of this game, is having to wait for the results. If you take into consideration all of my accounts, I have 13K. Fuck, I thought you, I'm so sorry. I thought you had, that sounds BM now. I really thought you had, I'm so sorry. Damn. Okay, well, good to know. Good to learn. It is what, that's the game, man. That's the game. It is what it is. That's still an insane amount of hours. Don't get me wrong. I'm so sorry if I'm, oh man, only 13K. Joshua, what the hell? No, that's insane. That's more hours than I have, you know? I knew that she had more hours than me. I think my brain, I've just known for so long, my brain thinks of like how many hours she had as like just so crazy because I'm just used to, you know, used to that. So that's really fucking sick. This is fun as hell. It's interesting to see the dynamic and seeing who has and needs what, you know? It's a good meme. It's a good meme. I know you're just memeing True Moon because you're a normal viewer, right? But come on, don't DM, don't disrespect. Sorry, one sec, chat. Let me try this. Okay. Honshu Classic. I need to eat my wife brought me my free sandwich. I don't want to like dox anything. My free Chick-fil-A sandwich. Apologies. Okay, this new sandwich does look bomb. Holy shit. Pretzel, bread. Oh my god, it's so greasy. Bacon, cheese. This shit looks bomb. I'm gonna eat this for free. Yes, I was saying earlier, dude, I feel bad. They were so nice to us. Chick-fil-A accidentally put like lettuce on my wife's sandwich when she took off lettuce, and they gave us 2 free sandwiches because of that. It's like so insane. They were like way too, and she like was so nice in her like, hey, like it's not a big deal. Like she was like so nice about it. But there was a few other issues. I'm like lowballing it, but they like forgot they forgot like 3 ingredients or 3 changes. It was whatever, but it was cute that what's it called? I love the underrated thing about ordering on the Chick-fil-A app. I don't know of any other restaurant that does this. If you take things off of your food, off of your sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app, it will deduct the cents in correlation to those ingredients. So if you like, I like lettuce and I like, yeah, I was gonna say I like lettuce and I like vegetables, but I don't like the Chick-fil-A lettuce because it's kind of like, it's honestly one of their few negatives. It like wilts and it kind of looks like shit and it's just like a big floppy fucking lily pad, right? So I usually take off the lettuce sad. I prefer lettuce, but you know, their lettuce is not great. And they deduct like 15 cents from your order. So you can like, if you did, I don't like tomato, so I can take off the tomato and save like 40 cents. And then if I like, it's really fucking cool. I've never seen that. I think, yeah, that shit I think is dope. Anyways, that's my little Chick-fil-A glaze. I'm gonna turn off my webcam while I eat my little sandwichy. My little lunchy, my little foodsy. Let me catch this Escavalier first. Actually, I lied. We're so back. All right, and this should be the Escavalier. Good timing today on the subs. If you time it correctly, you deserve to be immortalized in the Iron Man episode. Thank you for the sub, Dark Void, Darkrai. There's the Escavalier catch. Pretty darn good IVs. The only problem is, I will say, it's tough because this will only ever be a breeder. I can never breed up a competitive Escavalier because it's a trade evolution. So if I ever want a competitive Escavalier, which Escavalier has been meta in NU at times, I have to catch one in the wild. So that's tough. I'm gonna label this breed down for Pokedex. This is even a good nature. Wait a minute. I actually almost want to just keep this as it is. This might be one of the best Escavaliers I'll ever catch in the wild. The fact that it's impish, 31 defense, 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed def, it's missing HP, the speed you want low. This is actually like really close. I might, the speed though, you don't care about it. It's so slow anyway. I might actually just keep this. Keep. That's actually like really keep as comp. It's really interesting. It's a Trickroomon anyway. Yes. This might be it's not amazing, but it might be one of the better Escavalier's I'll catch. I'm just missing the 20 plus HP. That's pretty good. I'm gonna keep this. Really strange one to keep, but I think it's a wild comp essentially. I'll add that over to my box. That means I'll have to either catch another Escavalier or just a Carablast in the wild, which I could probably just go do that. Let me go do that. I'm gonna eat my lunch, so Cam will be changed for a quick sec, but Route 6 common, we can go do that while we're eating lunch for sure. Yeah, I'm glad I like took the time to look at that, you know, because that's a weird one. Reader of a million. I have a legendary guide that explains that. Let me get the link to that though. One sec. King of the Hill. Legendaries explained. PokeMMO. This video will explain that to you, Chippy Dip. Once again, Googling questions, always appreciated. Okay, let's go to Route 6. Let's heal up really quick. Let me put my real face cam up, and you guys can appreciate that while I eat my lunch. Thank you for your patience. Not even gonna bring the face cam down. Thank you, MNG, dude, for the Twitch. Dude, really? Guys, thank you for the subs today, man. Thank you so much for the subs today, guys. Also, oh my god, did I miss the Jake Z sub? I'm so fucking sorry if I did. 10 months? I'm gonna replay. I don't know if I thanked you enough, so I'm gonna replay it. Thank you, Jakes. Yes, exactly, Chippy. Yeah.
Horned just caught up to your PvP arc.
Oh, dude, that's amazing. Honored to hear it, dude. This guy has a banger name. His name's Johto Enjoyer, yet he's in Unova? Suspicious. Interesting. Fake fan. Okay. Let's go over here. It should just be here, right? Carablast, common encounter. Shelmet's here as well. I'm gonna sauce the fuck out of my sandwich. The problem is I can't eat my sandwich on stream because I smother my sandwiches in sauce. I love the Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A. I think it might be my favorite sauce of theirs. That and the sriracha, sweet and spice, the sweet sriracha or whatever is really good. Okay. I'm 26 hours dry. This sucks. What are you hunting for? Good luck to you, man. I can't tell if it's a meme, like you're shiny hunting and it's a meme, or if you're like legendary hunting. Legendary hunting sucks, to be fair. Or if you're like going for, I don't know, something. It was a bait. Yeah. Hey man, I try to be earnest, okay? I try my best. I just phased. What was your? I don't know. What was your phase? What are you going for? What was your phase? The Zapdos dry streak. That was one of the tougher. Going dry on a legendary hunt literally feels shittier to me. There's a Carablast. Nice. It literally hurts me more than oh fuck, trying to get the sauce open one. Than like shiny hunting going dry. You know, like when I'm shiny hunting and I'm going dry, I'm doing it for the love of the game. I'm shiny hunting because I love the journey. I'm not necessarily legendary hunting for the journey, you know? I'm kind of doing that for the result, you know? To be honest. I'm getting my sandwich all sauced up. This is gonna be such a fucking messy meal. Holy shit. Hunting Cocoon got Metapod. That's so funny. I hunted Metapod and got Kakuna. Why is that so cursed? Good luck to you, man. May you get the correct bug that you would like, you know, prefer. Oh my god, this is so good. Bro, if I ever order a sandwich and it doesn't have 3 sauces on it, that shit ain't mine. I'll be honest. I must have ordered the wrong thing. I love sauce way too much, man. On the main account, I wanted the Metapod for the Metapod. I just love I like the orange. I like orange shinies. There's not that many of them. Is all this crazy? It is crazy. You're not wrong, but I love it. I love mixing flavors of sauces. It is stupid. It is insane. It's sloppy. It's pig-like. It's very American. I can't even. I'll take all the flame. You're not wrong at all. You're not wrong. But hey, ma'am, hey, man, you can't change what you are. And I'm a 3-sauce enjoyer. Okay, it is what it is. One of the biggest crimes. I love putting 3 sauces on my Philly cheesesteaks. I know that's like some fucked up shit, but I love it, dude. I'm sorry. Sue me if you want to. I love honey mustard, ranch, and barbecue on a Philly cheesesteak. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. I know it's fucked up. All right, we got the Carrot Blast. Still eating lunch. Next up is, we'll do the easy ones during lunch. Next up is Vanillite. We can head over here. It should be a very common encounter over at cold storage. A lot of sauce, yeah. It's the flavor combo is so good to me. I get it. I'm not gonna like my food tastes. I've come to learn are very different from a lot of people. I want my food to be as complicated and convoluted, and like I want as many flavors as possible in a dish without it becoming gross. I'm a sauce enjoyer. I actually made, dude, I can show you guys, bro. I made slop yesterday. I'm gonna have it for leftovers tonight. It wasn't amazing. It was pretty good, but it wasn't amazing. Let me show you guys my slop. One sec. Which picture should I show? I'll show you. This picture looks better. You guys' minds are about to be blown, okay? All right, as I'm eating my own lunch, I'm gonna give you guys a little sample of the kind of food that I be eating. Yesterday, I made something that I call slop, which is just leftover ingredients thrown into a pan. You stir fry it up, and then you put it over white rice. And this is what I made yesterday for dinner. It is I think white onion cut up, 3 scrambled eggs, Polish sausage, and some what's it called? Some deli ham. I put it in there as well. And then a bunch of like just all seasoning, just like what's it called? Just like all seasoning, salt and stuff like that. Yep. And then I put this over white rice. Looks dry. This is wet as hell. I'm gonna be honest. Looks good but dry. It's literally so sloppy. I'm gonna be so. It's so. It's like everything's excreting its own juices. Like all the. I feel like I should have like a trigger warning for this food take. I'm so sorry. It's also been a very long time since I've done a food Patrouski take, so people aren't gonna be prepared for it. This is not a meal of me being like, hey guys, look how good I can cook, or hey guys, look what this is, hey, I'm just a normal fucking guy getting off work. I gotta clean up the leftovers in my fridge. I'm gonna make slop. This is Scran. This is a scrandal, and I'm not proud of it, but I enjoyed it. It's a sustenance meal, you know? It gave me the nutrients that I needed. It sustained me. It would have been nice to have like a green vegetable in it, like a string bean, like a snap pea. Honestly, might have gone hard in this, but I had the onions. Just trying to clean up things. There it is, man. That's the food Patrouski take of the day. Take it or leave it. Be a little scarred for life. Apologies. Slop. Yeah, I should have given a slop warning, honestly. How does it taste? It's fine. It's not bad. It's not amazing. It's like pretty neutral. Neutral to good. I'd eat that. Thank you. It's just slop. A 2014 Ditto might be worth something, but not a whole lot, to be honest. 2014 is the year where things really fall off. Like, 2012s and 2013s are pretty valuable, but As a sloppy taste, it's fine. It's just fine. What's up with the webcam? Oh, it froze. That's what it is. I'm eating my own lunch. It's a real meme. Exactly. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I almost threw, I almost also threw, I have muscle meat that's been in the freezer for way too long. I almost threw muscle meat into that as well, but that might have been a little crazy. Put that in a trough and eat it hands-free. That's some OnlyFans content, okay? Chill. Mussels like the fish, like the not fish, like the shell memer. Food is food. What doesn't have the right to disrespect it? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. You guys can disrespect my food. That's fine. It's pretty funny sometimes. There's no hard feelings, but we're in this internet era of like only showing off. Like people will show off like meals that took them 4 hours to make that they never would make normally for themselves if they weren't on camera, you know? And that's just a slop thing that it's a real fucking meal that sometimes you got it, you know? You gotta clear out the fridge. Thank you, Voiceless. Thank you so much. That's a good heads up. Sandwich is so good. But, Clarko, I do need to... You're right. I do need to do it. I just keep forgetting. The problem is I can't get... Okay. The problem with the beans on toast, I literally just keep forgetting to buy the ingredients. I can't buy them at fucking Costco, which is like where we go mostly nowadays to the grocery shop. Because if I buy the beans on toast ingredients at Costco, I'm gonna have to eat beans on toast for like 3 weeks because everything is so in bulk, you know. So I'm gonna have to like go to British bread. Ooh, that I didn't even think about that. I'm assuming British bread has less like sugar in it than American bread. Bread that's not cake? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they even have it here, man. I'll have to see. I don't know if there's like a British bakery nearby or if like that could even stay in business because nobody would go there. Sorry. Authentic shit. I don't have to like make my own bread at home or some shit. I don't know, dude. I want to do a bunch of different... I do want to do a bunch of beans on toast experiments. Baked raw bread. Like enough to... There's no shot a British bakery has enough traffic to stay in business. Fuck. Just don't buy store bread. Fair. I don't think I've ever bought bread from a real bakery. The only bakery I've ever gone to is Hispanic bakeries. I love I grew up next to a Hispanic bakery, and I would just go in there and spend like $1.25 and walk out with like 3 conchas and like so much fucking calories. I would just go in there and spend like $1 and walk out with like fucking 2,800 calories of bread. It was fucking awesome. That works too. I guess okay, I bought some clearance breads from the bakery. That's true. That's fair. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like non-shelf life. I see what you're saying. Conchas are goated. Yeah, they're just conchas aren't. You feel free to hate them. I don't think conchas are anything amazing. They're just so comfy. I think that's the best way to describe them. Like they're not like the best thing. They're not like, oh, so sweet. Like they're pretty mild. They're just really like comfy. They're really comfy. Beans on baguette? That literally might be like, you know, you could make it good. Oh, I almost spilled my monster. Super soft. That's fair. Most of the conchas I eat are hard. I'm gonna be so honest. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I've ever had a fresh. Yeah, that's tough. We can, yeah, I'll get some real. Yeah, Velveeta, you're fucked up for that. You want the fucking fucked up take? I love Velveeta cheese. I love it. I think it might be like one of my favorite cheeses. I prefer fucking manufactured cheese. Like it's so much better, dude. The meltiness of it. Because I prefer a melty cheese versus a cold. Yeah, queso. Yes, queso dips. There you go. I prefer a hot cheese. I don't want like a cold cheese fucking cube, you know? That to me is like not enjoyable. I respect it, just not my cup of tea. The only like cold like cheese on crackers that I enjoy, there's an apricot stilt, white stilt. I show this off on stream all the time. Trader Joe's has some apricot white stilt cheese. Trader Joe's. Stilton, white Stilton. This cheese is fucking awesome. This blurry picture is really funny, but this cheese is goated. It's like a very sweet cheese, and I like that, and fruity. It's not gonna be for everybody. This is really funny. Product of England. Oh shit, bruv. I love this cheese. This cheese is my favorite. If I'm gonna have cheese on and crackers, this is gonna be my cheese. I'm not a huge cheese on crackers guy, but this is fucking awesome. I love this. I don't know if it'll ever be beaten, dude. This is my favorite. This cheese is so good, man. This cheese is so fucking good. This is like a nice, it's like a nice quality cheese. Trader Joe's has like pretty good cheeses in my, you know, my humble opinion. My wife loves brie. I'm not a huge cheese guy. I respect it. I had a little bit of a crackers and cheese era, a little bit of an arc to learn about it, you know. We did a cheese taste test and tried a bunch of cheeses at Trader Joe's. Okay, we got our Vanillite, we got our Carablast. I gotta lock on the Pokedex. I'm letting the believers down is the problem right now. Okay, next up is Stunky. Okay, I got my Carablast, I got my Vanillite. Next up, I'm gonna do some easier ones. We're gonna do either Stunky or Skuntank. Maybe Skuntank, Route 225. I'm gonna evolve it, breed it down. It's like easier than leveling something up, but it depends on the levels. What level does it evolve at? 34? I didn't even close that. Whoopsie. Whether to evolve something up or breed it down, like, that's actually like a really interesting question of like when you want to do that. It's really, honestly hard to tell. I think I'd rather breed this one down, but it depends. Route 225 Sinnoh. Well, no, maybe it's better to just level it up. It's like 10 levels. That's not that bad. This would be a horde. I was thinking it's like ×3 hordes. Let's do 214. So Route 214 Sinnoh. We'll do we need Bronzong. We need Bronzer and Bronzong and Stunky. Let's do those two next. If you fail, I gotta try to lock in and do a little bit. I like the ginger one. Yeah, that's super fair. I like hearing other people's cheese interest. I'm not a good guy to ask for. I'm not a good guy, period. I'm not a good guy to ask, like, oh, what's your cheese recommendation, Patrouski? I don't think I have the palate for cheese. I don't think it's, you know. I like melted cheese more than anything, which is not a good sign of like a cheese connoisseur, you know. I love a white queso. I love a queso fundido. I mean, that shit's... I would die. Dude, if I had access to constant... Queso fundido would kill me. I'm gonna be... That shit is so fucking insane. Did you just get it done, Tim? Or what's the... Are we talking about someone else responding or whatever? Yeah, Ken Chicken, full OT deck. Sorry, thank you for helping. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Unironic, like, fish... Okay, so you... I like cheese when it's omega processed and pressed down into a little square or fish shape. So you like Cheez-Its or goldfish. That's fucking awesome. I'm not a huge cheese or goldfish guy. Like, that's all, like, I'm not a huge cheese guy. That's always a great feeling, Joshua. That's so fucking awesome. My wife, dude, the other day, my wife bought a giant thing of goldfish at Costco. And the other day, she was sitting there like gaming. I think she was playing Peak or playing some games night with you guys. And she told me later on, she's like, yeah, I had an hour's worth of goldfish. And we kept, like, she was judging. I was like, how many, you know, are you hungry for dinner? How much goldfish did you have? Like, how many calories? She's like, oh, about an hour's worth. She was judging, like, how much food she had eaten that day based on how many hours of goldfish she had spent. It was just very fucking funny to me. Like, oh, yeah, I spent 2 hours at Chick-fil-A. Like, that's my food for the day. Like, no, bro. How many calories? What do you mean? Crazy, dude. I'm assuming Cheez-Its. Yeah, no, that's so fair, Cody. American singles. I love a fucking, you know, stuffing goldfish. I'm not a huge, I respect it. I'm not a huge goldfish guy. Whales. I'm not a huge cheese cracker guy. I'm not against them. They're just like the most fine thing to me. All right, this should be our Stunky catch. Got it in a nice little easy ×3 horde. Really cool underrated shunt. Really pretty shinies. Stunky and Skuntic if you want to go for them. We'll grab this. Where is We'll have to level that up. Where's Bronzor at? Let's go see. I don't know. I haven't caught a Bronzor or a Bronzong in a really long time. That's a very low IV Stunky. Interesting. Anyways. Mount Coronet, it seems. Mount Coronet, Sinnoh, Turnback Cave, Wayward Cave. Wayward Cave. What's the easiest one to get to? Mount Coronet or Wayward? I'm going to figure it out and go there and get one. Bronzong Abundant Shrine. Ooh. How rare is it? It's an easy location to get to, though. You're a genius. You're a genius. That's a good call. That's a good call. Thank you, Raph. That was a good call. I'm going to do these. So I should have the location unlocked. I know, I do. Don't worry. Okay, Raph actually had a genius call. He said, go to Abundant Shrine Bronzong. You're a genius as I can just fly there. I have the location. I can just fly to Abundant Shrine, and it should be a common single encounter here, as well as a time swipe horde. So that was actually like a really good. I gotta see if it's dark grass or light grass, but I could catch this, breed it down. Common. It says dark or normal. So make sure to always check whether it's dark grass or normal grass when going for encounters like this. I'm gonna do dark grass. It's just better for double battles, because that way you can get more encounters essentially. That was a really good call, man. I appreciate that, chat. Putin Neon, what's up, dude? But yeah, big brain. Never snow run. Thank you. Remind me after this Bronzong catch if I forget. I appreciate that. What do you need? Almost nothing left, I want to say. I'm trying to think. Very, very little left, Bojangles. How many, like, hard, you know, species? Exceldor is one. Exceldor is one. Was I there? Route 6? Oh, fuck. Exceldor is one. Exceldor. I have a few happiness evos that are gonna suck. I need a Chingling as well. I have a Chimecho. How do you... I'm asking you, chat. You can backseat all you want here. How do you breed Chimecho down to Chingling? I was trying to find that. I just Google it. You should actually Google questions before asking, Mr. Streamer. Oh, how to breed Chimecho down to Chingling. Pure Incense. It's an incense thing. Okay. Pure Incense PokeMMO. Slate Port Market. Pure Incense. Okay. I should check that in a sec. Yes, thank you. That's so fair, Mist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This should be a common encounter. Where the hell is it at, man? Did I just do a horde? A horde's gonna take forever to whittle down. Button Shrine, Dark Grass, common. Freak. Be freaky on it. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Overrated anyway. I like this was one I was being a little lazy on. That's fair. False swipe. Does the thing have explosion? Oh no. Okay. It might have explosion or self-destruct. I probably should go to my fucking Parasect here. But I'm just... Well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll spore and go to it. I can't check its levels. I can Dust Ball here after a False Swipe. I'm going to False Swipe Dust Ball. No, don't worry about Explode. Okay, that's fine. Lucky as always. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Well, I'll have to do a lot of Happiness Mons. I've been seeing Daisy kind of consistently Bojangles off stream, trying to raise up happiness on the Mons that I do have stored up that need that. I've been trying to be on top of that. I go to her a fair bit. It's a good call. I'm gonna Dust Ball here. I don't think I need to get down to red HP, hopefully. All right, beautiful. There's our Bronzong catch. We'll have to breed this down to Bronzor, which is totally okay. With some decent IVs, having a good Bronzong is relevant. Nothing amazing there, unfortunately. That's totally okay. Next up, before I forget, I want to head over to Hoenn, go over to Slateport City, and buy a pure Incense. I need that to breed a Chimecho down to a Chingling. And we'll have to... I'll probably do that now so I don't forget. We're making some really good progress. We're very, very, like... I'm almost done with all of the wild catches that I need, which is kind of insane. I need a lot of, like, leveling and training Mons. We're getting scarily close to being done. I'm actually... The big one... Ooh, it's nighttime right now. The big ones I want to go do while it's nighttime are Snowrunt and... what's it called? Illumise. I'll have to go do those. Let me first go do the Hoenn thing so I don't forget. But then after that, if I forget, chat, remind me. Illumise and Snowrunt. Let's go to Slateport. If you don't know, there should be a shop down... like somewhere in the market that has incense. And you need certain incenses to... I don't care about your berries. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? She's... Okay, sure. Powder. Okay, randomly. Sure. We just saved some time in the future, I guess. Oh, we get a free Secret Power TM here, I believe, right? Or not? Okay, sure. I bet it's this girl right here. There should be an incense shop. Yes. And this is really important for certain. That's 10k. It's kind of expensive, but it's worth it for a Pokedex entry. Easy peasy. Have Gliscor. Yes. Okay. Let's go through with this breed. True, Tim. Yeah. Hopefully I have a... I'm a little scared I won't have a Shido. Here's the Chimecho. I do have a Shido. Okay, thank fuck. Okay. All right, beautiful. This should be this breed. There we go. That'll be a Iron Patrouski OT Chingling. We're going to get that going so we can go ahead and get that taken care of. Beautiful. That egg will hatch in the meantime. Okay. Jumping on loud cars again. Okay, wait. Stop. That's a good bait. Fuck. That's really funny. I wish I have all the instance right. I don't know if they... like the shops? I feel like they... I don't think they do, but they should. Do they? Wait, how did I not know this? You're a genius, chatter. I've never noticed this. I'm so used to the old methods of PokeMMO, and sometimes I miss out on some of the more efficient, newer strategies. Dude, the breeding shop just has all the incense. I never knew that, unironically. I'm so used to going to the Slateport one. That's so funny. Good call. I'm going to try... I got to work that into my muscle memory. That was a fantastic call. Good little tip. I never knew that. This shop is still, like, new to me. Like, it sounds dumb, but it's true. Like, that shop is newer to me. That didn't exist for a long time. That's crazy. Or I'm just Cope. Relatively new, yeah. You used to go buy breeding braces somewhere else. I don't know if that's true. My memory's terrible. Okay. I'm not even going to risk it, so I just don't remember. Bronzong over here, that needs to be rebred down as well. I'd like to try to, like, breed some good stats on it, but should I just... Maybe I find a Ditto with, like...
Close your eyes.
20 plus in defenses or some shit. Let's... Ditto. Maybe like this one and Spadef Bracelet. I'm fine with that. Then I'm just like rolling. I'm just rolling too much. I'll just do a Ditto with like... Maybe I just don't worry about it. I don't think I'm gonna have a Ditto properly for this. It's just 2, yeah. I'll just breed this with a Shido and breed it up in the future. This one has like 25 plus. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's actually awesome, LTM. What the hell? Okay. I'm also going to get that Bronzong breed going as well. There's a few other breeds I need to do. I'm actually running low on Shidos, hilariously. I might need to go catch some Dittos at some point, which is very, very funny. We're going to get that egg going. Any other breeds that I need to breed down for sure right now? There might be some. The Pondard I don't need to level anymore. I think I caught a Bisharp in the wild, I believe. Yep, I caught a Bisharp in the wild. I'm going to keep the Bisharp in case I need a good IV one in the future. But I can go ahead and release this Pondard, at least for now. A few of those have a similar... Like, I caught the Giglet in the wild, which is fantastic. So the Boldors I can release, things like that. I don't need any more. My shit's getting really packed. This needs to be trained. This could be released. This could be moved over to breeder's box. This still needs to be leveled or whatever. Hate fuck later. You guys are on some other shit. What the fuck? Okay. Move this over here. Okay. Next up, I think I go for Selgor. No. Snowrunt and I almost trolled. Snowrunt and Illumise. I almost trolled. Route 117, Hoenn. Let's do that. I almost fucking trolled. Okay, let's go do that. We're literally like right next to it. All right, next up is Illumise, which is actually like right to the west of the daycare. It should be a times 3 horde location right here, I believe, and it's like split between some mons. I think there's a times 3 horde spot here. I'm gonna try this for one more sweet send, and it should be right. Let's see. Come on, show it to me. One Illumise, pretty please. Beautiful, perfect. Okay, this is a tough mon to get. It has like pretty specific time restrictions. If I had a Volbit, I could breed it down to make it female, and that would also work. But this is, I don't think I have one, so this is perfect. We're going to catch the one on the far left, and I'll see you guys with that. Or see you guys hopefully at the next one, which is Snowrunt, which I also need because of the nighttime specifics. I'm too low awkward. Bear, okay, you guys are hello. I love that you also super know when I'm recording a clip is really fun. I mean, it makes sense, but it's very funny. Like so obvious when I'm recording something. It's kind of a good meme. I might be able to. The dream goal is to finish the Pokedex on stream today. If I can do that, I'd be really impressed. I might be able to. I don't think I have anything planned today. I think I can just stream until I'm done, boys. Like, I'm pretty sure. That's very sweet of you, unironically, Clarko. I think I can just stream until I'm done the fucking Pokedex today, man. We have a movie to go watch at like 10:40 p.m. tonight. That's like my schedule. Obviously, I mean, I have to like edit and I have to like do, you know, I have to like do other work, but I don't know. We can always. It's my last stream of the week, so it's an amazing plan. I might be able to stay live until, yeah, we'll see, man. Movie Patrouski. Yeah, we could. I would love to do a movie Patrouski at some point. Remind me, 'cause I've watched a fair bit of things. I haven't done my official Interstellar review. I don't think. Have I covered that on stream? I know I've talked about it a lot, but I don't think I've like shown the letterbox review. I don't remember. Or left from the theater. We saw Caught Stealing, and we were the only people in theater. In the theaters, it was like a 10:20 p.m. showing of Caught Stealing at like a Tuesday night. So we saw that alone, and there was nobody else in the theater. What me and my wife did was she would open her pocket TCG packs, and I would record, and then vice versa. So we whenever we are alone in the theater, we try to get like, oh shit, what will we pull on pocket TCG at the fucking movie theater? We try to get sick pulls, but it hasn't worked yet. I don't think we've gotten anything. But we try to record. We try to like, if no one else is in the theater, we'll use our phones to like do dumb shit like that. It's really cute. I love being the only person in a movie theater. Feels so fucking freeing. Oh my god, it feels so good. And like throughout the whole movie, me and my wife like kept checking behind us just in case someone walked in late, because that'd be like really obnoxious. You know, we don't want to bother anybody. It was a small theater as well. Dude, it's so fun. About movies, I will say, Caught Stealing was really fucking good. I was so shocked at how good that movie was. I was expecting a 6 out of 10 like stupid action movie. Oh, you're your front row seaters. This is a whole remind me in movie Patrouski takes to rant about this. So I'm a vehement second row movie enthusiast. I think if you sit in the 5th row or further back, you are losing value from the movie. You're like ruining your experience at the theater. Not that far, but like it like vehemently hurts the experience. Miko can agree on. You're crazy. This is a lava take. I know it's a lava take because whenever we book our tickets, it's always the back row like fills up first. Like our spots are always wide open. I'm a row 2 kind of guy. I'm a row 2. Row 1 is a little too close. It's like bend your neck up. Maybe it's because yeah. Doesn't it hurt your neck though? No, for me I think it's fine. Middle of the theater. I think if someone told me they're like row 4, I think it's based. And there's a fair argument for row 4 is the best. I like row 2. I'm a row 2 kind of guy. Trying to even out his nerd neck. Maybe that's what dude, that's actually fucking genius. On stream, like nerd necking me at the movie theater. That's actually giga brain. I'm back row always. That's fucked up, man. Actually an insane take. We haven't done this discussion on stream. We need to do remind me when that's genius. Okay. Let me we caught our fucking Illumise, right? Snow Runner. You guys are just trying to distract me. The doubters are trying to distract me. That's what this is. Okay. Lake Acuity. Is there a better spot though? Let's see. Nighttime only. No run. It's Sinnoh. Sinnoh Lake Acuity. I need a male and a female one. 2-row Tony. That's a really funny insult for someone who sits up close in the theater. Oh, you're a 2-row Tony? Ugh. I gotta love. We need to be creative. Insults are amazing. It's fucking. I love that shit, dude. I love creative insults. Let's go. 2-row Tony is really funny. Lake Acuity is like here. That's Valor Lakefront. Lake Acuity is over here. No, it's Verity. Where the fuck is Lake Acuity? Up here? Oh, you fucker. Whatever. We need rock climb for this, right? Do. What do you get when you boil a funny bone? I don't know. I'm so excited I am, Birdie. Tell me. Tell me, King. I'm interested. Throw this over this. You get a laughing stock. That's good. That's good. That's a good joke. That's what I'm not a huge dad joke guy. I don't know if you would consider that a dad joke. I like that one. That one's funny. A laughing stock. Stock is just a good, that's funny. I like that. The older I get, the more interested I am in stock and broth. I don't know if there's got to be some logical correlation. I like that one. NPC, I like that one. Fuck. Dude, my wife memes on me. We literally quote this maybe daily. For those who don't know, this was really fun. One time, I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. Shout out, they're going to beat the Bills this weekend. It's going to be a really close game, but we're going to win like 27-24, okay? Be there or be square. But big Ravens fan, okay? And last season, they played one of the games on Twitch. They played one of the Ravens games live on Twitch. And I was on stream. I was busy. I was like, okay, I'm going to go, check the game or whatever. And I just typed, let's go Ravens. Just, I don't know, trying to be involved in the conversation. Just like typing, to see who in my chat would notice me. And the Twitch chat told me message is too alike to other messages of other people. It said like message was too unoriginal to send is what it told me. And I was like, I've never felt more like an NPC in my entire life. versus Twitch being like, yeah, your message is so unoriginal. It's spam. We're not gonna send it. Dude, yeah, Twitch literally told me don't be an NPC. So now my wife says all the time, NPC, let's go Ravens. It's so, dude, couldn't be me. I got fucking, but then I just said like, then I just typed like, go Ravens, and that worked. It's just so dumb. Let's go Ravens was like, no, dude, 2 NPC. But like, go Ravens in all caps, or like, let's go Lamar, or something like that worked. It was funny. The British chant video? No, I didn't. Average American chant? Okay, kind of based. Kind of real. We need better chants. That's kind of fair. We can't fucking... We don't coordinate well enough, dude. Like, Americans are too stubborn. We're too, like... Even the members of, like... Even, like, the fans of the same team, we're still too stubborn to where we don't, like... We can't even coordinate on a chant. But I feel like Britopians... You guys will banter and like be, you know, shit on each other, yada yada, but you will fucking coordinate so hard for a chant, you know? Chant with a Baltimore accent? Come on, you did. Come on, I think you can. Yo, I'm just flexing every dumb little Ravens. The Ravens recently got fucking glazed because the Ravens have the best concession prices in the NFL. Shout out fucking Baltimore Ravens. They have a $5 beer. Could you, dude, that's crazy. The Baltimore Ravens have a $5 12-ounce beer you can buy at their game. $5 beer at a sports game is crazy. The Washington Commanders beer is $16.50. That's fucking disgusting. You should be like locked up for charging $17 a beer. Also for like a historically pretty dog shit franchise. They had a run in like the 80s, right? But like they've been pretty dog shit for like 30 years. I'm excited now. I am excited for is it Jaden Daniels? I am really excited for their new quarterback, Jaden Daniels. I just love Lamar, and he's obviously, you know, similar-ish. Jaden Daniels seems smart as fuck though. I always take away the my sports knowledge is very light. I used to be like really into sports, but now I don't have the time for it. So if you hear me talk about sports, don't take this as like I'm not a sports king or a sports bro. I rely on the sports bros and sports kings in my chat to keep me up to date. But Jaden Daniels, there was some like Instagram, you know, some meme, some like short YouTube short where they went around asking all the quarterbacks, like they would show them a black silhouette of a quarterback and their throwing motion. And you have to guess what quarterback it was based on that. And Jaden Daniels got all of them. He literally knew every single quarterback in the league. He knew like all of their throwing rotations, which that is like insanely impressive. That's like unbelievable. Oh, this is our first snow run catch. It's a male. I believe we need a male and a female. Well, what I could do, I could level up this one into Glalie, breed it down into a female, and then evolve it into Frostlass, which is 1. We could do that, or we could try to wild catch a second one really quick. I might go for a second one really quick because it's just not hard to do. Let's do that. Let's just do that really fast. I should be good on Muna. Thank you though. I'll just catch another. I'll check a second one, just in case. It is annoying to seed bomb all these down. But yeah, that shit's impressive. We have Tottenham. We hate Tottenham. What the fuck is Tottenham? Tater Totville? Tottenham. Tottenham. I also keep seeing the is it Manchester United? There's that guy on social media who is like, I'm not gonna cut my hair until Manchester United wins 5 games in a row. And he's been growing his hair for like 380 days now or something. He looks like ridiculous. That guy's a legend. He's fucking awesome. I love that shit, dude. That's what sports are all about, is like fans doing dumb shit like that. That's base, dude. Google Tottenham chant. Tater might be a top shit insult. Throw it on the stands. Fuck yeah, Tater Tottenham. Or like calling, if you're like an anti-Tottenham, calling the fans like tater tots. I would be so mad if the opposing team called you like us tater tots. That would fucking piss me off, dude. Yeah, like, okay, tater tot, pipe down, dude. I would fucking throw hands. I would get so mad. Thumbs up, man. You huh? Yeah, we made it, just barely. That's level 38 one. Okay. I'm so excited for football season, dude. I'm so excited for German's like 3 euros a beer. Okay, the reason you just Ken Chicken, I love you so much. You just named the cheapest country to buy a beer. I could be wrong. One of the cheapest countries to buy a beer in the world, in Germany. That, you know, it's gonna be cheaper to get beer there. That makes sense. Which is all dope. You guys should flex that. You should flex that. That's dope. Don't get me wrong. But like a beer at a sports game in the US, I want to say average is like $12, maybe like 8 to 12. It's fucking stupid, you know. I just hate beer costs fucking at restaurants. What are you gonna do? People still, the meme is people still buy it. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, well, in general, that's what something Scrandle has taught me. If there's one thing Britopia is crushing the US on with food, it's prices. Your guys' prices are way lower, even after conversions. Way lower than ours. It's really crazy. That shit does make me jealous, I'll be honest. The prices I respect a good deal more than anything. All right, there's our second snow run comp. We got 1 female, 1 male. That'll let us do both things. That one's also like a good breeder. Oh, that's beautiful. This is actually a fantastic breeder. 20 plus defenses and 31 speed. We can go either into attack or special attack, depending on what we need. That's a beautiful breeder. Do I have the Dawnstone for this? Oh, please tell me I do. Okay. The problem is I only have 1. So what's going to suck is after I use this, I'm going to have to, if I ever want a Frost Lash or anything like that ever again, I'm going to have to go get another one, which that's going to suck, but it's worth it for the Pokedex, I think, for the time being. I wouldn't normally, I like to try to save my evolution items where possible, but this one I think has got to get used, man. And with those 2 Pokemon caught, I'm up to 563 OTs. I think it is finally time to start cashing in our saved up debt entries, boys. We have a lot of Pokemon to EV train, a lot to XP train. I need to catch a Pachirisu in the wild, maybe. Maybe do that really quick. Uncommon Route 205. That might be our last one. I might end up saving Krogunk and Toxicroak as our last mons that we need. Because that's going to be a little bit tough. But not crazy with the Toxicroak spawns. I'd love to see, if we see a Krogunk or a Toxicroak swarm, I should go to that. Yeah, I think the last... Okay, and Sidlift. So there's 3 Pokemon I need to catch left in the wild. I believe. 4. Exceldor. Okay. Should I finish those or should I use my banked ones? I want to finish... You know what? I'm changing. I'm sorry. I'm changing on the fly. We're doing it live, okay? Fuck, we do it live. I want to be able to be like, I'm done the Pokedex. Theoretically, I have to just put in the work. I like the idea of that. So you know what? We're going to go do Pachirisu. We're going to go try to wild catch everything. We're going to do Pachirisu that we need to before we start doing the other things. We're going to go do Pachirisu right now. Route 205 Sinnoh. See you guys there. Ooh. I want to fucking get everything I need to possibly done. And then be like, I want to be able to say the sentence, I'm basically done the Pokedex. I just need to go like level shit. Like that feels pretty cool, you know? Why do you call it Britopia? There's a story there. I just think it's funny. Is that maybe it's number 1 to me? It's funny. Number 2, it's easier for me to remember as a dumb American than like instead of like European, I just say Britopian, which is not correct because there's like a lot of different, you know, different places in Europe. I just refer to all of, yeah, I'm just really dumb. I'm just really geographically dumb. And I also like that it's number 1, it's funny to me. Number 2, I think if someone gets upset by me using the word Britopia, they're probably not going to make it very far in the stream, so it's better to weed that out sooner rather than later. There's a Pachirisu encounter. Nice. Like that's kind of the reasoning. We get brownies. Brownies, that sounds fucking amazing. I underrate how much I love brownies. That sounds amazing, dude. Enjoy. Somehow. I kind of like, I don't know, man. This is a very American take, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm not saying I'm right here. I'm just saying this is how I feel. I feel like every other place in the world cares so much about geography than the US. Like if someone was like, imagine if like, because the US is so big, we have states. You guys have like countries, right? But like imagine, yeah, I don't know where like a lot of countries are on a map, right? But I wouldn't expect Britopians to know where all the states are, and I feel like it kind of ends up being the same thing. Obviously, you have like cities stuff as well, but like our states are so big compared to your countries. I feel like what happens, outside. I wouldn't say too big. I think you're speaking to some truth there, Ken Chicken. I think Americans are too arrogant to care about the outside world, which is not good. But also, we just have a lot going on. But every place does. But I feel like there's certain things. What's the word for this? I feel like if I mislocated a European country, people would like get really mad. But if a Britopian mislocated a state, I wouldn't care at all. You know, I think people like really care. We have counties though, so do we though. We have states and then counties, and yeah, have regions. I think our state, like, what's the average state size versus European countries, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like our states are just as big as Texas is larger than any single European country, and Alaska being comparable to France. Like, our states are just like similar to you guys' countries. I kind of feel like Europeans kind of act like it's like acting a bit smarter, but it's not actually. California is similar to Sweden. Montana is larger than Germany. New Mexico is comparable to Italy. Like, your guys' countries for us are kind of like our states. But if you guys get a state of ours wrong, we're usually not we shouldn't be disrespectful about it. But if we get a country wrong, why does size matter? Because it's a relevance to like remembrance, and it's relevance to like how important things are to some extent. It's kind of, you know, it's more to remembrance like that as well. Have you ever named California on a map? I think most Americans can name like Italy on the map. Like, we could name the big ones like Italy and maybe Italy. Like, you're not. Should Americans know a few more European country locations? Yes, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think sometimes Europeans are like really pompous about like, you can't find Bulgaria on a map. How American of you. Like, okay, which is like, I don't know, man. I agree with that, Ken Chicken, for sure. And I don't know if I could do all those first try, which is not good, you know. Well, does it matter? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm from Maryland, which is like a smaller state. No love for Belgium? Okay, like, this is the problem. God damn it, dude. Canada's strong. Canada's chilling. Imagine, like, also, I mean, it's similar. Imagine if, like, Canadians got mad if you couldn't name all the provinces. I've never seen a Canadian mad, though. They're just chilling. Something like this. It's not Canada, it's Canada based. No, I'm here. Yeah, yeah, and I'm not saying, hey, Americans are, the meme is every country's snobby in some way. I think Europeans become snobby when it comes to geography, and there's some truth to it. American geography education's not good. I'm example number one, right? But I think Americans can be or snobby about a ton of things as well, right? So I'm not, you know, we all kind of have our thing. I'm just, you know, that's what I'm saying. Americans are snobby about like, we have so much more freedom than you guys. Like, you know, like, we're snobby about dumb shit too. I'm not trying to, you know. If you don't know where Andorra is, keep yourself safe is what he is. Yeah, holy shit. We did discover your country, okay, bro, and we fucking let you guys exist, okay? We fucking didn't dump all of your tea. We only dumped some of it. This is bait. I took the bait on that one. Yeah. I will interact with Rage Bane actually. Anyways, Earthquake Swarm. That's kind of a cool swarm. That is good Rage Bait. The Britopians have some of the best Rage Bait. I'll give you. That's fucking. You know, that's funny. Britopians have some of the best Rage Bait. We got the Pachirisu. Next up, we need. Anyway, back to the Pokedex. Let's save Toxpro for last. Sigilyph, maybe? Let's go to Sigilyph. Excuse me. 4 more to go. Yeah. I usually say Britopians to literally just mean all Europeans, which is obviously dumb, and that's kind of the joke. The joke is, yes, I'm not educated. That's the joke. Giga Chad. all the states. I think most Americans could name, not all of them, probably like 60 to 80% of the states. That's, which, you know, once again, if you want to meme on them, I think our geography education is not amazing, but you want the molten lava take? I kind of feel like geography education is criminally overrated. The main thing you need, like, the only reason you need geography education for is usually like if you travel a lot or if you care about like geopolitics. Like if it matters to be like landlocked for like trade and tariffs or like for like times of war. Like geography, like knowing where things are on a map is pretty fucking overrated in day-to-day life. It's crucial for like a lot of politics and stuff like that, but I think it's pretty overrated, man. Do one of them? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I think Americans could probably name like 60 to 80% of states on average, to be honest, you know, which is not amazing, but I'm in that. I went from like 40% to like 80% over the past. I've been training my states knowledge on stream, all thanks to Oso, man. He's been carrying my states, my geography education. I feel like now I'm good with the states. I want to move on. I want to learn either European countries next or Asian countries or Africa. I want to like, or like Canadian provinces. I want to go next. Yes, I agree. History over geography. True. The older I get, and I'm not educated on history. Let me qualify a million times. The older I get, the more I'm like, when I was like in high school, I was like, history is such a waste of time. History is so dumb. History is so boring. The older I get, the more I'm like, history might actually be like one of the most important things to teach people because, oh my fucking God, it's an obvious sentence, but holy shit, does history repeat itself? And I kind of feel like we would avoid so many mistakes and so many like repeated problems if everybody learned history. I kind of feel like history would save us so much headaches of like going through the same problems over and over and over again. The older I get, the more I'm like, damn, history is like really fucking important. The only geography you need is the nearest Taco Bell. Kate Kona. Now you sounded like an American, brother. Kate Kona. Hell yeah. That's so good. Where's the nearest Mickey D's Taco Bell? I love me some of that authentic Mexican food over at Taco Bell. I should add in a southern, or like a stereotypical. Some people get upset at like one time someone called the British accent that I do racist. And I was like, would you consider it racist if I did an American accent? Because I wouldn't, like, I don't think so. I get how some offensive accents, you know, I get that, right? But like, if someone did like a southern stereotypical American accent, I wouldn't find that, I don't find it that way. I think it's funny, you know, I really, I don't know. I think American accents and British are on the same spectrum, personally. No, I know it's, yeah, you're Clarko, you're perfect. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah. I should add like a southern, like a stereotypical, like a Kate Kona accent to the, that'd be a funny, that one's fun to do. I enjoy that. Hell yeah, brother. It's so dumb. Unfortunately, I should get some ideas. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Unfortunately, that's also, maybe that's the meme. For sure. That's where geography, 1000% Tim, for sure. If you want, yeah, for sure. Geography becomes more relevant when you learn history. I just don't know if Americans know history that well either is the problem. Redemption. Yes, I need to, there's a lot of, yeah. I am working on, because I've been streaming less, I've been trying to do other types of content. So, it's kind of small, but like I got this new little piece of decor. I don't know if you guys, this is really, I love this, honestly. Can I flex this on you guys? Guess how much, look how fucking cute this is. These two little raccoons, and it's a battery lit up fireplace. Guess how much this cost me? Just go ahead, take your guess, chat. Take your guesses. It's so cute. $15. Okay, good guess, fair guess. 65 is crazy. But it is a high value object, obviously. $1. Rumel, you are the closest. I got this for $1.19 because the raccoon's little ear is broken on this side. It was on hyper clearance for $1.19. That's why I bought it, because it was so cheap. But his little ear, bro. His little ear is... But you can't even see it if it's just like this, you know? So like, I know it's kind of dumb, but I think cute little stuff like that I'm trying to be aware of when I'm out shopping with my wife, because she likes to, you know. And then also, let me find a Siglif and I'll show you guys. I have something else I can show you guys. I think Siglif should be here, I believe. All right, next up is Siglif over here at the Desert Resort. It's kind of a tough horde to find. I actually did a whole inventory of hordes here, and I might not find it. I might have to go back to the PC. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the PC and come all the way back here. I believe it's like a 20% or like it's a rare-ish horde, weirdly, at this location. So I'm gonna have to come back here. I might actually be able to just single encounter it, honestly. Maybe it's worth to do that. But I think it's like uncommon. It's rare here. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my my horde stuff back and try again. So we're going for Siglif in the wild. We got our Pachirisu. After the Siglif, I believe we only need Exceldor and then one other one that you guys probably... Exceldor and Toxter were the last two wild mons I should need, I believe. I don't think I have... Great question, Ken Chicken. I don't think so, but I'm probably really close to a few. I'm gonna get like the other three like all done at once. How would you feel if they have vendings with HMs attached? Man, it's cute. I just feel like we just have ocarinas for that is the thing. I love that you're a Lions fan as well. Go Lions. I'm a Ravens fan, #1. But if any other team other than the Ravens wins the Super Bowl this year, I want it to be the Lions. They're definitely the team my second root for. Honestly, fucking... I'm sorry. Fuck the... No BM to the Cow... I mean, a little bit of BM. Fuck the Cowboys. Make the Lions America's team. Why are the Cowboys still America's team? It's so dumb. They've been dog shit forever, and I don't care about them. Still win. Texans, like, have a shot. Like, Texans are, like, playoff strong contenders, correct? The Lions... Yeah, we've decided. Yeah. The Lions should be America's team, bro. Like, it's way better. Make sure I'm in the right spot. Desert Resort. Is it the other location? Am I in the right spot? I think this is the right spot. Remember America's team? They're like, they're like considered, they're called that, right? But it's so silly. Remember my cruise last year? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not even gonna be like, some people are douchey when it comes to sports. If the Ravens eliminate your team from the playoffs, much love to you. I am sorry, you know. Honestly, do we have any Bengals fans in my community? I had a buddy in middle school who was a big Bengals fan from Cincinnati, and I always loved his energy. He was a funny guy, dude. He was a really funny guy. He was a really big guy. Like, I think he was like 350 pounds in like 6th grade. Like, this was a huge kid. But I loved it. He was so happy all the time. He was always like it was really funny. Fat kids are always funny as shit. He was funny as shit. He was super nice, really nice guy, really big kid. There was the Siglif, nice. And but I'll never forget, one time for lunch, he brought sugar cubes as his lunch. He was like a fucking, no disrespect, like a fucking horse eating like sugar cubes as his lunch. And I was like, dude, that's crazy. And I remember I asked him I was like, can I try one? And they were good as... I was like, wait a minute. You're onto something. These are good as hell. It's so fucked up. Most American thing, dude. 6th grader bringing sugar cubes to lunch. But they were good as hell, man. I remember a teacher came up and asked. She was like, where's your lunch? And he was like, oh, right here. And she was like, what the fuck? Are funny as shit. The fat people... I'm fat, so I'm not like... Fat people, on average, are funny as shit. Because you gotta fucking... have a good personality if you aren't stereotypically attractive, you know. I'm not funny enough to be, you know, I'm kind of in the middle, but people are usually funny as fuck. But how, man, are you shite, huh? You fat? You don't look fat? I appreciate it. It's just our fucking shoulders up or whatever. I appreciate it. I'm a big fella. I do want to get back to the I went to the gym yesterday recently. I want to start I want to like row every day. I really like rowing. Rowing is so fucking fun and so intense and a really good full body exercise. And it also, like, I feel like, I think if I spend like, I'm also tall. I'm like 6'4". I weighed myself this morning. I'm 6'4", 290 right now, which I'm not, you know, not happy with that weight, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm really excited for I love Joe Burrow. As a Ravens fan, I love Joe Burrow, and I want him to do well. I want them to get the pieces. He reminds me so much of early Lamar, where like Lamar was really good in his first 2 or 3 seasons, but we just didn't have receivers, we just didn't have the pieces to help him. But now we have the pieces, and now he's amazing, right? Dude, congrats, Cinco, dude. You like rowing? That's straight torture. I love rowing. Is so fucking intense, dude. I love it, man. Because like you can row for like 2 minutes and it's like all the exercise I feel like I need. Those the stats in nature necessarily. Yeah, if you want an in-depth thing, there's the every raid Pokemon you could possibly build in PokeMMO video. That video goes over the top 20 mons was meant to be like a quick thing. Yeah, rowing the exercise. I love rowing, dude. I kind of want to go on like I kind of want to do a rowing only exercise challenge and just like row for like 2 minutes a day and see if I lose weight or see what happens. I feel like I will, because that shit's like, I feel like rowing for 2 minutes gets my heartbeat up to like 220. I feel like my heart's gonna explode, dude. The rowing is fucking crazy, man. I live with them. I'm scary on a rowing machine. So don't tell my last apartment complex. I definitely ripped I ripped the carpet at my last apartment complex's gym, because when I row, I'm 6'4", 290. When I row so violently that the rowing machine pops up. And I didn't notice, but I was like backing. The rowing machine was like on the smooth floor, and there was like a carpet circle behind it, and I was like backing up. I was rowing so violently, I pushed the machine into the carpet and tore up the carpet at my last apartment's gym. So I'm so sorry to them. I loved your gym, okay? I'm so sorry, but yeah, that was my bad. I'll be honest. We don't destroy the facilities. So I try to keep that in mind from now. I know that I need to fucking I'm like a fucking monkey, dude. One of the best equipments they have at my new apartment's gym is they have a rope that you like pull, and it's literally like 10 sets of monkeying around. It's so fucking fun. Oh my god, it's so good. You like pull this rope in a circle. It's so funny. I'm so getting distracted, dude. Holy shit. We gotta make progress on the decks, man. But I've been a good yapping stream, dude. Yo, what's up, Pixels? I'm doing great. Today's been a fantastic yapping stream, dude. 83 what the fuck is that though? 83 kilograms pounds. You're also probably so much muscle. You also walks and hike so much, Larko. Bro, that's 182. That's like thin as hell for an American. You're doing amazing. I don't know what your height and stuff is, but you're probably good, man. I fucking rowing is so fun, man. I love it, dude. I rowed yesterday. I was looking up. I kind of feel like if I lost like 150 pounds, I'd be really good at rowing now. Like so much weight. I feel like my body is kind of good for rowing. What's a good rowing build? It just feels natural to me. I really like rowing. Long limbs, strong core, sufficient leg strength. Body height being advantageous for longer distances, short burst, however, still and yeah. So I went to the gym for the first time in like, I want to say a year. Yeah, maybe not that long. That's too long. But like a while. And I rode 500 meters in a minute 46, which is not good, but it was like, I Googled it. It was like an adequate rower's speed. For like my first time rowing, and that was my first time rowing in like a year or some shit. I probably rowed less than 20 times in my life. Professional dude, I really like rowing. I want to try it, dude. I want to do it more. Okay, I'm getting so distracted. Rowing gets me hyped up. I think there was a PokeMMO player, Pressman. I think he was like a collegiate rower, not like on like a real boat. I think if I recall, he was like a really talented rower, professional, like collegiate level. That shit's really cool, man. I respect it. He's like a fucking actual athlete beast. Anyways, let me Go for it. Celdor next. Route 6. Unify, I believe. Over here-ish area. Over here. Okay. Do. How's for some reason? That's fucking awesome, Tom. Rowing machines are really cool. I don't know. I liked, like, in high school, you would, like, race your other classmates. We had rowing machines in high school, and I thought it was so fucking cool, dude. Also, I think maybe rowing machines have little games on them. Maybe that's... You can play, like, fishing mini game on, like, a rowing machine. maybe that's part of why I like it. Because they gamify rowing so much, which is really funny. I don't know where the dart grass is at. Leafstone pod, free leafstone. I usually don't pick up these Pokeballs in Unova because I don't know which one's an Amoonguss. Yep. I don't know which one's an Amoonguss and which one's not, so I don't want to deal with the encounters. I'm just lazy. Because you live in a boat. Tom's life seems so interesting. I am like his life. I am interested. His life is fascinating. You have to ask Spidget, man. Spidget, I don't know. I don't think if it's almost a region. I don't know for sure. I haven't done storylines with them. Recorded pixels. I'm not sure. It's a great question. If someone does storylines or has done storylines recently, let me know. I think it's over here. I need to pop a lore. Okay. Yep. Right here. All right, this is the location. It's pretty far from a PC. We had to travel quite a bit, but I need to pop a lure here at Route 6, and I have a 5% chance for Exceldor. After this, I'll go get Toxicroak, and that'll be the 2 last wild mons I need to catch. So Lake Valor over in Sinnoh after this, but let's get our Exceldor first, not get ahead of ourselves. How many, if you're doing storylines on like an alt account, are you doing like, how many encounters are you getting per storyline? If you're using like the new encounter counter, does that help you like track? Because we guesstimated... I mean, I've done storylines with a real encounter count, like Gillen's encounter counter prior to that, so I don't know. 0, I use repels. Repels or not? I always calc less than 200. Yeah, so I always told people, like, the most encounters you'll get for a storyline run is, like, 2,000. But that's if you ×5 Horde and EV and XP train every single, like, 6 Pokemon on your team, right? People don't realize how few encounters you get during a storyline run. I see so many people finish all 5 storylines and be like, oh, I have no shiny, like, so unlucky, you know, but they might have like a few hundred hours, like, you know, a fair bit of hours played, but they might have like a few thousand encounters maybe, you know. So that's what that question was in relation to. Great question. Yeah, if you're getting like 200 per storyline, like speed running through, the problem is you have like a more accurate, like average players. I bet you the average player is doing less than 1,000 encounters per storyline, maybe around that. But Tom used 40 bits for the Patrouski ball. Thank you. On-screen celebration. Thank you so much, Tom. Yep. There you go. Exactly. There you go. I think like on the super high end, you'll end up with like 2,000 encounters per storyline at the most. Yeah, exactly. It takes a long time, also. It makes sense, you know. Yeah, it's good perspective movement. I think, yeah. It's why I used to always recommend players to install an encounter counter when they start playing PokeMMO, like off the bat. There we go. There it is. The Exceldor encounter probably gotten in less than like 10 encounters. That was actually super lucky. Very, very happy with that. I might even just quick ball this. What are the odds this has Final Gambit, actually? It's pretty low. These at high level get Final Gambit. I don't think they'll have it at level 32, but it's possible. I'm going to go Spore into False Swipe into Netball. I think that'll give me the best chance. Hoping it doesn't. If Final Gambit is a self-KO move is what I'm afraid of if you aren't familiar. Okay, we should be good. This should be a safe catch. I don't know if I need to show you guys. It looks like it has good stats or whatever. This should be a pretty safe catch. I will probably see you guys over at Toxicroak over at Lake Valor. We are pushing. I'm trying to get my Pokedex done today on stream, ideally. Would be beautiful. I don't know if I'll be able to get all of it done on stream today, but that's the goal right now. There's the, so let's see the IVs. We're already here. We got Crash Bandicoot music in the background. Let's see. Hasty, no stats. Well, 30 Spatek, I think, was actually pretty relevant on this Pokemon. High Spatek and high speed is really what you want. Next up, Lake Valor, Sinnoh for the last mon, Toxicroak. This song's kind of a bob. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's so weird, bro. I'm a banger. Tim, I appreciate it. I'm just hyped up. I'm hyped up. I'm excited. If I want to end stream and I'm exhausted, I will. Don't worry. But I'm feeling motivated. So if I'm feeling motivated, I want to use it, you know? Oh, is he a doubter? Is he a fucking doubter? Is that what? Okay, that's really funny. We should be gambling way more on stream. That shit's so fun. It's really funny when chatters are like, "Hey man, Patrouski, take a break. Don't worry about it." But they're like, don't even mean it. They're just fucking. That's really funny. That's a good fucking bit, man. Holy shit. Okay, we made it. Should be a lore encounter over here. I assume in the grass. Oxacroak. That's what I call your mother as her nickname. Lake Valor grass. Over here, okay. This is lights out? No shot you know this. It's so quiet as well. You're fucking psycho, Clarko. Let me change the song. Yeah, I love the Crash Bandicoot music, but it's a little quiet and a little too... Some video game music is not always amazing to listen to. Like, I don't know. Thunder TM is nice, honestly. Pop a lure that will activate. I'm really low on lures and repels. Golduck is here. Huh. It's having fun. I'm sorry, Clarko. Music question mark. I'm just concerned about you, man. I'm also a doubter, but that's besides the point. That's so fucking cope. That's beside the point is so funny. Yeah, the social engineering. I fucking... Okay, I pull up. Hello? Ayo? I felt motivated as hell to complete the Pokedex today, man. It will... I think it will happen today, whether it's on stream or not. I could be wrong. It's 2 p.m. right now. We got a lot of time. British football chants. Fat Granny Shagger. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. And there's the Toxicroak encounter after like 4 encounters, I kid you not. Holy shit. Okay. This, I think, is the last wild Pokemon I will ever have to catch for a complete Pokedex. This is a special moment on the Iron Man, dude. A challenge that was created and started about almost 4 months ago now. Wow, that's a lot of time that has passed very quickly. Almost 4 months ago now. 740 hours in the making. Not including the editing time, exporting, uploading, thumbnails, timestamps, all the actual content related stuff. We can dustball this. It is nighttime. This might be it, fellas. This might be the final Pokeball that we ever throw to get a Pokedex entry. Beautiful. There it is. There it is. We need to breed that down into a Krogunk. We need to go XP train a ton of Pokemon. And EV train, and we have a lot of work still to do. The work is not over. But one type of the work is over. And that feels amazing. 567 out of 604. I have at least... Well, everything else is stored. I have the Pokedex theoretically done. It's done. I just need to use the resources that I've already collected to finish it. 604 minus... Yes, I'm terrible at math. 37 entries left, fellas. How do I want to do this? Let's first things first. Maybe go do a bit of breeds first, and then EV training, I believe. We have a fair bit of mons to EV train up. Do. Everything else is XP training and like breeding and stuff like that. I have the mons stored. I really need a good... Yes, Tom, the T-Tar, unironically. I love the croc. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. Supa. I love the croc music. That shit's banger, dude. The Accelerator we can just release. Okay, well, first things first. Hold up. I have to do box sorting. I haven't sorted anything. This is all a mess. I have to know what mons in here that I actually need to level and which ones I need to... Like, this is a mess. I need to release a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, I need to figure this out first things first. See what this looks like now. We'll add stuff over here to release. Samurott generally physical, but can kind of go mixed. It can kind of go... It either goes mixed or physical. I don't think it generally goes full special, but I could be wrong. But now that we can release, we'll throw it over to the box. Over to the box. This is a breeder. We don't need that for anything. This is a comp, hilariously, which is crazy. The Chingling and Bronzer are done. The Bronzer we could keep as a breeder, but it's kind of wonky. This we release. It has like a lot of stats. I'm gonna keep that. Weirdly. The Siglif we release. A lot of these dinos and stuff we release. I was catching dinos off stream last night. Trying to get a good one. I don't think I ever ended up getting a good one. They kind of need to be bred together, though, maybe. This one has nothing. Then we can release that one. This one has nothing. We can release that one. These three need to be, like, bred together. The Lumais we can release. 1x31 and Modest. We keep that for now. This could be released, I think. What is 20 plus and 2 defenses? I'm just keeping those just in case for now. That gets released. This gets... Keep it for now. That's so awkward. These need to be evolved and such. This needs to be leveled. This goes over. It needs to be leveled. Comes over here. The Patrouski does not need to be leveled. It's a breeder. It needs to be leveled. 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 Leveled. What is this here for? Sunstoned. Happiness. Leveled. Go here for now. This is a stone. This is a stone. This is a stone. This is bread. Okay. Okay. I think I have it organized. This is all random stuff keeping in my box 1 for potential reasons. This is all the mons that need to be XP trained. And then also have mons over here that need to be EV trained. It's kind of a mess over here. But like this needs to be evolved into Flygon. What else needs to be? Some of these need to be evolved into things. Not that the Dustdoll needs to be evolved into Dustlops and Dustnor and EV trained. This needs to be EV trained and evolved into Roserade. So these are the comps box. All these need to be XP trained. These need to be evolved via stones. We can do those right now. So for example, this needs a Dawnstone. This needs a Sunstone. And then the Toxicroak can be bred with this Shitto right here. It has some stats, but you know what? We need a Shitto anyway. It's going to be the one. So we're going to get that breed hatching. We have some monster release as well. Let's go do that really quick. So that's going to breed down into our Croagunk. We're going to go release the mons here. These need to all be released. About 9 Pokemon. Rest in peace. See you later. Goodbye. And we added 5 or so, 3 new breeders really over to our boxes from Pokedex completion. And then now we can go Dawnstone. We should have 1. It sucks to use the one that we have, but we got to do it. This will give us a Frostlass. That's that Pokedex entry. We started today at 550 entries. Keep in mind. We started today at 550. Here's Frostlass. That puts us up to 568. Everyone is like so excited. I'm just like buzzing. Everyone is so exciting from this point, dude. And this will get sunstoned here in a quick sec as well. I'm fucking hyped, dude. Too much leveling for one day. Bro, the downers are quaking in their boots. Get them some new fucking squeaky boots because they're quaking in them, dude. Would you watch that vid on Super 5 gifties? The chance one? I feel you shouldn't have to 5. I mean, I definitely would, but I feel bad. You shouldn't have to gifties for that. That's so silly. I'm just really busy, so sorry if I'm missing stuff or which video. Yeah? I mean, yeah, I for sure would, but you shouldn't even have to. Let me, no, Clarko. Actually, no, Clarko, don't. I'll do it for free. Don't do it. I know that you support me enough, Clarko. You're fine. Don't actually gift. Thank you, though, for the, you shouldn't have to do that. You're fine. I'll get it up because I love you. You're fine. You've supported me plenty. All right, there's the Sunstone evolution on Lilligant. There that is. Beautiful, beautiful. Pulled me off the cliff. I was so close. No, you shouldn't do that. You're fine. You have other things to worry about. You're perfect, man. No, you're so sweet, Clarko. Crank this up. Yeah, volume warning. This might be a bit louder than what we're usually used to. Volume warning, volume warning, volume warning. I don't know how loud it's going to be. Volume warning, volume warning, volume warning, volume warning, volume warning. Okay, ready? American soccer chants. It's kind of wholesome. I believe that we will win. It's kind of wholesome. It should just be like, I believe. It should be like something more intense. You should just be like streaming like, I believe. Like, that would be intense if you just say that and speed it up. I believe that we will win is kind of goofy. That is quite good. Also, you just have like more. You're a cunt, Robin. Why is it like a whole song? Oh, you guys are so much more coordinated on your chants. Oh, they like added in like fucking ups and downs and like flow. Oh my god. Okay, that one might be where we draw the line. Now the American one is they should at least be screaming like I believe like that'd be way more intense. Why I believe that we will win is kind of, it's just, yeah, that's crazy, man. The celery one is interesting. Anyways, I'm glad we watched it. That was a good meme. It isn't fucking funny. It's a good meme. Bro has no idea. It is a good meme. I am like one of the only people, I scream at baseball games. I've noticed not a whole lot of people like, so I always tell the story. My friend, a friend of mine has, his dad has season tickets to the Nationals. So he'll invite, sometimes he'll have a ticket or whatever. He'll invite us to go watch the Nationals. I'm not a Nationals fan. He's a huge Nationals fan, right? Which I respect and I love. I'm not a Nationals fan. I'm like a light White Sox fan, but I don't really follow baseball that much. I used to follow back in the day, right? Like 2008. But I'm a light White Sox fan, right? He's a big Nationals fan. I'm not even a fucking Nationals fan, and I will scream my voice out every time we're at that stadium. I love it, dude. It's so fun. I get so hyped up for a team that I'm like a fan for the day. I'm like excited. I'm excited for them for that day, dude. Oh my god, it's so hype. I appreciate that, Clarko. Rubbing off on you. I just try to give Britopians W where, you know, I give credit where credit's due. I'm in the Unova one, Sakar. I give credit where credit's due, man. I meme on Britopians a bit when I feel like there's, you know, to me, and I try to give credit. It's just, if you only insult someone, it's like, okay, well, that's really biased. You're just, you know, obviously having a... But if you, like, you know, give positives and negatives, There you go. A day hard. Yeah, I'm a day hard. That's funny. A day hard Nats fan. As soon as I walk into that national stadium, bro, I'm bleeding red, okay? Doesn't make any sense because your blood's already red. Anyways, pretend that made sense. Pretend that sounded a lot cooler than it actually was. Keep this for now. Put this over here. Day hard? Yeah, bro. Okay. Let's do EV training stuff first, I think. Grab this. What do I have to EV train for Pokedex entries? This just needs to be XP trained. I'm going to move that over here. This needs to be EV trained for Pokedex. This needs to be EV trained for Pokedex. I feel like I've got to be missing something. This is attack. Also, I can just EV train this later. Wait. I was gonna EV train this for the Pokedex. I can just do that later. I can just shiny stone this now into Rosa Raid, get the Pokedex entry. It's already ready to be a comp for what I need it for. It's not amazing, but it's usable. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now, get the Rosa Raid OT, and then EV train it later to save even more time. I think I might need to only EV train one Pokemon for a Pokedex entry. I think it's just Dusclops. Duskull into Clops and Nor. There's the Rosa Raid for potential raids in the future. The Flygon needs to be XP trained. We need to pop fossils. I like the idea of saving fossils for the end. I don't know if we need Leech Seed. Probably better than Poison Powder. I think everything else. Wait, I don't have a Lopunny? Wait, how did I miss this? Wait. Do I have a Baniri in my boxes? I never noticed that I don't have a Lopunny. Did I miss that one? Or a Matang? I have Beldums I can level. That's fine. Okay. I need to... that means I'm not actually totally set up. I have all the resources, but I'm not set up. I need to check to see if I have one Baniri. I also need to breed down my Samurott. We have a few things to sort out. Saving Lopunny for last. Neighbor's making some crazy noises. Maybe they're just moving something. It's not a big deal. Okay, so many moves, Rose Raid. What the hell? Weather Ball. Worry Seed, I think, is used for certain raids. Maybe that's Cope, though. I don't remember. I know Sweet Scent is. I've gifted. That's wild. Yeah. No, legendaries, you can't get Reshiram in PokeMMO. You literally just can't. Legendaries don't count. Good question to double check on. Dude, I'm not forgetting. There we go. I do need that. This is actually like why I went this. So this is relevant for raids. This is a raid PVM Rose Raid. I'm gonna get rid of Toxic Spice. I shouldn't need that. Sweet Scent I will need for like you use this for certain raids. There lowers evasion. Pedal Dance I don't think I should need. Well, if I'm using this for raids for PVM, maybe I do go Pedal Dance over Giga Drain actually. Weather Ball is relevant on a Sun team. This thing learns a bajillion moves. Holy shit. Poison Sting? What are you, a Weedle? What is happening? This thing learns... should I just log out and log back in? Problem is, I don't know what moves it needs, what it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the gifted sub to Joshua. You're also at 49 total gifted now, Clarko. Thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? Thank you so much, man. Let's go grab a Beldum. I need to level one Beldum into a Matang. I need that. There was something else in my boxes. Do I have a Baniri? Please tell me I have a Baniri. Oh, I do. Okay, thank freak. I could unironically save Lopunny as my last mod, but that feels freaky, I don't don't want to give people the wrong vibe. Not worth it. I need that Woobat. Where's my Woobat at? Where the bat at? Woobat. I need to take this to Daisy. All right, with my Roserade, I think the only mon I need to actually EV train up for Pokedex entries is going to be Dustgall. I have to EV train and XP train up to level 37. And once he's 37, I can Reaper Cloth, which I actually have to hope that I have. I didn't check to see if I had a Reaper Cloth. Thankfully, I have exactly one. Whew. This is going to be tight, man. I also need to head over to Kanto really quick and go talk to Daisy and get my happiness raised on my Woobat. So when I go to level that, it'll be a bit easier, but it'll still be kind of tough. I'm actually going to put this in a Luxury Ball as well to get even more happiness points. That's worth it. And I should have a Soothe Bell. Yes. Let me put it in a Luxury Ball, give it a Soothe Bell. Usually when I talk to Daisy, she brings my Pokemon up to happiness 49%. But I believe this should do more. Let's go test. The Clamperl item. That shit was a whole... I did that off stream, Raph. That ended up being a fucking nightmare. That whole thing ended up being a whole... It took me an hour. I ended up unlocking Route 224 in Sinnoh. Wait, this shiny kind of looks goated. Swoobat. What the fuck? Do I underrate Swoobat shiny? That looked really cool. I usually think of myself as like not caring for a Swoobat shiny. But that looked goated. All right, we're now over at Daisy. I want to talk to her and see what percentage. So usually it would bring this from 19 to 49. But I think with Luxury Ball and Soothe Bell, it should be more. Which one should I groom? Raise its happiness. Woobat, please. That's still only 49. That's a little bit sad. I'm not going to lie. I was hoping to gain a bit more, but that's okay. When you level him up as well, he'll also gain happiness. Okay. And then now we just need to go EV train the Dusclops. I think we're going to do either 252 HP and then split defenses, or 2v2 HP, 2v2 defense. I think this is mostly going to be a utility Dusknoir, honestly. I'm going to go check its base stats really quick, though. I might split the defenses. We need HP regardless. I'm going to go do that Stunfist. Really, really good so far, Park. What's up, dude? I'm trying to get it done today, dude. That's the goal. It's going to be a lot, but I'm trying. Here, this also needs happiness. These are all mons that I have to XP train. This stack here. That viewer number normal. Currently, I'm at 95 on YouTube, 84 on Twitch. It's a bit low. Yeah, I'm at 177 across both platforms. I'm a little bit lower today, but I'm kind of doing like a, yeah, that's average-ish. I'd say it's a bit lower, but that's okay. You know, not every day is going to be a banger. That's, you know, not sometimes people have other things going on they don't want to watch. Totally fair. Chilling, bro. Order some food. Oh, fucking hell yeah, man. There you go, dude. Anyone who says Brits on top, first one gets a gift sub. Fuck. Yeah, this has been pretty good so far. Okay, let me see. No stream? Yeah, dude, no worries. Happy to have you, man. You can usually tell. Sometimes, you know, someone could ask that same question in a different way and it come off as a bit more condescending. You didn't seem condescending at all to me. You just seemed earnest. Happy to have you, Z. What's up, man? No worries, man. I'd say usually I average about 100 to 150-ish in that range per platform. So I would say I average around 250 to 300 viewers, which is pretty crazy. That's across Twitch and YouTube, so it's counting both platforms. But right now, it's a bit of a slower period in PokeMMO, to be honest. Like, right now, a lot of people are waiting for the update. They're waiting for event season, you know? Grab an egg and shit 5 times in the air. But yeah, dude, oh, this has been crazy. Sometimes you just can't. I try to just not worry about sometimes view counts are going to be lower, and that's all you can do, you know? Yeah, I don't stream weekends usually. That is correct. I usually stream Monday through Thursday. Catch event helps viewership, you know? It depends, you know? Okay. Let me HP EV train over at what's it called? Clarko, thank you for the 50 total gifted subs. And your final one going over to Bot Bell Brooch is so perfect, dude. A king viewer. Thank you so much, Clarko. What was this? It was a crow gun. We can just leave that there for now. I don't think we need any other breeds at the moment. I'm just be training this turn. Oh, I needed to see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. I need to see if I need any other mons to be HP EV trained. Dude, that's always a sentiment you hear a ton is like PokeMMO is the most like amazing Pokemon game you've never heard of. Is always it travels like just through word of mouth. So a lot of people don't always hear about it for a while. This needs HP EVs. You can just grab that. Anything else that I have that needs HP EVs? This needs HP EVs. That's funny. Oh, that might be it, though. These need attack and speed. Okay. That's not bad. Not bad. All right, not too shabby. Time to just do some HP EV training. I'm going to be doing it over at Stunfist because I just love the chance for a shiny Stunfist. This was my first ever shiny in Pokemon. I love the Pokemon. I'm going to be HP EV training this Duskull, this Conkeldurr, and this Escavalier that we caught today. So we got Sassy Nature Duskull with really good stats, 3 times 31 and 25 attack. Our Conkeldurr, once again, both of these two Pokemon can only be gotten as wild caught. Which is why they're so, like, their stats aren't amazing, but it's honestly on the higher end of like what I could get. To be fair, I could actually go 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed on this Conkeldurr. Ooh, as I'm saying that, I might actually go do that. I might actually, because this Conk is adamant, I'm never using this in PvP mostly. This is probably gonna be like a PvM Conkeldurr, and even though it's 45 base stat speed, I think I'd rather keep it for the speed, actually, strangely. The Escavalier is low speed, and it's like 20 base stat speed. This is always going to be like an HP bulky one. That's totally fine. But actually, I'm going to not EV train the Conkeldurr in. I'm actually going to name it 2v2 attack and 2v2 speed so I don't forget. That is not traditional. That is not a normal... You would almost never go speed on Conk like this. But I think it actually might work out for certain raids that want to fight and type attacker that maybe I'm down one for some reason. Speed. I'm going to name it 2v2 speed. So I don't forget. Okay. Let me get started. Ball Frisker. I mean, I would like to make it do a couple things. I'd like to have it be multi-use. It feels sad to make something this good just a Frisk Thief Dusknoir, you know? I want to make it a Dusknoir because I need it for the Pokedex. Just kind of funny, but yeah. Image I put more recently, and your guys are really helpful. I'm just honored to hear that, man. That's thank you for watching. That you put the time to come in here and leave a positive comment means the world. Two of us playthroughs. I got something. I have. If you're looking for them, I do have them. But some videos aren't always easy to Google, or the algorithms don't always show them as well. So, yes, if you want team guides, if you look up best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a few different videos, as well as I do want to teach this thing Shadow Sneak. Let me link you a few different videos. So here's like the top 3 ones that come up. There's 2 different... Oh my god, shut up, Patrouski. Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Okay. There's 2 different budget storyline Pokemon videos, and then there's like the top 5 like best mons to beat the storyline. And then I also have my straight up storyline guides. So I don't know what regions you've done. Let me see if you... Yap Patrouski. Dude, it was like layering. I finished Kanto. I'm gonna hope that you don't have Unova done it, but if you already do, sorry. Unova PokeMMO storyline guide. If you just Google like storyline guides for PokeMMO, I do have a storyline guide for each region nowadays. That's pretty new.
head out through that.
But in these guides, I usually talk over the story, like what team I'm using as well. So there's like there's this for like each region.
Over 9,000 hours in Pokemon.
All right. Hopefully that helps you. If you have any other questions, let me know. Thanks for watching. I'm just happy to. I love this game, dude. For the longest time, it wasn't until 4 years ago where there was like 0 guides on YouTube 4 years ago, or at least very, very few guides, right? Within the past 4 years, I've dedicated my life, you know, to uploading over 3,000 videos, mostly guides about Pokemon. This game is amazing, and it was just lacking. But it's a game's really good, but it was really hard for people to get into it and stick around because there was no guides, there was no content. It was so tough. It was tough. How do you get into, you know? So I wanted to hopefully be that bridge, that gap, and I just got really lucky along the way, man. Storyline's so long. Yeah. The storylines are my least favorite part for sure. So yes, I think it's still very good to get and a very good stepping stone. I think most players use that run, Mike, and most players, like, I recommend. You can upgrade from that run, from that team if you want to, but I wouldn't, like, you don't want to build, like, the advanced Jimmy Run team off the bat. You want to build a beginner one and then adapt that to a, you want to go, like, double Typhlosion into double Typhlosion Blastoise and then into, like, 6 pillars. You want to, like, slowly learn. I do have an advanced Jimmy Run guide if you're interested in that, which I can link you. Which, like, I learned this Jimmy Run and I still don't really do it because I learned it, but it's so much extra effort for the Pokeyen. I did this one on my main account a bit, but exactly. That's, yeah, I'm fucking happy to hear it, Carman. Exactly, dude. Wait, what does this translate to, Broach? Wait. Leech Life on... What is this on? Is this on Duskull? I guess I can go over Absorb. I don't know if it's that relevant, but... Supergon price. Yeah, Porygon Z can stomp as well. That's, I think that, I don't know if that one's in my video or not. Porygon Z is very, very good. Make sure you look for good nature. I think keep in mind nature is better than IVs. You want both, but like if you're deciding between a 31, like a 31 Spatak, 31 speed Porygon is way worse than a Porygon that's just 25 Spatak, 28 speed, and like mild nature. Like having that plus 10% is a lot. 10% is a massive percentage. You want that nature way more than the high IV. You want both. You want like 20 to 25 plus and then correct nature. Phenos are required for OT Pokedex, and it's one of those weird. I think the best thing that explains Phenos is my Pokedex guide. It's a good question. Phenos are kind of like a weird underrated piece of Pokemon content that most people only do to complete the Pokedex, and you kind of move on.
My name's Patrouski.
This video explains how crucial Phenos are to the Pokedex and how it's really important to prioritize them first things first. If you're an Iron Man account like me, Phenos also give you mysterious gem clusters. Yeah, for sure, Oso. Yes. That'd be like super, yeah. I'm gonna replace, huh? Yeah, exactly, for sure, LKM. For sure. I should try some like flipping of like storyline Pokemon. People often forget to like flip towards the casuals, or flip towards like new players is honestly genius. A lot of times we just flip to like comps and like multiple 31s and like, yeah. Is your other team gonna be super depressed? Well, next summer. Flip the broke, but not to. That sounds so BM. But you know what I mean, like, yeah. Call me the Martin Shkreli of PokeMMO. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. I like buy up cheap storyline mons and raise the price by 100%. That's so fucked up. Sorry. Oh fuck, dude. That's fucked up. I'm not actually gonna do that. Okay, chill. But I don't know. There probably is some good memes there. Every time I find a good money making method, padding up like a week later, I swear. Fuck. Dusty Dubs, you came in to stream on that. That's fucked up. What's up, man? How you doing today, man? You've come in at some of the worst timings. Interesting idea. Go buy all the good Porygons and like Gyarados, delays. It is crazy. Like Phenos are so fast. They don't last long at all. What I miss? Me fucking yo mama. True. $15K. Corner the market with your 15K Pokeyen. Giga Chad. Is there a catch event today? No. Not that I know of. There is a catch event on the 7th. There's usually about 3 catch events or so. You can always see what catch events are active over on the forums or the beginning of my streams and stream recaps. Ooh, they just scheduled a new catch event. September, an hour ago. Literally 1 hour ago, they scheduled a new one. I'm going to add this to my events thing. Called Release the Hellhound. It's like a Houndoom catch event. Brand new. Shiny Houndour up for grabs. Scheduled for the 12th of September. Phenos are easy. People are just being lazy. I wouldn't say Phenos. I don't think it's people being lazy. I think Phenos. I think it's 2 things. People need to be on top of Phenos pretty aggressively. Number 1, which is tough. And then secondly, they do wear out pretty quickly. And then Phenos are really RNG dependent. The problem is Phenos are super RNG dependent, right? So what happens is, like, I've seen people who will like check water Phenos whenever they can, for like weeks and go and get like a bunch of Alomolos, but then maybe like never get a Ducklid, or like so sometimes you like need a very specific mon from Phenos and just RNG. Phenos are RNG, so I recommend doing them first, you know. Official catch events are from not the devs, but the PokeMMO staff. Yes. If you Google PokeMMO catch events explained, I have tons of videos that talk about those as well. PokeMMO catch events explained. We are really lucky to live in an era where you can actually just Google questions and find the answers. It sounds silly, but that wasn't the case for like 10 years out of, for most of, you know, PokeMMO's history. You couldn't Google questions to find answers. It was really hard, at least. But we have that resource now. Make sure to use it. I keep getting recommended. I really want a shiny. I love shiny Stunfisk. I keep getting recommended. Of course, Fart. Hope that helps. I keep getting like Lamar Jackson highlight montages, bro. I can't wait for the fucking Raven season, dude. It actually makes me so sad that Lamar is like 28 already. He deserves like 2 rings already. He has none. He deserves 2. And he should get like 4 before he retires, at least. But it sucks that he's already 28 with no rings, man. We'll see what happens this year. We'll see. A lot has to go right, man. For the world, my liege. Like, yeah, it's crazy, dude. I will glaze unironically, dude. How many rings did Tom Brady have by 28? Tom Brady already had 3. Like, that's fucked up. Like, not, I mean, obviously he's really good. He was really good. I get it, but like, fuck, man. Like, if Tom Brady can get 7 championships in his career, Lamar should get like 4. Like, I think that's fair. Like, Lamar is so fucking good, dude. He should, if Brady can get 7, he should get 4 in his career. At least, ideally, at least 3, maybe. We'll see. Enough football, enough NFL glazing. I know the Britopian mind can't comprehend, which I understand. I would be, it's about, oi, bruv, Messi got his ninth cock ring championship. I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Huh? Where's it marriages? Yeah, like, yeah. If you don't, automatically, when you win the Super Bowl, you get a ring. It's called like a Super Bowl championship ring. It's a good question. If like, yeah. I phase out when you talk shit. Bait. Giga chat. I wasn't even talking. I mean, I was talking a little shite. Dude, that was my favorite. Me and my wife watched, I said it a million times, we watched Caught Stealing in theaters recently. The funniest fucking part is when him and Austin Butler and Matt, is it Matt Smith? Matt Stone? What's his, Matt, the actor? Yeah, Matt Smith. Matt Smith plays this like insane British guy in this fucking movie, and their banter is good. Caught Stealing was so much better than I expected it to be. Caught Stealing was good, dude. Also, there was this one guy, this Russian actor. This guy killed his role. Nikita Kukushkin. I'm so sorry if I butchered that. I've never seen him before. He's not really in much else. He played like a very like hyperactive like grunt. His role was, he did a great job, man. He's fucking talented. Caught Stealing was good, man. It's always I think out of any movie genre, I feel like it's really impressive when like a dumb action movie. I think action movies, I know a lot of people might disagree. Action movies might be like my least favorite genre. There's just not a whole lot of action movies just tend to be dumb. If that makes, they tend to not try to be, which is fair and based. But it makes it harder to get like a higher rating, it makes it harder. Like, it's pretty rare an action movie like changes my, it's pretty rare I watch an action movie and I'm like, oh wow, like that was like, I'll think about that years down the line, Nobody with Bob Odenkirk was a really big disappointment, unfortunately. Should I say? Maybe that's it. It's really hard to innovate on action movies. Maybe that's, yeah, they've been done for so long. Right now, it feels like thrillers are like the it movie. I'm kind of bored of thrillers at this point as well. Everybody's like, I'm sick of like backwards writings I always complain about. Best shinies. I really like, I love dumb comedies. I think I don't love dumb actions that are trying to be serious, that like are kind of just embarrassing. I haven't seen Bad Boys 1 or 2, so I have to watch those. The SpongeBob movie is unironically goated. That's an adventure movie. I like green shinies. I like Oddish, Hoppip. I like green. I like orange shinies a lot. Some blue shinies. Stunfisk, Shuckle, Nidoking. I haven't seen Die Hard, which is hilarious. So that might be like the perfect representation of something, I watched Escape from New York for the first time recently. It re-released in theaters. That movie was really fun. Like, I was really impressed. But I probably gave it like a, 8 out of 10. It's really good and it's really fun, but like, that's a good example of like a kind of a dumb action movie. That's really fun, but a dumb, fun action movie can just only get such a good rating, Tiny Pika. I'm not a huge, C tier. I think that's probably fair. I'll like good rating. At one point, I did a whole like list, a whole tier list of at least Kanto shinies. I don't know if I ever finished. I did like all the Kanto shiny tier list. I don't know if I ever got to like Johto, Hoenn, or like I don't know if I got to everything else. I'm not a huge evolution guy. Espeon's up there as one of my favorite evolution, like shiny. If you're the green shiny, like alien looking Espeon is pretty cool, but. I always hear, that's always the take I hear, Justin. I literally haven't seen Die Hard, so I don't have a take to die on. You know, I don't have a, gotta watch it at one point. Yeah, but my point was Caught Stealing was like a fun action movie that shook things up. I was impressed. When I watch an action movie, I usually just expect like a 6 out of 10, you know, whatever memer, you know? Not to watch it. I tried to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, okay? The joke, don't kill me, yeah. I tried to watch it, okay? I deduced within the first 6 minutes that it wasn't for me, okay? And I like... What annoys me is some K-pop Demon Hunter fans are kind of doing the same thing that One Piece fans do, where they're like, oh, like, fucking keep watching it, it gets better. Like, which for a movie, I at least respect as a take, because it's like an hour and a half or whatever, right? Maybe 2 hours. Sorry, the bad take, I've seen so many people being like, oh, it's animated, it's exaggerated, of course it's, you know, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I've watched so much anime in my day. I couldn't do K-pop Demon Hunters. I've watched plenty of weird like, wouldn't watch it again, yeah. It was just a comedy. If comedy is bad in a movie, or comedy's not funny to me because comedy's super subjective, like, it's just hard for me to engage with anything, you know? After 800 episodes, yeah. That or the Stockholm Syndrome. One Piece is too goated. I'm glad people like One Piece. That's what I'll say. I'm glad people like One Piece, okay? There you go. That's honestly the only thing I have to say about it. A One Piece stan. I have no beef with One Piece. We're going to get into the meme. I have no beef with One Piece. I have beef with One Piece fans who can't comprehend that other people could not like their show. I have issues with people who won't accept the fact that someone dislikes something that they like. I think that is like mental illness. I think that should be like classified as like its own. It's like delusion. Like that's what it is. It's delusion. There's a certain type of One Piece fan that literally can't, like, yeah. It was only turn off 6 minutes, but like, okay, I if someone wants to make I turned K-pop Demon Hunters off after 6 minutes. If someone were to tell me I should keep going, I think that's fine. I wouldn't like counteract that argument's actually fine. I think the no, I think that's fair. I think Interstellar doesn't start off as slow as people think. I just rewatched Interstellar. So okay, Interstellar is so perfect, okay, and I'll explain why. Because a lot of movies that do I'm sick of backwards writing, because everybody writes every story backwards now and is immediately like, look how smart I am. Oh my god, it's so smart. I'm gonna jerk myself. Oh, it's so fucking smart. It's so fucking smart and intelligent and backwards writing. Oh, you would have never. I hate it, dude. I hate how backwards writing is immediately like, oh my god, so smart. Oh my god, so like, it's so fucking cringe. I hate it, dude. Interstellar is good without the backwards writing. Right? It's entertaining. It does world building at the start where they show you the Dust Bowl. They show you the family, how the kids are doing in school, the kids' personalities. They're developing the world and building the world without it's not boring. There's also cherries on top that you won't notice until later, until the movie's done, right? But they tell you those. Interstellar also isn't pretentious. They just directly show you like, hey, here's the callbacks, you know? Interstellar is smart but not pretentious. It's just a fucking perfect movie, man. It's really it's a really boring cold take. Nobody's gonna I hate shadow boxing because nobody's gonna disagree with me. But Interstellar is like a fucking 20 out of 10. It's like, yeah, it's not my favorite movie, but I think it's probably objectively like the best movie in my opinion. In my opinion, objectively, which is a funny sentence. Fuck, that. I remember our physics group watched Interstellar with our teacher, and we dissected why the physics in it don't make sense. That sounds like the most nerd emoji thing of all time. I'm so not that that's your fault. That's your teacher's fault. That's crazy. Hopefully it was. Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, I respect it. Like you know, I can understand if you're like a physics. That might be one of the best arguments against things like Interstellar or The Martian or whatever. But Interstellar tries to be like somewhat scientifically accurate from my understanding, but you can only do so. We're dealing with theoretics in that movie, so I can only do so much. Double nerds. So I respect it. That is like honestly like an interesting way to like. Yeah, I believe that. Like I'm sure that I feel like they tried pretty hard in Interstellar, but they're also dealing with like theoretics. I don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know. I know The Martian is also like pretty supposed to be accurate, right? Because it's written by. I'm excited for the Hail Mary project. It's written by the same guy who did The Martian. New movie. I love The Martian, dude. The Martian is so good. I fell victim to the just keep watching gets better. I stopped on Twitter. You are fucking an absolute grinder, bro. I can't believe you went to episode 400. I watched until episode, I think like 280 of One Piece because I'm a stubborn asshole, okay? And One Piece fans always... I watched about 40 to 80 episodes of One Piece back in the day and decided that it wasn't for me. But One Piece fans kept saying, oh, you got to keep watching, it gets better. So I was like, you know what? I bet you that if I watch... My goal was, I'm going to watch so many episodes of One Piece that it is either going to get better, or surely if I watch 280 episodes of One Piece fans, surely they'll be humble enough to concede the point that maybe I don't enjoy it. How stupid I underestimated how delusional One Piece fans are. I genuinely underestimated how illogical they could be, because even though I watched 280 episodes, One Piece fans will still say it gets better. You are actually so delusional if you have that. Like, you have a mental problem, which is we all do, but that's your one, okay? That's your one. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. 900 more. One Piece, the delusion is if you like One Piece, it gets better and better and better. The trick they get trapped into is if you like One Piece, then yes, it gets better and better and better because you're connected to the characters. So now every time you spend with them is enhanced, right? If you don't like One Piece, it does not get better. It doesn't. I'm sorry. It's just if you don't care about the characters, you're cooked. Pre-time skip is ass. So this don't stop. That's fine. It's a fine opinion to share, but you can't unironically utter the wasn't for you. I think as someone who's watched a lot of anime and watched a lot of 200 episodes of One Piece, didn't like it. I think if you get past the first 20 episodes of One Piece, you can. Same with like almost any show. Expecting someone to watch something for over 20 episodes with them not enjoying it, in the hopes that they'll enjoy it, is already like on the verge of like turbo online, like you need to touch grass, like delusion, right? Like that's 400 minutes. That's 7 hours of someone's life. 20 episodes is enough of any way more than enough, honestly. Like if you don't like something by the first few episodes, it might already be time to call it. I love Naruto. I think Naruto's amazing. If you don't like Naruto by the end of the bridge arc, which is like 20 episodes or so, you're never going to like Naruto. And that's okay. Just call it. I don't expect you to like push through something that I love because I think, copium, yeah. Yeah, I think that should be the take. I actually hate that, I think One Piece should be peaked from the beginning. I think that's based. I think people are way too weird about it. I think you should, as soon as you see fucking oh my god, Zoro in his, as soon as you've seen Zoro in like the fucking trapped in the wooden you should love One Piece. If you don't like One Piece after meeting Zoro, I would stop. It's like 5 episodes. It's like a few episodes. Yeah, I love that, and I respect One Piece a lot. Fun fact, my favorite One Piece arc is the two giants on the island. I don't want to spoil anything, so no spoilers. People who haven't seen it want to see it. My favorite One Piece arc is the two giants. Yeah, that's where I did not enjoy One Piece, but I understand why people are upset. Yeah, I love long episodes, or long shows. My dream is to like get obsessed with a show that's so long I just never stop, Little Garden. Yeah, I loved that arc with the two giants. Their story was goated. Dorian Brogy. Yeah. I like those fellas. That sounds familiar. Okay. Anyways, let me we're slowly weeding out the delusional One Piece fan. I love One Piece fans. I just don't like One Piece fans that don't let people not like their show. That's what's about spoilers. I don't know. It's just better to avoid. I don't know. I can like say spoiler alert if I wanted to, but I just don't care about talking about it that much. We're gonna okay. I need you now defense and Spadef EV train. Okay, I now want to go defense and Spadef EV train. The question is, do I really care about Spadef? I think I do. Yeah, look at the Escavalier is like pretty bulky. I think I want to go. I even like the idea of like doing like assault gear on this, but it's already it's impish. Assault gear Escavalier might go kind of hard, honestly. I think I want to split defenses on both these mons. I think the best way to do that is head over to Pelipper and Mantine. And I can basically just sit here. And at Undella Bay, I can do both Spadef and defense EV training at one town. So I'm going to split the defenses down the middle. I did the 252 HP. Didn't show that, but yeah, here that is. Okay. I haven't done my stretch break all day today. So I'm going to go do my... It's been like 3 hours? 4 hours. I've been live for 4 hours, 0 stretch break. That's not great. Okay. Let me grab this stuff just in case. Okay. I'm going to go do my stretch break. We're going to start at the far one. Can you stream the stretch break? No. I'm going to go check the mail and stuff like that. I'm going to go stretch break, get the mail, get water, stuff like that. I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm pushing to complete my Pokedex today, hopefully on stream. We're currently at 571 out of 604. We are pushing, fellas. I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, 'cause I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken. I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. Oh, oh.
Okay, how's the counting going, fellas? I have returned with a little treat. I have a little caramel apple piece of caramel and a Coke orange cream zero sugar. I told my viewers on the stream, these are not good. I had to try these. I saw these in store. There was a really good soda sale at my my grocery store, my local store recently. It was fucking it was buy 2 get 3 cases for free. Sounds kind of nasty. My dumbass, oh, the music is so loud. My dumbass saw it in the store and was like, wow, that sounds really good. And then I got home, cracked one open, and was like, wow, that's not that good. it's like a 5 out of 10. So like, I'm in like, dude, soda's just so fucking good. It's really fucked up. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here is our Dusclops evolution. One of the final. Wait. That's all I need. I can stop there. Cause yeah. I can finish EV training this later. Wait, that's actually so sick. Yeah. I can stop here. Oh my goodness. I'm entering. All I need now is to XP train to complete the Pokedex. I think that's like literally all I need to do left. I think that's it. We're like literally on the final steps, the final stages. Because now I can go ahead and Reaper King this. Reaper Cloth. Boom. That will get us Dusknoir. Yeah. Holy shit. I'm like kind of, I know it sounds really dumb. It's like just to complete Pokedex. But this has been such a journey. This has been such an insane journey on the Ironman account. And I think I must be, there's been many other people, many other Ironmen who have completed their Pokedex. Don't get me wrong. I'm probably like top 10 or top 20. I'm probably like top 10 or top 20 Ironmen in the world to complete Pokedex. Somewhere in that range. There's been a few who have done it, but not like, you know, a ton. All right. There's the OT Dusknoir. That puts us to 573 out of 604. One last check through. And it's Pokedex completion is one of those things you only do once. Like, every time I catch a Pokemon for the Pokedex, it's my last time ever doing that ever again on the account. You know, it's not like farming a Pokemon or farming a comp where I might need a different version or a different one in the future. No. This is it. This is the last time I'll ever do this. I have things to evolve for all these with the fossils. I kind of want to save the fossils for last. We do have a Baniri. I was checking my bot. I do have a Baniri, thankfully. The XP train. The last thing I need to do before just pure XP train, the last thing is breed down my Samurott once. I can do that. That's easy. We have this prepped. We have all this prepped. We have this prepped. We have all this ready to go. Yep. I think it's just. I don't have a Deino. I might need to go move a Deino over, but I have Deionos. Yep, I have them. I just need to level one. So I'm gonna move one down. But doesn't now level this one. But I think from this point forward, it is just XP training time, dude. It is a weird feeling. I'm gonna move this over here and this over here, and then do my little Samurott. I'm gonna do my Samurott breed first, so I don't forget. And then after the Samurott breed, it is just XP training. I think I am gonna go ahead and do my gym rerun, and just XP train on my gym rerun. Let's see. So this needs to be bred. It doesn't really have many stats. It needs an egg move though. Ooh, that's a little annoying. Let's figure out how to do that though, so I don't forget. Oh, sorry, one sec. Let me crack open my little sody. Could you link me this trailer on Discord so I don't forget about it, Choco? I can't watch it on stream because trailers get copyrighted pretty hard. I'm gonna eat this piece of caramel. I want a fucking piece of sometimes you want a little fucking piece of caramel, bro. I fucking love caramel. Just a little fucking square, bro. Little schmeemer. Okay. How do I get Sacred Sword? Sacred Sword, Bulbapedia. Do you actually have to do them through Smeargle? That would be really annoying if that's true. Field Ed Group. You might be right. I think you're right. Good call. I have not watched it yet, Sue's Pets. I need to. I'm just really busy right now with the Iron Man. After next week I would love to. Next Monday stream. Trendy Bendy. Great fucking brain, bro. Good call. Okay. Do I have a Smeargle laying around? Okay. Okay, I just got some crazy news that I was not thinking about, but I think I might even have it delayed, which is actually nice for that. But someone dropped the info, which they are 1000% correct on. Trendy Bendy. If I recall, Samurott Sacred Sword is a it's a breed through Smeargle. So I have to go catch a Smeargle, and then I need to sketch Sacred Sword from a Glade, and then I use that Smeargle to breed with my Samurott. But is my Samurott even... The problem is my Samurott's... Okay, my Samurott's male, so I literally can't get an egg move on it right now anyway. So we're going to do that a different day. That's good to know for the future. You need to breed with a Smeargle. That's crazy. Today, I'm just going to breed it with a Ditto to get the... Yeah, we're just going to do that. That's good to know, though. That'll be a crazy thing in the future. But for now, let's just breed with some Ditto. Try to keep the stats that we can and just go from there. Let's look for... That was a great call. Like, I'll have to do that. I'll have to make it female. This is a good Ditto to use. Good example. Absolutely. Yeah. We can brace, like, Spadef or something. This is good. Like a relevant Ditto, but not, like, amazing. Perfect. Okay. We can just brace the either Spadef or the HP. Probably brace the HP, actually. I could also brace the... Let's go do that. Dude, hell yeah, Isaiah. Welcome, dude. Welcome to the game. I'm gonna brace the speed on the what's called as well. Okay. Speed brace, HP brace. Beautiful. Speed, no, wrong way. HP here, speed here. All right, here, this should be the Samurott breed. I need to make sure I make this female so we can breed it later on and actually get the egg move on it. We're just going for 20 plus whatever we can. It'll be a future raid Pokemon. 20 plus HP, attack, special attack. Spadef will probably medium roll 19. We can roll that up in the future. I'm fine with this. Let's just go for it, boys. Oh, there it is. So that'll be our Oshawott. That'll be that breed done. And then everything else, I think, is XP training. So I think I can go ahead and start my gym rerun and just get some Pokemon and just XP train them. I think that's the play. Let's go do it. Let's start our gym rerun. It feels weird to do your gym run, but I think it's worth it. And then after our gym rerun, we can obviously XP train over at Tentacruels in Hoenn. We should be able to do this today, man. 573 out of 604. I'm so excited. I'm just jumbling over my words. Quite have used it. 2099. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit before I can use the Samurott properly. You're not wrong. Okay. I'm buzzing, dude. Let's get my Jimmy Run team. Still want one Garchomp in the back, and then this needs level 34, I believe. We can do that in fight. Beautiful. How to get the Phenomons first? There should be video guides on that on YouTube, man. If you Google Phenos Explained PokeMMO, there's videos. I think I link a video as well in my Pokedex guide. Here's a Gixmergen guide. All right, dude. All right. Here is our boxes at the start of the gym rerun. Okay, we gotta keep this in mind. These are all the mons that need to be leveled for Pokedex entries, and then these as well. There is, let me just do a full count, okay? There's 10 in this row, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Am I missing some somewhere? I'll figure that out at the end, I guess. But right now I have 18 mons. Some might be doubled up as like multiple evolutions. So we also have our fossils, and yeah. So we have 18 mons that need XP trained. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Stunky number 1. I'm curious to count how many we have left by the end of the Jimmy run and how many we have to do, you know, today, etc., etc. So we have 18 mons that need XP trained as of the start. Let's go start our Jimmy run. This will be Jimmy run number 39. I'm gonna go ahead and update that. We have 15 amulet coins left. I'll be popping one today, and I'm starting at 1.3 million Pokeyen. I try to save the XP candies wherever possible, but I definitely have used them in the past for certain things. I try not to have, like, XP training like this, but if I need to, like, rush a raid or, like, have something, like, done in time, you know, I want to save XP candies as many as possible for raids. Great question. I want to save as many XP candies and rare candies before raids, because sometimes you need to, like, level up a raid Pokemon, like, right, and, like, do the raid, like, on the day. That's, you know, I want to waste time XP training there if possible. So I'm buzzing. I'm really fucking a little jacked up on caffeine and just this adrenaline. Getting the Pokedex done. Someone said, what's the progress right now? 573 out of 604. I'm pushing to get it done today, dude. I'm pushing really hard to get it done today. We have everything wild caught, everything bred that we need. Everything that I need left should just be XP training. It should just be evolutions. Oh, all right. Okay. Stunky should be an easy one. We should get enough levels to hopefully get to 34. I don't know if I'll get 34 in like one. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell how much XP you gain. Let's try to track, actually. Here, I don't know how much XP you gain in one trainer battle in a Jimmy run. So I'm going to guesstimate. It's going to be, you know, everyone's going to be a little bit different. But I'm starting this fight with 10,000 experience on the Stunky. I want to see how much total XP I end up with after this fight and try to have the number in my head so I know how much I need or what mons I should bring to what gym. Like, for example, we're about to go to Striation after this. And Striation is 2 gyms back to back without going to the PC. So you want to bring a Pokemon that needs a lot more XP versus, like, you wouldn't want to bring a mon that only needs, like, 1 level, for example, to Striation. You'd be wasting a lot of XP that way. Okay, thankfully, we've only had 1 F today on stream as well. That's been, like, super good. This music is perfect for today's adventure, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Okay. We gained like 4k XP from those 2 mons, and then it's that times. I'm gonna knock on wood. Hopefully no stream crashes. Okay. What's up, 4 Hudson? How you doing, dude? Yep, XP training, using the Jimmy run to XP train. Yes, absolutely. Exactly. That's the goal right now. I need to nickname my Oshawott breed with Smeargle for Egg Move. Or so I have to name it something like that. Jimmy runs are pretty good XP. It's pretty like pretty darn good. You get trainer bonus XP as well, which is fantastic. And obviously you're making the Pokeyen. Okay, so I gained about 14,000 XP in that fight. I went from 10k to 24k, so it's about 14,000 XP total gained on my Stunky. That's a good number to know. My Stunky's level 28, and it needs to get to level 34, I believe, to become a stun tank. So I might actually... I'm thinking of if I should switch it out to a different mon or just take it over to the other gym. It might be fine. Ooh, that's a tough decision. I think I'm going to switch him out for like a Deano or something else that like needs a lot. Like Dino needs a lot of XP. I'm going to switch the Stunky out and save that evolution for later. Try to get the most efficient XP gained here at this double gym. We would go do this. We'd switch him out and bring in like Dino because Dino needs a ton of XP. We know that for sure. Excuse me. There's the Oshawott hatched. I need to rename that, but we'll do that after this run, after this fight. Going well so far. Head over to water. Okay. Okay. Things going well so far. Going pretty smooth. I could probably go ahead and do my movie Patrouski take at this point as well. We'll see what we have stocked up. After the Jimmy run, we will just move over to Tentacruels and do straight up XP training in general. Just got shiny Wooper. Yo, congrats, dude. That's a banger. Banger shiny. Everybody should. The real personality test is, do you prefer Wooper or do you prefer Quagsire? I think that says a lot about your shiny preferences, and I'm a Quagsire guy. I prefer the purple fellow with the dotted eyes, you know? Do you plan to evolve? There's a lot of Wooper. I think my wife's a Wooper fan. Yeah, she prefers Wooper. They're not, neither of them are bad. Like, that's the beautiful thing is literally both are amazing. Wooper and Quagsire are both fantastic shinies. But it's cool to hear who prefers which one. Mudtip, what are you Wooper or Quagsire? Yeah, you're not even sure yet. You still have to think about it. Yeah, that's fair. I like hearing what people want to, you know, keep it as a Wooper or evolve it. And maybe it depends on the stat. That's like the chaotic neutral, is it depends on the stats. If it's competitive, you make it a Quagsire. If it's not, you keep it a Wooper. That's kind of a funny, the chaotic neutral pick. Chaotic good is Quagsire, of course, and then they're just all chaotic. Chaotic good is Quagsire, shiny Quagsire. Chaotic evil is Wooper. And then chaotic neutral is depending on the stats. There also might be an alpha spawn. The last alpha spawn was at 10 a.m. This might be a 2 alpha spawn stream. That's pretty rare. We might see a second alpha spawn this stream. The last one was 10 a.m. Usually they happen every 6 hours or so-ish. We might see one around 4:30 p.m.-ish. Shiny Breloom. I like Shiny Breloom. I don't love it, but I like it. So interestingly enough, I think Shiny Shroomish is like one of the most debated shinies right now. For a long time, single encountering for Shiny Shroomish was the way. You know, single encountering for Shiny Shroomish was the better strat. But I think right now, after the egg changes, and once the real thing is we need to wait until temporary incubators. Whether temporary incubators happen or not, I think is going to sway whether it's better to egg hunt or single encounter hunt for Shroomish. I would say if you want to shunt it now, just single encounter. It's really cheap to single encounter. It's a really long hunt, but it's a great hunt. It'll get tons of like shinies along the way. You have chance for Trico, you have chance for Slackoth, stuff like that. Tower window, the same hour. Yeah, I know. It's just like the chance or whatever. I'm so getting banned. No, you're fine, base. First edge levels with Audino. That's that's awesome. Audino is secretly one of my favorite edge shinies. I hunted for like the main edge shiny that I wanted was Rampardos, and I got it. And then the second one was Audino, and I went for Audino for quite a while. But then my buddy and teammate JW Tree got shiny Audino, and I was like, fuck. The hipster in me was like, fuck, I don't know if I want it anymore. It's still my second favorite. I probably might still go for it one day. I really, really like shiny Audino. Really underrated, really cute Pokemon. Plus, it reminds me of my wife a lot. I think my wife is very Audino coded. Was that for the alpha alerts? Hey, that works, man. There might be one in the next hour or so. I'll keep an eye out. It wouldn't surprise me if there's one in the next hour. Selling a Bojo? She's right next to me. It's not like I think it's a compliment. Be Audino coded. I'm gonna switch back to Stunky here. Did I heal? I did heal. I think being Audino, it's like telling them like they're like Chansey coded. Like caretaking and cute and wholesome and sweet and kind. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. What do I know? Fat and tanky? Okay, maybe. Maybe if the girl you're talking to knows the competitive capabilities of the Pokemon, maybe don't tell them they're Chansey coded. If they just know the vibes. I think that's actually a good question. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for women. Maybe ask the woman you're talking to, man. I don't know, dude. I'm just married. I don't know shit about women. I just got the one I wanted and then fucking clocked out, bro. You guys can fucking... Dating seems horrible. You know, she was fucked. That's in my opinion, but I don't want to fucking let my... I'm not going to speak for everybody, you know? That's how I feel. I think that's a compliment. I think my wife is Audino coded, and that's like a very big compliment. Like kind of similar to Chansey coded, but I think there's a little bit more. I think of Audino as being a little bit more mischievous, or a little more. Audino is like a more complex Chansey, in my opinion. A little bit more extra to it. I want this one. Wife built like Lopunny. Okay, you guys are getting off topic. Wait a minute. Happy for you though, King. These that are royalty free. I can link you my list. Most of them are from a YouTube channel called No Copyright Sounds. They have like 34 million subs. They do a great job finding like copyright free memers. Mega Audino, yeah. What expensive hunt. That makes me really sad to... You might not be wrong, LKM. Yeah, I don't know. That makes me kind of sad, but... Yeah. What are you gonna do, you know? That'd be an interesting metagame ship. The problem is it's not like they're not gonna make like single encounter shunting longer. Like, you know, he always names it Joker's wife. Okay, that's cooked, man. I didn't even know about that meme until within the past year, because there was some in like TikTok my wife uploaded that had Lopunny in it, and everybody, all the comments were just like, "There's no rules about Pokemon, Batman," or something like that. I've never heard of that. I didn't even know the meme. I had to like learn. I had to learn about it because people on the internet are fucking unhinged. Kind of respect it. It's kind of a crazy meme. Ugh. You guys are cooked, man. You guys gotta touch grass. I'm gonna be so fucking honest. Yo, what's up, Emo Nemo? How you doing, dude? Oh, I need to, Memento on. I don't think I need that. We're fine. Park used Harden, huh? Corn copy pastas. Unfortunately, I know way too much about the Vaporeon copy pastas because I always say, dude, do you know how fucking hard it is to try to explain to people in the fucking year of 2025, the year of our fucking Lord and Savior Vaporeon, that my favorite evolution is just Vaporeon. And I mean that earnestly. Like, I mean that earnestly and wholesomely, and mostly just because I like that it has a purple shine. I like purple shinies. I like that Vaporeon is a purple shiny. That's mostly it. Do you know how hard it is to explain to people that, like, I have to lie. I have to just lie. Instead of telling people my actual favorite evolution, I just lie to them and say, like, I don't know, bro. Fucking nothing. Your mom. Espeon, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, I just have a backup. Leafeon. I don't know, bro. I literally just can't even say it because people are so fucking... Memes are funny, but there's a certain point you reach where, like, you can't bring up the source material without it being related to the meme. That's crazy. You know, like, that's where we're like, okay, wait, we're cooked. Gardevoir, Lopunny, Vaporeon. Yeah, that's... To be fair... I knew a lot of people whose favorite Pokemon was Gardevoir before that was ever a thing. Lopunny, I feel like, is only. I feel like that's only a meme. Gotta ruin it, yeah. Oh, they're cool. It says 30 something. Yeah. One regional words. That's fucking cool. Random Brits on top. Okay. Desperate but sure. Thought I was a bit late. Fuck. Now it just looks. Sorry. Now that looks like so BM. Looks good though. Shiny Lopunny and Baniri are cool, man. The pink. True. To me, like what's a Pokemon I enjoy and their shiny forms are so intertwined. Like, I really care about. I mean, some Pokemon I like don't have great. Like Tropius's shiny isn't great, which was a bit better. Buffalan's shiny is not amazing, unfortunately. There are some good Pokemon I wish their shinies were better, but most Pokemon that I enjoy, it's in correlation to like their shiny form, you know. I could see a kid, yeah, that's fair, emo, which is sad. Liking Lopunny, just wholesomely. What egg moves for Lopunny for? I have no idea. What does it need for the raids? Wait, I don't know if you ever. What do you need a competitive Lopunny for? I don't think Lopunny's normal type attackers are just almost never good in PVM. Even like Porygon Z is like not. Maybe it's sometimes like it's maybe sometimes it's good in storyline runs, but normal type, offensive normal types inherently are like from a losing position because Jirachi. Oh, is that true? Am I cope? Is it because like the Klutz ability type inversions occur? Oh shit. Okay, I'm a noob actually. Never mind. I love shiny Dunsparce. I love Dunsparce. Cool Pokemon. Dunsparce used to actually be like an NU threat back in the day. Unironically, dude, a Dunsparce that would curse up on you and then go for like headbutt and shit. I don't get. Yeah. Oh, the information thing specifically, Ronald. Yes, I have the link for you. It's from my great question. A lot of people ask that. There's not really a great way to Google that question, is there, Ronald? This is what it's from. It's from the new custom strings that I use. That's what causes like I wish it was like default in the game. One of the biggest is like all the Pokeball catch rates, right? Like why can you not hover over like Timer Ball in default PokeMMO and see all the catch rates on each turn? That's such good information, you know. That's only from the custom strings. Great question. Love that question. Yeah, I love normal type Pokemon, but it's hard to make normal type Pokemon offensive because they just can't hit anything for super effective with stab, you know. Yeah, that's so fair, Cody. That's a good point. Really cool point. Sorry for forgetting. I apologize. I was totally wrong. If Lopunny was, you know, slacking. I mean, slacking's not a good offensive Pokemon because it's a build. You know, it's a cool Pokemon, and they made slacking like he's cool offensively because they made his attack stat so high. They were like, "Fuck it, let's just like try to push past, you know, all reason." But he's not good. You know, you can't be like, "Oh yeah, a good normal type attacker." Untiered slacking who hasn't ever been good in competitive, you know. But I love slacking, don't get me wrong. Hilariously, okay, someone bring up a good point in chat. I always talk about I love normal type Pokemon, but unfortunately normal type offensive Pokemon aren't really a thing most of the time because normal type Pokemon can't ever hit a Pokemon for super effective damage with stab, right? Because normal type attacks are just not super effective against any Pokemon. That's like the trade-off. Like, you don't really have that many weaknesses, and you have a ghost immunity, and it goes both ways. Normal type is a weird type of Pokemon, right? But someone mentioned there's not really a whole lot of like good offensive normal type mons. Someone mentioned slacking, and of course slacking is not good because of its ability, Truant, right? However, I don't think we've seen it yet. I wonder if slacking would ever be good in raids. Because most raids are just DPS battles anyway. Most raids, you attack once and you die. So slacking's Truant won't ever actually like be a problem. I kind of wonder if that will ever be good enough in a meta raid. I'm curious. That's what people were just talking about, Sketo. Yeah, for like Lopunny. Guts Burn Facade. Name one Guts Burn Facade normal type Pokemon that is meta in PvP. You could burn something prior to the fight or whatever. Concool. What the fuck? It's like a... What, is this a fake? Concool these nuts? Ursaring. Yeah, when was the last time Ursaring was good in PvP? I understand if you're just speaking from like a casual perspective, which is totally fair. Ursaring has a 37% win rate, 1% usage. Like, Ursaring is a really cool Pokemon. I wish it was good in PvP. It's not, right? What's Iron Man? It should be explained in the first sentence in the description. Pretty easy. It's just no trading, no GTL usage. Nuzlocke. That's sure. That's, I mean, yeah. Guts is good in storylines. That is true. Conkeldurr, not a normal type, but yes. Like I love you all very much. Okay. Sometimes I feel, yeah. This is like, sometimes I feel like I'll say something that is like objectively the case, and people will like look like on the internet. It's like the strategy is to like look to poke holes and look to like prove someone wrong, and it's like, no, like it's just true. Swellow's not good in PvP. It has been at times in the past, and it's fine in the storyline. Swellow currently has a... One sec. Swellow's great in PvP. It has a 40% win rate, dog. What are you talking? Is it in UU? What are you talking about? No, it's not. In the invert raids, yeah. Someone was saying earlier, the invert raids, they became meta, right? Ursaluna? I don't know what that means. I know it's a later... I like... The problem is, I'll say something like, oh yeah, there's not really any offensive normal types that are good in PokeMMO in, like, you know, PvP or PVM. And people will be like, yeah, stop trying to find the... Stop, guys, stop. I know you have to resist, okay? It's the nerd emoji. It's the type A chatters. Stop. Resist the, actually, streamer, I'm gonna find the one thing that just... No, it's not there. Stop. Just be like, oh, that's actually true, Mr. Streamer. Like, oh my God, it's the internet. It's the like toxic internet sludge mentality of like, let me prove this guy wrong. Like, no, bro, it's just not the case. I have 10,000 hours. I'm not, you know, I know a little bit. Like, I just popped a repel. Jack W. Always gonna yeah, people like want to prove the streamer wrong so bad. Yeah. Porygon, and then even Porygon, like Porygon's like one of the main normal types good. There's like tanky. There's not many good offensive normal types. That's all I'm saying. It's hard for them to be good. And then Porygon Z, if I'm the only rage bait comment, they could kick on base. Porygon Z is like but that one's like UU, which is like, you know, relevant. Let me see how's it doing in UU, right? But like Porygon 2 is better than it, which you run in OU because it's tanky, right? Porygon Z does well. That's really good. Like Porygon Z is probably the one offensive normal type attacker that like does enough damage that like it pushes through the, yeah, that might be that's the best one named so far, I believe. But even that one's not good in unfortunately in like, yeah. Yeah. Available Ambipom. Ambipom might be one. I think Ambipom's kind of goated. Togekiss? People usually go, what's it called? Bulky on it. Bulky on that thing. Bulky on it. Togekiss 40% win rate. Not doing great. Staraptor. But it's a... Also, sorry, I should actually state normal type pure. If you have flying type stab, it's different. So Togekiss and Staraptor don't, but I didn't verbalize that carefully enough. Yeah. Porygon Z is the best example. Ambipom is a good example. Ambipom, I think Ambipom's really good in NU. Storms is not an offensive Pokemon. I think Ambipom is kind of busted when it's in NU. When it's in UU, it's not quite good enough. It's fine. It's doing well here. I think Ambipom's really fucking good. Cinccino has found a place in NU. Once again, I'm just saying, typically, there's not many offensive normal type moms. We are naming the outliers, right? And that is good to know the outliers, but I still want people to be really, really clear about what the conversation topic is, right? Snorlax is, I believe, Yu. Cinccino gets away with being a low attacker because of its new hidden ability. Skill Link brought it into the limelight. Lickalicky. When was the last time? You can't just be guessing. I love you for it. But Lickalicky, when was the last time you saw a Lickalicky in competitive? Like, don't get me wrong. Ooh, 50% win rate, so good. 6 games played. I love Lickalicky, okay? Don't get me wrong. But we can't, yeah. Name more normal Pokemon. Quick, name every normal type. It's so fucking funny. You aren't a real Pokemon fan if you don't name every offensive normal type right now. Giga Chad. Purity test. Pog. Raticate? Yeah, because Raticate's so good. Raticate used to be good back in NU in 2013. Flame Wheel Raticate was legit a menace. Sounds hilarious, but it's true. You already know which of the thank you, Booch. That's the I feel like sometimes as a streamer I say the coldest take imaginable. I'll say like the sky is blue, and sometimes people on the internet will be like, well, actually it's actually not colored. It's actually only blue because it reflects the color from the sea and the ocean. It's like, for all intents and purposes, it's blue. What are we? Why? I'm just saying something so that we can move on to the next point. Like I'm saying sometimes you say something that shouldn't be disagreed with so that then you can talk about the next point, right? But then when we disagree on the first point, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh man, afraid being released soon. I really hope we don't get fairy type for Clefable. I just hate Clefable. I fucking hate Clefable. I hate it as a normal type. I can't imagine how annoying it would be as a fairy type. Actually, turquoise, true, based. Linoon is a neat. Well, Linoon pops up in the NU meta at times. But Linoon only becomes, yeah, Linoon's not very good right now at all. Linoon is the, this is a really niche. This is a deep cut, so apologies if you don't get it. Linoon is the infect of Magic the Gathering. So, in Magic the Gathering, when a metagame reset happens, at least this used to, I don't know if this used to be the case. I don't know if it is anymore. But back in the day, when a bunch of cards got banned or a bunch of, the metagame was essentially like unknown, Infect always becomes really good. Infect becomes really good when the metagame is unknown because it's a very stable deck. It's very like consistent and it just does its job and yada yada yada, right? You can always play Infect, usually in like Legacy or Modern. If the metagame's if the metagame is solved, Infect usually kind of sucks. Is generally the meme. At least it was back in the day. So like Linoon is kind of the same way. Where like Linoon, when the metagame is unsolved, people start whipping out the Linoons and doing belly drum, extreme speed shenanigans, and you can just sweep teams and get away with stuff while people are testing things. And then once the metagame is solved, Linoon is kind of falls off. It's very interesting. It's Dino, Giga Chad. I love that sentence is fantastic. I played MTG during Ixalan because I like Dino, Giga Chad. I respect it. I really, really do. Magic is probably my third favorite game of all time, behind number 1, Old School RuneScape, number 2, PokeMMO, number 3, Magic the Gathering. Why is Mankey split? That might be getting unlucky. Good luck to you. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Yes, I fucking hate. Yeah, pretty much based, trendy. Agree with you. I really hate Clefable. I don't like any, like, Clefable is a tanky Pokemon that can set up cosmic powers and get tankier, right? It's a tanky mon that can set up cosmic powers, get super tanky, heal itself with like Wish or other things, or Moonlight even, and then kill you with stored power, right? Now, the problem is usually tanky mons, usually setup mons like that get punished if you throw a toxic at them. It'll whittle them down. If you, do certain things. Magic, like, Clefable can't be punished in the same way that other setup mons get punished. And that's what really annoys me. You have to have Clefable is beaten in the team building, and I don't like that. I don't like mons that are, you have to team build around so much. I think it's important to team build, obviously, and you should team build well, but I don't like mons that are like, I don't like mons that are impossible to beat outside of team building. So I don't like Scizor very much. Kov Pfeffy? That name's very familiar. Thank you for the prime. You're a new follower. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the prime into the follow. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that, man. Thank you so much. Dude, don't thank me. Thank the person who made the strings. I'm just happy they could be helpful. Ron. I don't really need... I'm like putting moves in this Cherubi, but I'm just evolving it for Pokedex. I don't really care, honestly. It's in the egg. Good luck to you, Clarko. I'm honored to hear that, Kov. That's the goal, dude. This game's amazing. For a long time, there wasn't resources. Yeah. Where's the Chansey? Yeah, Chansey's definitely way better. But Clefable is annoying in NU. The problem is Clefable usually hangs out in lower tiers, which is why it's... Clefable in UU or OU is fine. Clefable in NU historically was a massive problem because we literally didn't have the damage. We like literally didn't have enough damage to kill it. Dungeon Defenders is number 4. Dungeon Defenders is number 4. SSX Tricky is top 10. I don't know exactly where it lands. I want to say it's like 7 or 8. I do love SSX Tricky, don't get me wrong. I think Dungeon Defenders is 4. And then I think Minecraft is 5, if I'm being honest. I want to put Skyrim at 5. It's tough. Skyrim and Minecraft are really close there at 5 and 6. I think maybe I go Minecraft 5, Skyrim 6. Favorite games of all time. And then I do like Fallout New Vegas at 7. Maybe SSX Tricky at 8. And then... Oh, that's so hard. At a point, it's sad, at a point, Overwatch would be in my top 10, but it no longer, it just has fallen from grace. Maybe it's still, I don't know if it still is. I almost want to put Rage, I really want to put, I think about this game all the time. Like Vegas over 3, or unbelievably, disgustingly by far. I think Fallout 3 is fine. I just did not get sucked into Fallout 3. True, Ozo. I just did not get, Subnautica's great, not in my top 10 games, but great. I put Terraria over Subnautica any day of the week. Sorry, the game I was thinking of was Rage 2, man. I think Rage 2 is like the most underrated, not the most, but one of the most underrated games I've ever played. I loved Rage 1. I thought Rage 1 was really interesting. And then Rage 2 was... Rage 2 has the best combat system I've ever felt in a single player game. Maybe in a game. I think maybe in a game, honestly. Yeah, I think so. I think Rage 2 has the best feeling combat system I've ever felt in a video game. The flow of combat is fucking magical. It's so fast. You can do so many things. There's so many abilities you can press. It just feels the snappiness of the smoothness and snappiness of everything. Rage 2 feels really fucking good. I played Hogwarts Legacy a bit, like a year or so after it released. Hogwarts Legacy was really fun, really beautiful, really good world building, but it just kind of fell off really hard for me after like 15 hours, which is not great with an open world game. Maybe I just need to give it more of a shot though, you know? Maybe I didn't finish it, sadly, you know? Which sucks. Kingdoms of... Oh, another, like, potential top 10 game towards those final few slots. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. This game is amazing. I love this game. And it makes total sense why I love this game, because this game was meant to be a MMO, and then it was changed. And it's like a Diablo-style type meme. It has really high reviews. I did not know that. What the fuck? 9 out of 10 on Steam, 9 out of 10 IGN, 95% user rating on Google. This game is amazing. Kingdoms of Amalur is amazing. I have played RimWorld, yeah. Are you guys hanging RimWorld? RimWorld's fine. I don't love RimWorld as much as everybody else does. I think Factorio is just better. like just better. I think what else. Never played Raid Shadow Legends. I can't truly comment, but I don't. Yeah. The level of humor. Yeah, our fucking mods. Oh, I need to switch my Pokemon. Oh fuck, that's silly. Thought it was really when it came out. I think it was not. Yeah, I don't think it was liked when it came out, LTM, but maybe it just saved itself. I don't know, because I was shocked as well. I don't think you prefer Rimworld to Factorio too much. Really? Maybe. What do I know? I'm not like entrenched in those communities. I feel like Rimworld and Factorio are very similar games. Personally. I have not played the Ori games, no. That's totally. You're so kind to put. I respect that. I think of them as very similar genres, but I respect if you disagree. That's a totally valid thing. I get that. I'm not experienced enough in those kind of games. Those are like engineer, you know, type A king games. Also my experience with Factorio is I played Factorio, got obsessed with it, played 16 hours straight, went to bed for 8 hours, woke up the next day, played for 16 hours straight, and then never played it ever again. So I played Factorio for 32 hours in 2 days, and then just never loaded it up ever again. I was obsessed with it for those 2 days, but other than that, I'm not a Factorio head, you know? Classic Factorio experience, yeah. It was so hard to turn the game off. Oh my god, it was so addicting. Rimworld I played for a few hours, turned it off, I probably played Rimworld for like 12 hours total. I don't know. I didn't like the UI and the systems and I just didn't love it. Yeah, Factorio is really addicting. I've never played No Man's Sky, sadly. I want to. You know what Rimworld reminds me of? This is a really niche early piece. I didn't switch my Cherrim again. No, I'm here to fucking XP train, not Jimmy Run. Fuck. Did anybody play Virtual Villagers? I got my wife into this game within the past like year or two. I fucking love this game. This Virtual Villagers straight up is, I think it's the first PC game I ever played. Or like, it's really up there. It's really up there as one of the first PC games I ever played. Oh my god, it's so... it's just nostalgic to me. It's a pretty cute game. But I don't know if I would call it like... It's really nostalgic to me. Virtual Villagers, A New Home. It's like a simulation game where you have like 7 people that crash land on an island, and then it's all these like, you like unlock things, and you have you like drag your characters to like automatedly do things. I wanted to do a video on Virtual Villagers forever, so I think a lot of people would find it really... I'm sure a lot of people played it. It's very nostalgic. But then on top of that, there's a really interesting mechanic. Virtual Villagers had all these secrets, okay? It had all of these like secrets, and you had to like discover them. Spoiler alert for Virtual Villagers. If you ever want to play Virtual Villagers blind and not know the secrets, spoiler alert for one of the biggest secrets in Virtual Villagers if you care about that, okay? I want to make a video because there's a mechanic in Virtual Villagers where if you drag a pregnant woman into the lagoon, you clear the lagoon of its debris, and that allows water to flow. And then if you drag a pregnant woman into the lagoon, and like, because I remember as a kid, I was like, I'm gonna drag this pregnant woman. I was like 8 years old. I was like, I'm gonna try to drown the baby and see what happens. I was like 8 years old. Okay, instead, what happens is she gives birth to the golden child, and you get this like super powered, like 5-star every stat character who's like busted. Dude, it's fucking super interesting. I love Virtual Villagers. Like really rewarded you for like exploring and doing dumb shit like that. Out your mouth. I think this would be an amazing retro pat video. I was interested. The title of the video would be like the video game that rewards you for trying to drown like a baby. Like it would be like a crazy edgy title. It would be so good. I'll do a retro pat video at some point on that. It's an amazing fucking clickbait title, dude. It's a great game, dude. You are different. It's a normal. Everybody played this, bro. Okay. The double kill. Okay. It's the boy equivalent. Every girl does this when they play The Sims. This is just the boy equivalent of the girlies who play Sims, who put their Sims in the pool and then get rid of the ladder. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Like, we all did. Like, I'm not crazy. Tell me I'm. So you're gonna fucking look me in the eye and tell me that I'm wrong. Every girly has done this. Literally every girly pop plays The Sims. Puts all at one point. Stop exposing us. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. At one point or another, everybody does this on The Sims. And brought forth. Yeah, it's what happens pretty much. Spoilers are done, right? Did you actually? If you actually muted for the virtual villager spoilers, I fucking love you. That's so awesome. It's a banger game. Spoilers are done. Feed my Zoo Tycoon desk to the lions. Yeah, like, okay, that's crazy. That's awesome. No, it's base. I'm just, dude. Are you drinking that today or is that from yesterday? You're awesome. Yes. Quick question: is there we could change but order my moves on PokeMMO? Yes, pretty easily. I can. The problem is you can only do it outside of battles. But if you are outside of a battle, you can go to your summary page and there should be little arrows here you can click. Great question. That's like unintuitive. Great question. And look at that. You can make the coasters that kill passengers, then charge like $25 to use the bathroom. Yeah, like, dude, yeah. That's a normal. I fucking love simulation games like that, dude. I loved, dude, I want to play again. Thrillville? Thrillville was so good, dude. I fucking love Thrillville, man. Just me and my buddies would just play the mini. We would like make our own mini golf course and just play mini golf on Thrillville for the original golf with your friends was Thrillville, unironically. Are you playing Fall Guys with the boys? Damn. That's fair. I guess work is important. Yeah, spoilers should be over, Huryu. Supermarket simulator. That's interesting. Of course, Huryu. Much love to you, dude. I respect you so much if you actually like. I try to give spoiler warnings for it's just, you know, for everything, even though it's dumb, you know, I like, it's just so easy to be like, hey, spoiler warning. Like, Thrillville, I love Thrillville, dude. Thrillville was literally, people forget, Thrillville was literally just like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but in like 3D on PS2. Like, it's just a, I want to play Thrillville, dude. Fuck, that game was good. Now, okay, the funny thing is, I spent so much time doing this shit on Thrillville when I was like 12 years, maybe like 11 years old. Okay, I was 11, okay? Hear me out. On Thrillville, you could walk around your park and flirt with the guests. So you could like, dude, this game had everything. You could ride the roller coasters, you could play mini golf, you could go around and talk to your guests and like see how they felt about the park and shit. And I would just go around. There was like mini games. If you like flirted with them, you would like raise their love level. It was like a fucking dating game. Thrillville had everything, dude. That game was like the ultimate. That game was the ultimate. I'm getting it. Okay, it's at this point you're literally. It's okay. Wait a minute. You might want a different kind of game, Clark. I'm gonna be honest. Game before playing it. Never have I completed a game before huh? Yeah, Thrillville was dope, dude. Thrillville was so good. You do not need the legendaries for OT decks. Great quick question. Thank you, Oso. You've been super helpful today, Oso. I should just let you, you know, let it ride. That joke cut your what? Clark, what are you? Bro, go eat beans on toast. Go get gazeboed, okay? I'm confused. You're confusing me. You're killing me, man. My bad. My bad. I should purposefully never understand a joke ever, like a reference ever again. That'd be so annoying. Should I go to work or stay and play Pokemon all day? When was the last time you took a day off, Nate? That's what I, you know, I gotta give you a real answer, right? When was the last time you took a day off? If you haven't taken a day off in over 3 months, I'd say, you know what? If you're having fun, take the day. Take the day and play PokeMMO, you know? If you've taken a day off in the past 3 months, maybe you go to work. You know, you'll regret it, maybe. I don't know. You make your own decisions, King. I don't want to tell you what to do, but that's my little way in, you know? Give me the bottle is crazy. Playing the guess my hours doing pets on the coaches. What was the last time you used PTO? Fuck. That's a good one. Yeah, but then it takes the mods energy. I get that. You know, I get it. Just come back from vacation. Fuck, that's Nate, I love you so much. That's really tough. Call me. How long was the vacation? I feel like you should just go to work. I feel like you'll regret it if you don't. But you know, I mean, I also want to be the Giga Chad to be like, yeah, fuck it, bro. Like, that's so lame. You know, the answer is so lame that I'm giving you. The mods are for though. Yeah, but like, I don't know. You guys don't. Yeah, the mods don't have to do shit. It's just nice. That's kind of a meme. True, Tom. Giga Chad. What are we watching tonight? I already forgot. The movie? I already forgot. I don't think it was that, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was. That's gonna go crazy. I'm scared. I don't know if this movie will be good. I'm really scared about this movie. I don't know why. I really am like, I'm scared. I don't know why. Me and my wife are gonna go watch The Roses tonight, I think, which is Cumberbatch. Is that his name? What's his first name? Bet the most British name I've ever heard in my entire life. Benedict Cumberbatch. We're gonna go watch Benedict Cumberbatch, and honestly, the main thing is the girl. I love her. The girl who plays the innkeeper in Wonka. That's kind of a deep cut, but she's fucking talented, dude. Holy shit. Olivia Colman. Dude, her as Miss Scrubbit in Wonka was fucking bonkers. I thought that was like literally one of the best acting performances I've seen in like a few years, man. I really liked the Timothy Chalamet Wonka. I know it was pretty mixed reviews. I was really impressed. And then the guy who played Bleacher, the big dumb guy, he was fantastic. Tom Davis. What else is he on? He's a Britopian. He's a 6'7" Britopian. Talk about a fucking Giga Chad. He was cool. Olivia Colman's probably also Britopian. It's a whole Britopian cast. Fuck, man. I'm just over here glazing Britopians. She's from Norwich, United Kingdom. Is Timothy Chalamet? He's not British, right? He's from New York. Okay, got it. I am excited. The new fucking ping pong movie with him. I love a movie about an underdog, about a niche thing that people don't care about and like. People didn't fucking give a shit about ping pong back in like the night, like, you know, back when that. I want to learn about it, man. There's a new like ping pong movie based on a true story, I believe, called like Marty Supreme. I don't know the story, but I'm excited to fucking learn about it, man. Do. Dodgeball was fire. Yeah, I love Dodgeball. That's a kind of a different vibe, but I do love Dodgeball. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Dodgeball, it is a comedy movie, but it kind of is that same story of like underdog, like literally called like Dodgeball the underdog story, right? It has like that. It's like that. It's not as dramatic and stuff, but yeah, you're not wrong. Kind of spitting. You hit the gritty after putting the Pokedex. I don't think so. Depends on the vibes. Probably not. Gonna be honest. Balls of Fury. I love dumb sports comedies. I didn't love Balls of Fury. I think it's fine. I think Balls of Fury is like a 6 out of 10 for me. I think it's enjoyable. I don't love it as much as Dodgeball or other Happy Gilmore, other sports comedies. Goon. I liked Goon. Overrated. I'm talking about that here. Wait, what's overrated? The performance probably is Hayden dating Kylie. What the fuck does that mean? He's a real dude. I think Chubb is a great actor. I was neutral towards Timothée Chalamet. I don't think I watched anything he was. Did I not watch anything he was in, or was I don't remember. I didn't care for. I wasn't like, I didn't dislike, but I just was neutral towards him until I saw him in Wonka. I thought Chalamet was like really fucking good in Wonka. Also, his speech when he got that award recently was fucking goated. He's like a very serious, like hungry fucking young man, which is fucking I love, you know. I like Goon Tupid. That is kind of what I sound like. I did like Goon. It was I thought that movie was good. The modern Happy Gilmore. Goon. Modern being it was made in 2011. Also new to PokeMMO, so I've been addicted and maybe I'm not as good as I thought. Hey, PokeMMO's tough, man. You take some more time. Blades of Glory is maybe one of the most underrated comedies. Blades of Glory is fucking amazing. Also, sorry, excuse me. Will Arnett and is it Amy Poehler? Will Arnett, Amy Poehler, and Amy Adams? No, it's the girl from The Office. Blades of Glory is amazing. It's not Amy Adams. It's the Jenna Fisher, the girl from The Office. Everyone in Blades of Glory is fucking phenomenal. I also love Nick Swardson, who's in that. Blades of Glory, easily the most underrated Will Ferrell comedy, I think. Blades of Glory is so fucking good. Holy shit, dude, it's so good. This is my hours, Pat. Clarko, your hours are so... Amy Poehler, I really do like... Amy Poehler and Tina Fey led a fucking generation, bro. That's real enough. Yeah. That's cute. I don't know enough about, yeah. Mad props. I just like him in Wonka. I just like that he sang songs in Wonka. he was very good at Wonka. He showed him for no reason, yeah. Clarko hours. It's a game. Come on, dude. Oh, so that's a fucked up. Clarko born in 1669. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What was this clip? That's fucked up, dude.
Okay, someone bring up a good point in chat. I always talk about, I love normal type Pokemon.
Hey, the problem is Clarko could have like 1,200 hours or like 8,000. Clarko's hours are genuinely a mystery to me. I feel like Clarko spends way more time in the community and like socializing and hanging out with like, I feel like he's more of like a hangout bro. I don't know if he grinds Pokemon as much, but he might grind way more than I realize because of that perception. Clarko also like hikes a shit ton and touches grass, probably more than anybody in my community. Clarko is like one of the hardest people to guess for. I'm not a huge Nacho Libre guy, but I respect it. I really respect that take. Tom might be a quiet grinder. I think Tom might have way more hours than we expect. Okay, we are back to the hours guessing game. We have Clarko and Tom, who both are Britopians who want their hours guessed. Clarko is one of the hardest ones to guess for. He hikes a shit ton and touches grass maybe more than anybody in my community. He also socializes a shit ton in my community and is very like kind of like a bro that wants to hang out, but he doesn't always. I don't know if he grinds as hard, but he might also be like secretly grinding. I don't know. Clarko's one of the hardest ones for me to guess. Tom, I think secretly grinds really hard, is constantly online, turbo online, one might say. Tom, I'm gonna ask you, how many OT shinies do you have? And then Clarko, I'm gonna ask you. I got one question each. Clarko, can I ask you? Can I ask you? Oh, this is tough. What's the one for? I'll just do the same thing. How many OT shinies? I think it's a good one to get off to some extent. Tom has 10 OTs. Only 10 OTs. Can I ask you one more question, Tom? What's your favorite thing to do in game? Can I cheat and get 2 questions? Clarko has 7 OTs. I think Clarko has a deceptively less amount of hours, even though he's always here and always. Because I think that he's like he likes to. For him, I could be wrong. I feel like it's like he's a socialized first kind of. He's like a very communicative. He has good social skills and touches grass. Tom says, I don't know, to be honest. I kind of just piss about. Okay. So you don't even know your favorite kind of. What? Okay, I'm gonna guess Tom is 2,800 hours, and I'm gonna guess Clarko is 2,200. Tom might be more than that. I think Tom's higher. But what, you just piss about? What does that even mean? Clarko is 1,859, so I was within 350. I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. How online? Higher? How online do you think I am? Pretty online, Tom. 2002. You guys are pretty similar. Okay, I guess 2,800. So I was 800-ish off for Tom. Still within that 1,000 metric, but that's a bit off. Pretty not terrible guesses, but it's a tough game, dude. It's a tough game. Hours not birth year. Okay. Oh fuck! Wow. Okay, Oso is kind of on top of it today. You kind of got both of them. That was. Damn. Using the same joke to roast one for being young and one for being old. Holy. That was kind of a classic. That was kind of a banger, dude. I was born in 2001. That's fucked up that, like, it's not even, he wasn't even far off on his joke. He was trying to roast you for being young and being born in 2002, but you're actually just born in 2001. Which isn't even, like, the fucked up thing is, like, if you were born in 2000, you're 25 years old right now. That's fucked up. If you were born in... No, surely that's not true. Is my math correct? If you were born in 2007, are you 18? That makes my whole body go cold. No shot. I'm actually getting old. That's crazy. Nothing has made me feel older than that. My math is terrible, so we're gonna hope that my math is wrong. That's fucked up. That's actually gross. Damn. I don't like that one bit. Like 2007, like 2008 to me is like a core memory year, you know? Like I played a lot of sports games, Madden 08, Madden 06, MLB 08 the show. Played a lot of sports games that year. Fuck, dude. That's weird. Born in 06 and I'm 19? That's fucking I'm getting old, dude. I gotta grow up. I feel so old. That's crazy. Do you remember like his permit? It was like he was 5. Yeah, I'm getting old, dude. 1990. It's a cool year. With McNabb on the front. Yup. Exactly. I used to draft McNabb on the Ravens. I used to really like McNabb when he was on the Eagles. Back in the day. I also really liked Brian Westbrook. I would draft him a lot. I would draft Brian Westbrook a lot on Madden 06 on the Ravens roster. It'd be like first pick Ray Lewis, second pick Ed Reed, third pick maybe like Chris McAllister, fourth pick like Brian Westbrook or something. If the game had it, I would go Michael Vick, but Brian Westbrook, one of the most underrated running backs maybe of all time. He was fast, big, strong. Like, dude, Brian Westbrook was fucking... Was he from Maryland? True, I didn't know that. Pog, true, I can copium that I knew that. Doesn't mean anything. Brian Westbrook was underrated as hell. But did he ever get... Brian Westbrook... Is he a Hall of Famer? Brian Westbrook is in the College Hall of Fame and the Eagles Hall of Fame. I don't know if he's in like the NFL Hall of Fame. That might be. He was goated, man. Sean Alexander, Jerome Bettis. I didn't watch Jerome Bettis play a whole lot, thankfully. I'm a Ravens fan, so that that's why I say thankfully. I'm like, dude, that would have been a terrifying. I was a little too young. Jerome was a freak. I was a little too young. I missed Jerome Bettis's like era. I do remember Sean Alexander. Dude, Jerome, that terrifies me now. Being a Ravens fan, I would like that's like the last kind of player I'd want to play against is like a fucking massive the yellow bus. Fuck, man. That terrifies me to this day. Like, imagine if that... Yeah, holy fuck. Tom Brady was underrated. So true. So true. Not rage bait. Brian Dawkins. Another. There's a lot of Eagles players who were underrated. Brian Dawkins. I think he might be getting more properly rated now. I think nowadays he's considered... Brian Dawkins hit so fucking hard for a safety. He was so aggressive. Bro was which I love in a defensive player, you know. Brian Dawkins was fucking fierce, dude. He was up there with like I think hot take. I think Brian Dawkins was better than Palomalu. That maybe because I'm a biased Ravens fan. I think Dawkins. I was way more afraid of Dawkins than Palomalu as a Ravens fan. I was if somehow like a Steelers defense. I think James Harrison ended up getting the proper respect later on. I think James Harrison was way scarier to me than Palomalu. Palomalu, I wasn't ever afraid of. Fucking James Harrison freaked me out because that guy could go after your quarterback, rip him apart, or just pick an interception. Like, it was so insane. James Harrison was fucking scary. It was so scary. Yeah. You're not wrong. I think James Harrison was fucking scary. All right. Jimmy run over up to 1.5 million Pokeyen. Been a while since I've seen it that high. Jellicent has been evolved. Let's go see. I started with 18 Pokemon that needed XP training. Let's go recount how many Mons still need XP training. It's probably still quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We only got 3 done in the hour. Okay, that's way worse. That is not nearly as good as I expected, to be fair. That's rough. It is what it is. Now we know. All right, time to go back to... Now I'm going to go over to Tentacruels and Hoenn. I'm about to be locked into XP training jail. Straight up XP training jail. I'm going to go do the Nincada first so I don't forget that I need to leave an open party space as well for the Shedinja split. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. A few of these are pretty fast. We'll do some of the fast ones, and then it will leave the empty party space. All right, this should be good. I don't think I'm going to leave Tentacruels for the rest of the day. Most likely. Like an hour of Tentacruel? No. I'm going to be... I don't know how long... I should time it. I'm actually going to... Great call. I'm going to set a timer and see how long I have to XP train here. I actually have no idea how long this will take. The timer is starting to do stopwatch. Started now. Let's see how long this takes. I'll see you guys after some progress. Featuring at Mount Silver. So true. Been on the game tonight. The only bet I have... I'm so glad you asked. I have 2 So I love talking about sports betting because I bet in the dumbest way possible, but I also bet like $15 an NFL season. Like I average like under $1 a week. Because what I love about sports betting is paying a little bit of money to make the games more interesting and to make me more focused. Okay. Promoting gambling, it's really just, I don't know. Gambling's one of those things. Just do it responsibly. It's the same with drinking. I think if you're like pro drinking but anti-gambling, what the fuck are you doing? It's like hypocritical in my opinion. Both are things you should just do responsibly and be careful with how you promote and where you promote, and like just always tell people like just be safe. But yeah, I like doing really dumb parlays. True, Clarko. I like doing dumb parlays for like pennies on the dollar, right? So I have two. Want to hear my two bets? My first bet is an 11 pick parlay for 36 cents that pays out $102.81. My goal is to hit one parlay an NFL season, and then if I do that, I profit. So my 11 pick parlay is money lines across the board. Okay, I bet very funnily. It cost me 36 cents. Okay, the parlay is the Baltimore Ravens have to win, the Eagles win, the Eagles beat the Cowboys, the Chiefs beat the Chargers, the Bengals beat the Browns, the Lions beat the Packers, the Cardinals beat the Saints, the Jaguars beat the Panthers, the Raiders beat the Patriots, the Colts beat the Dolphins, the Commanders beat the Giants, and then the Rams beat the Texans. And I think most of those bets are likely. The Ravens one is plus 102, is plus. Most of them are minus. The Ravens one is plus 102, and then the Raiders is plus 136. But those are all pretty like, yeah. Send me a screenshot. I would not recommend it. Okay. That's so fucking funny. I think there's a fair argument of like advertising them as getting out of it. I think that's fair. I think it's pretty crazy that like things like the ESPN can be partnered with like a sports bet. That's pretty crazy. That I think there's probably going to be some legislation in the later years. I think some people are way too anti-gambling. I think that's kind of crazy. Let people make their own decisions, but at the same time, I respect a lot of responsibility with it. This is PokeMMO. What's up, Wiggles? PokeMMO. So we're talking sports bets for a quick sec, but I sport bet in a very responsible way. I bet very little money, but I like doing fun bets. So that's my 36-cent bet. And then now I do worry, don't get me wrong, I do worry about this current generation because gambling is so like, once again, there are some fair things, but I just don't want to. It's a tough line. That's all I'm saying. My 5-pick parlay for the Ravens game, I'm calling this the Mark Andrews comeback special. Okay, what version? The game itself is called PokeMMO. It's a fan-made game, Wiggles. It's not like a version. It's generations 1 through 5. Fuck Mark Andrews. No, don't hate on Mark. Okay, Mark Andrews is a king and a scholar. Okay, he just had a rough year. He had a rough year. He ended it roughly. I think he's fucking. In my brain, I think Mark Andrews is pissed and wants to come back. I think he's hungry this year. That's my bet. Okay. So I have a 5-pick parlay. The Ravens beat the Bills. Mark Andrews is the first touchdown scorer. Lamar Jackson throws for over 220 yards. Mark Andrews gets 80 receiving yards. And the big one, Mark Andrews gets 8+ receptions. This bet, it's a $1 bet that pays out $251. This is a total like fun. I'm just, first touchdown bets are really dumb. You should not do that. This is my $1 bet to show I love Mark Andrews and to show that I believe in him coming back. Okay, that's it. How do I don't know how to show you. I don't know how this shit works. You can click share on your bets. That's so funny. Yeah, we already got a few done here, which is nice. Red zone. That Lamar does. True. In the red zone, I think he can gain those 20 to 40 yards to get to the end zone. True. Dude, people forget, like, when Lamar was getting his footing, he always threw to Mark. Like, there was a 2 or 3 year seasons where, like, Lamar to Mark was the best fucking, like, connection the Ravens had. Unfortunately, you know, I love Mark Andrews. He's fallen off a lot over the past 2 years. I'm really hoping I think he's hungry. Hoping he's hungry as a comeback, you know. If not, it is what it is. Too washed? I don't think he's... How old is he? I don't think he's too washed. Maybe I'm copium, but... I'm hoping he's not too washed. You can use it infinitely. No, you still have to go heal with Sweet Sun Ocarina. Yeah, and Todd Gurley was one of the rest running back in the region at 1-5. Okay, Mark Andrews is literally constantly quoted as... He was consistently good for a long... Mark Andrews was quoted as, like, one of the best... He is, like, constantly called one of the top 10 tight ends of all time, okay? I think because... I think recency bias is having people discredit Mark Andrews way too much. Mark Andrews' age. He's 29 years old. I think he's just had a slow last 2 seasons. It's possible he's just on the decline for the rest of his career. It's also possible he's just in a slump right now and he's coming back, okay? He's a fucking big chunky... He's my perfect fucking build, okay? Big chunky white guy, 6'5", 250. I love Charlie Kohler, bro. I'm fucking excited. And Isaiah Likely. I'm excited he's getting more touches. Dude, that was a big thing last year. I thought they were, like, super underrating Isaiah Likely when he was first popping up. And then last year they fucking used him a shit ton. Charlie Kohler is funny as hell. I love Charlie Kohler because he's just funny. I can't believe Isaiah's 25. He's so young. Oh my God. He's going to be a good tight end for a long time. Charlie Kohler is really funny because Charlie Kohler is like the 3rd tight end on like a 3 tight end or like, you know, roster. And the other 2 are really good. There's a post-game interview with Charlie Kohler where the interviewer was like, hey, like, how did getting that touchdown feel? And he was like, oh, it felt amazing because it felt like, you know, they forgot about the fat white guy. They were rushing around trying to get all the fucking receivers. They forgot about the fat white guy in the end zone. I just got lucky. And he's like a really fucking humble, like, funny guy. It was a good meme, dude. What is this? I don't need this. I don't care about moves or whatever. The dude Charlie was practice Monday or Tuesday because of injury. He didn't practice. Wait, Mark Brian or who? Wait, no. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Mark, Who are we talking about? Yeah, Mark Andrews? No, that's a joke. You're joking when you say that. Mark Andrews injury report 2025. Nah, you're trolling. Missed practice Monday, but should return to work next week. Likely is another story. Is Likely hurt right now? What the fuck? What is happening? What's our fucking injury report? Wait a minute. Ravens injury report. What the fuck? I gotta learn this shit, man. What the hell? What the fuck's going on? Injury report. Ravens. This is me being a dumbass casual sports fan. Likely is hurt 2 to 4 weeks. What the fuck happened? It's the fucking practice season, bro. What are we doing? No, not Ricard. Don't tell me Patrick Ricard is outcry, bro. I love Patrick Ricard. And I can't believe Isaiah Likely foot injury. Patrick Ricard calf. Okay, I don't see Mark Andrews on here, but he didn't practice, I guess. That's so sad. Oh no, dude. I love Ricard, man. That was a bet last year that I did was every single game I bet that Patrick Ricard would get a touchdown. Because he gets about 1 every season on average. So if you bet every single game that Patrick Ricard will get a touchdown, you'll end out positive by the end of the season. Theoretically. Is I trying to true? Oh, we look at the Shininja. I didn't even notice the Shininja encounter. That's so funny. I was too distracted. I'm so excited for fucking. I'm just a dumb nerd, but I'm so excited for Football Sunday, dude. Should I fix my Linux install my PS4 to play PokeMMO? I have no idea. That's a funny question. I love the idea of it. If you do that, I'd love like a recording, a video of that would be amazing. To like see you playing Pokemon on PS2 would be phenomenal. In theory, based on my football theory. Okay, that's really funny. We should be nerd emojiing sports bro. Sports bros are literally just nerds who are too bad at math to actually be nerds. You know? As an ex-football nerd. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. You can't do it because it's true. Football nerds are a little prototype. Yeah, I love football nerds. But it's funny, like, for a long time, there was being a nerd or being a jock. And I feel like, thankfully, now people have realized they're actually really similar. Like, being a jerk or a jock or a nerd, they're pretty close, man. They're not that far off. Little Pokeballs. That's an interesting fun fact. There you go. Same fucking thing. Yeah, nowadays it's kind of genius, bro. They're kind of the same thing. They both just analyze spreadsheets. You know, like football nerds and just nerds are just the same. There's the same thing, you know. It's kind of beautiful, man. I feel like we've really broken down the like typical, like the stereotypical, like dumb high school cliches over the past like 20 years or whatever. A jock nerd hybrid. I feel like like most people nowadays are the jock nerd hybrid, you know? Obviously, if sports aren't your thing, I get it, but every jock, quote unquote, nowadays plays video games and is into spreadsheets and, you know, like the only jocks that aren't nerds still are like boomers or like 50-year-olds who, like, you know, missed the meme. But like you can't look at me and tell me. I love fantasy drafting. Fantasy drafting is like the coolest thing that Madden ever did, okay? That is the nerdiest shit I've ever heard. Like, sitting there and... Fantasy football is the nerdiest shit. You're, like, analyzing stats and, like, pretend picking, like, what players you want to do. What, like... Bro, this is the same as, like, playing with Barbies. Which is fucking based, okay? I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they're very similar. You're just using your imagination... It's cute, man. It's based. It's a good thing. Goated hybrid? It's a goated hybrid, dude. We're better people because everybody who's a jock is now a nerd. Zero sports? I respect that. Sports ball. I get not being into sports. Fantasy football is literally just D&D. Holy shit, that's so true. Memes on a team member? How so? How so? I think it's a good thing. I love fantasy football. I don't do it, but it's fucking... I wish I had time. Up to date. Yeah, I don't think alpha catching has changed. You need like 2 Pokemon to catch like every alpha in the entire game, Banan. Great question. If you have a contrary Spinda with Steel Swap and a Breloom, you're good, you know? For the little sports nerd just showing up living. Yeah, dude. Like, it's fucking... which is beautiful. Sports are more statistical than ever. I have a friend who's like a big baseball guy. And baseball is like the biggest statistics sport, you know? They really care about stats and look, it's the Moneyball sport, you know? It's cool, man. With low IQ. Yeah, but that's the beauty is like, I mean, hopefully, right? Is like we're bridging that gap. I feel like we've bridged that gap almost entirely. The like jock, you know. Love their spreadsheets. They do. Like baseball players are kind of nerds, and it's good, man. It's almost funny to think like back in the day that used to be like, it's funny to think like if you go watch like Freaks and Geeks, classic old television show I grew up watching, right? Jocks and nerds were seen as like antitheses, but they're like not at all. Interesting. 2 film. Oh, dude, that is a yeah. I've done that a few times on the Iron Man. It's one of the biggest mistakes I've made so far on the Iron is mispairing the genders like that. It's gotta prepare. It sucks, man. That's brutal. There's a vast gap. Yeah, it used to be like they used to be antonyms, but I feel like now synonyms. Booty jorts. Okay, that's crazy. I don't know if you could say the term booty jorts in 2025. Giga Chad. I respect it though. You're braver than I. Let's see this. Fucking, we're doing good. Does this seem like a stone or anything? Nope, just levels, level 41. Short jorts? No, I'm just, you're fine. No, no, you can't actually, you're fine. I'm just memeing. You're fine. We're just shooting the shit.
I just wish
The Lions running back name. Lions running back. Jahmyr Gibbs. I had to Google it. I wouldn't know that. It's always cool to hear about whenever an athlete lets it be known that they like love like RuneScape. The RuneScape community would always lose their mind. Like, oh shit! Like, it's a fucking good meme, dude. Wait, Jahmyr Gibbs' nickname is Sonic? That's kind of a good nickname. Pikachu has the post-game interview. That's pretty crazy. Like, dude, as silly as that sounds, it's very like silly or obvious now. It's crazy to think that we have athletes that play video games. As dumb as that sounds, like that was not the case like 20 years ago. Named Knuckles? Wait, really? That's the Sonic and Knuckles? Wait, that's really funny. I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's awesome. That's a good bit. That's really fucking wholesome, actually. If you're like a fast running back and like a bruiser running back who runs through people, that's a dope fucking combo. From the Saints. I wouldn't know, so don't meme on him too hard. Knuckles running back. I wouldn't know. David Montgomery. Demo and Gibbs. Oh, so the fucking Lions fan is like, but now are you a Lions fan? Oh, so I don't remember. What's your football team? If you are, I get it. Yes, okay. That's crazy. I live in Michigan. Wait, what? How do I don't know if I knew that. I glaze Michiganders all the time, and I wasn't trying to glaze you. So you're so sweet, Brian. No, dude. I have so many Lions fans in my community, and I love I'm happy to see it, man. It's crazy how many. I always say, now I'm just perma glazing, but like I love fucking. Some of my best friends have always been from Michigan, Canada, or Washington State. It's like always those three. They're chill as fuck, dude. The Michiganers, I don't know. They're fucking chill, dude. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, so I never thought about that. Never thought about that. A lot of Michiganders stay inside so they play video games. Huh. Play MMOs. We got with it, Layla. We need to put that in the PC. I also grab 5 mons now. What's up, Mist? How you doing, gamer? Manitoba, there you go. Northern North Dakota. What's up, Psycho? And for the 2 months, dude? What the fuck is a mile? That's a good bit. What the hell? Okay, let's finish this Stunky and... What are we at? Alright, this is happening pretty quickly, man. I've been XP trading for about 20 minutes. I'm at 583 out of 604. I'm worried I might be missing some, though, or missing something. Maybe I just have... I think it's the fossils. I think I have more stored in other areas that I'm forgetting. The fossils. I will have to XP train the fossils, though, so that actually will be more mons to XP train. But this is... Yeah, this is not... I thought this might take, like, 5 hours of XP training. This is going to be pretty fast. Yeah, Swadloon is happiness, but I have to... The only way I can really gain happiness on him is levels, so that's going to be the awkward thing. I did take him, or her, sorry, it's a female Swadloon. I did take them to Daisy. So I did boost the happiness some, but we don't have access to happiness berries on the what's it called. I should put Soothe Bell on it though while we're doing this. That is a good call because I have that. I can do that because the reamplifier on the iron, which is pretty cool. Order myself. What the fuck? Wait, we have so many. That's so funny. I love how many Lions fans and Michiganders we get. That's crazy. It's really crazy. What are the odds? Let me go grab the good call. I'm gonna go grab that tooth ball. You can get happiness from underground. I can also get happiness from getting head from your mom. I'm sorry, that was, but I don't. For me, it's leveling's gonna be fine. The hordes. The problem is, it's actually a good question, Ken Chicken. So there's two things. To do Zapdos, I would have to only be able to XP train 4 Pokemon at once, which would slow down like 5%. It'd be like probably mostly worth it. The other thing is I'd have to heart scale discharge on my Zapdos, which I don't want to do because I use my Zapdos for PvP. So I actually like need to keep the moveset the way it is. Unless I want to use heart scales every time I switch between PvP and PvM. My elemental orbs feel pretty decent right now. What I might do... So the funny thing is, if I ever get a second Zapdos, maybe I'll... The problem is that you want Sweet Scent. If I ever get Sweet Scent Ocarina, that might change things. But the fact that I have Sweet Scent... The fact that I, like... you want to train 5 Mons at once, you know? Ideally, but the drop is so bad. It would that's why like it would just be like a super passive thing, Paisy. It is nice on an Iron Man, like you get like 1 elemental orb every hour and a half. It's really brutal. Yeah, I might have to unrun like a second Zapdos. Yeah, gonna get them. Yeah. Yes, exactly. The drop rate is bad, but how else? Yeah, it's unironically like one of the better ways to farm orbs is farm it like that, and then just like legendary farming is the best way. Any extra? Yep, exactly. You want it to be a passive thing, but if it's taking a bunch of resources, like switching, what's it called every time, I may not want to do that. That's kind of, I've thought about it. It's a really good, I've thought about it a lot. Like, do I want to use Zapdos for hordes or not? You know, I've decided on Pikachu for now, but maybe in the future, it might change, you know? It's a really important, you know, gotta think over it. Yeah, I can't wait for item I can't wait to get charms on the... That is like the most important thing with the upcoming event season is getting charms on the Iron Man account is going to be insane. Number 1, getting fucking XP charms. Getting XP charms on the Iron Man account is going to be ridiculous. I'm so excited. That's going to be like so... Like, think about the math, right? Like, every single 50% XP charm, which are the easy ones to get, saves me 30 minutes of time. That's insane. Every 100% XP charm saves me an hour of my time. I have to do a lot of XP training on the Iron Man account. There's no way to get around that, right? Oh yeah, it's so good. We get lucky eggs from Chansey and Blissey Swarms. Yeah, how many of those do you get a fucking year, bro? 4? Maybe, like, if you check every one, it's like a 5% chance for an egg. You're cooked, Veggie. You've been the king of glorp nerd. I respect the commitment to the bit, but you are one of the glorpiest, nerdiest. 6 and 4 swarms. Okay, you should hit the lottery. It's a 5% chance, I believe. That's crazy. 6 and 4 swarms is unreal. I keep my XP candies from alphas for potential raid. Like if I need to like panic level someone up. Pressure text box, start of the argument. Hilariously, yeah, it slows down a little bit, yeah. No, there is not, Her. You good question. 3 oval stones. What's up, Marcus? How you doing, dude? That's crazy, Paisy. That's pretty wild. 20 from Suicune. Maybe I should... That is a lot more than I would expect. Maybe I should try that sometime. Instead of... Farming Dittos there is really good on the iron is the problem. So So I don't know if I'd replace it with that. I don't think farming for lucky eggs is worth it on an Ironman account. I don't think it is, because you'd have to get. I don't think you get them enough, but I could be wrong. That's been discussed a lot. I don't think they're common enough, but I could be mistaken. There's Gothitelle. I'll have to test the big lucky egg farming at Chansey. I'll have to test it. That's interesting. Let me write that down on my my Iron Man goals list. Test lucky egg farming while Johto legend hunt. Is it you like Frisk Thief, I assume, just over at Chansey? Is it you have to lure for them? You would lure anyway. What the fuck am I doing? What? Why did I search lore? Yeah, I would test that. It is interesting. I would test it. Not every single day, Tom, for sure. Not every single day, Tom Van. I try to do when I can. Not every day. I'll be honest, you know. Yeah, I just typed lore. Hey, man, this is what fucking, you know, playing PokeMMO for a ton of hours that you just do dumb shit. Okay. Thank you, Jimmy Run. Nice, Marcus. Oof. No, if it's really no, that's a good thing to laugh at, Benji. That's the perfect kind of thing to laugh at, is me typing lore in the Pokedex. Dumb as hell. I probably do about 4 gym reruns a week on the Iron. Not every day, for sure. I try to do it every day when I stream. Not dumb, just stupid. That is true. There's a difference. There's a difference. Now, you guys are gonna be so fucking excited for fucking the Ravens game, but it's not until this Sunday at 8 p.m. It's literally like so far, dude. Now you guys have me all hyped up. God damn it. Goofballs get me so excited. I'm so excited for the fucking Ravens season. Everybody wants this, but I really want this to be our year, you know. Lamar just deserves multiple rings, man. Football, football, football. Sports ball. Woo! Real chance this year, yeah. They've had a real chance the past like 5 years, but I feel like out of any, like, this is like the last 5 years they could have gone to the bowl, but this year is like probably the most, for sure. Every year, right now as a Ravens fan, it feels like every single year like it ramps up the chance of winning the bowl. Yeah, that's so fair, Wuji. I'm sorry about that. I get that, dude. That was gonna be long. It'll be pretty decent, yeah. I don't know if it'll be too crazy. I still have to do movie Patrouski takes. Haven't gotten to that yet. I'm just so exhausted. Just trying to sit here and push through with the XP training, man. All right. All right, it is time for either your most favorite or least favorite part of the stream recap, the movie Patrouski taste. We have a bit more stand-up comedy to get through today, whatever is loggable on Letterboxd, as well as a fair bit of movies, as well as 2 movies I saw in the theaters. Let's go ahead and start from bottom to top. Bill Burr, Why Do I Do This? I watched this many years ago, and I rewatched it recently so I could properly rate it on Letterboxd. It's a really good stand-up. I think this stand-up performance is a perfect example of how jokes can be made about most things, as well as it depends on where the root of the joke comes from. As long as the root of the joke does not come from hatred, as long as the actual joke is funny, then you're probably good. There's no, people, up in arms about comedy, and art comedy is very subjective, but I feel like this is a really good stand-up that shows how true that really is, in my personal opinion. I give it a 9 out of 10 and a like. Next up, really funny to go from a Bill Burr stand-up to fucking Interstellar, but I rewatched Interstellar in 4K in the movie theaters, dude, and it really made me face the fact I had to move Interstellar to my top 4 favorite movies of all time. The hipster in me does not want to do that, okay? Interstellar, I always say, is probably, in my opinion, based on my objectively the best movie ever made. If aliens came down from Earth and said, hey, give us your best movie, I would hand them Interstellar. It's not my favorite movie. It speaks to a lot of things I do believe in, like the fucking, faith and hope in humanity. It's a really beautiful... Interstellar is amazing. It's almost unfairly amazing. I actually, after watching it in theaters, I believe more than ever, I feel like Interstellar is so far and above and beyond the best movie. Like, to a point where it's unfair. I feel like if The Shawshank Redemption is a 10 out of 10, which I agree with, if The Shawshank Redemption, Frisbee Bear, Whiplash, like, if all these amazing movies are 10 out of 10s, I feel like Interstellar is a 20 out of 10. Like, it's just hard to believe that a human even made this movie. It's kind of ridiculous. I get why it's so many people's favorite. It's a really cold take, really boring take, nothing really interesting there, but holy fuck is Interstellar so amazingly good. All right, next up, The Toxic Avenger. Me and my wife, I don't think this movie was in theaters for that long. It's the new, like, Peter Dinklage, like, it's very, like, comic booky and comedy. Almost kind of reminds me of the first Deadpool, but that comedy has not aged that well, unfortunately. The Toxic Avenger was fun. I left this movie just repeating to my wife, like, wow, what a fun movie, over and over and over again. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't, like, phenomenal. It was fun. I gave it a 7.5, or like a 7-ish. I would give it if it's a 7 out of 10 on Letterboxd, but I would give it a 7.5-ish, 7.5. It's a really goofy movie. I didn't get it at first. The first, like, 10 minutes, I just thought it was a bad movie. I was like, what's going on? But it's pretty clearly, as it goes on, a parody and goofy. Peter Dinklage is great, dude. All the actors in this movie are kind of amazing. The son is not a great, but he's, I don't know, younger actor. He's fine. He's fine. Peter Dinklage. Oh, wow. Turns out he's a really good actor. Guys, breaking news. Peter Dinklage, very talented. Who would expect it? Who would have thought? But his comedy is really good in this. And that I haven't seen in a really long time. I haven't seen, like, Dinklage be a really good comedy actor. I need to watch more of his stuff, I guess, but he's really funny in this. Yeah, Toxic Avengers and The Doctor. Toxic Avengers is great. I recommend, if you want to see it in theaters, I don't know if it's still, I think it's already out of theaters for us. It's a really fun, dumb little movie that I think is really, just take it lightheartedly and sillily, and it's very weird. Some of the weirdest visuals, really unique movie. Very comic booky and goofy and very non-serious, best way to describe it. Next up, maybe the hottest take on this list, War of the Worlds, the original War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise. Feel free to disagree. Please do it politely and have some, be nice to me, okay? I'm just a human, just a guy with dumb opinions, just a guy with bad opinions. I feel like War of the Worlds is like a generational gap movie. This movie does not feel special to me. It doesn't feel revolutionary. It feels like the most adequate alien movie of all time. The visuals are really pretty, but I feel like the characters are simple and annoying. The acting is adequate. I would even say Tom Cruise, I kind of hate his acting in this movie. Tom Cruise is an amazing, stoic, secret spot. Like, he's great when he's being the Mission Impossible guy, right? But in this movie, he's supposed to be like an awkward, vulnerable, not great father, but he's trying his best. And he doesn't come off like that at all. He comes off hyper confident, like hyper stoic, like in what he's doing, but he's not. It's really weird. Like conflicting themes with his acting, in my opinion. Also, the brother is written incredibly stupid in this movie. Spoiler free, but there's a scene where he's like, Dad, you don't understand. I've got to go see this. Like, he literally did not have to see that. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it just is. The writing is terrible. I feel bad. I feel like H.G. Wells. I read the War of the Worlds original book growing up in high school. I feel like he must be rolling over in his grave. Because I think this movie is bad, and this one's supposed to be the good one. This movie also had one of the worst endings. I'm honestly, I give it a 1.5. I got 3 out of 10. That might actually be too high. The thing that saves this movie is Dakota Fanning. I actually think I don't know how old she is in this movie. She's the best actor in the whole movie, and she might be like 9 years old. It's fucking insane. She's the best acting in the whole movie, in my opinion. She actually seems properly horrified for what's happening in the world around them. This movie is a slog, and also the characters constantly make dog shit decisions just to push forward the plot. And also one of the worst endings, most anticlimactic endings. This is, should I say this? No. I'll just say that I won't spoil. The ending's just dog shit is what I'll say, but it's really insane. Anyways, next up, the new world of the War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. I wanted to leave a hot take. I actually originally rated this the same score as War of the Worlds and gave it a 1.5. And I was like, that's not true. I ended up going back and changing it. Obviously, this movie is not good. Nobody's saying it's good. It's really funny. I watched the new War of the Worlds in a Discord call with my friends, and I was laughing almost the entire movie. That was a great way to do it. If you're gonna watch this movie, definitely watch it with a group of friends and make it like a comedy night. You know, that I actually had a really fun. Like, if I were to rate it as a funny shit post to watch with friends, I would give it a 6 out of 10. As a movie, I think War of the Worlds with Ice Cube is absolutely a so bad that it's good movie. I could even see myself upping the score on this in the future. That's my take. Anyways, Daniel Tosh, happy thoughts. Stand-up act. I actually really like a lot of Daniel Tosh stand-up, and I feel like it's aged pretty well. Sounds crazy, but go watch it, and you'll actually see a lot of his jokes, in my opinion, come from a good place, and he kind of memes on everybody pretty well. Daniel Tosh, happy thoughts. I didn't laugh out loud at this stand-up act as much as I would like to. That was my main problem with it, which is not really... How do you solve that, right? I think it's still pretty funny, but not amazing. I gave it a 7 out of 10 and a like because it's nostalgic to me. I grew up watching. I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for Daniel Tosh. Anyways, that's the movie Patrouski take. Someone said, have you watched the Hunger Games Battle of the Summer Resistance? I loved that movie. I was really happy. I give it a 9.5 out of 10. And yeah, Dinklage is great in that, but it wasn't really... I love his comedy because Toxic Avenger is a comedy first movie. He wasn't really comedic in that movie at all. So that's the, yeah. But he's obviously great. Thanks for watching. That's the movie Patrouski takes. Hog. All right, a nice normal 8-minute movie Patrouski take, not crazy. Last time I had like an 18-minute movie Patrouski take, and that was because I was like so backed up on movies. I felt bad because that's not, not everybody wants to watch that, and that's too long to. Obviously, you could just skip through it, but 18-minute movie Patrouski take was too long. I definitely agree with that actually. So there we go. I really enjoyed. I also was looking forward to watching the new Hunger Games movie for like a year. There was a big problem. They did kind of... The ending of the movie was rushed. The ending of the new Hunger Games movie was very rushed. I could see someone giving it like an 8 or even a 7 at the lowest, but I think it was like a 9. I give it a 9.5. I love the movie. I love the Hunger Games. It's such a good story, prequel. It was beautiful. But yeah. They did rush it felt like it could have been 2 movies. That's a common theme that I see in a lot of movies nowadays, is I feel like they make them really convoluted and over complex and full of way too many things. And I think the Ballad of the Songbirds and the Snakes could have been 2 movies, honestly, very easily. Hungry Games. I've seen the Starving Games, which is atrocious, but it's a funny quote unquote, like parody humor. This back. What's this happiness up to? 77. Needs like 10 more happiness. Put the Matang away. 587, dude. Oof, it's coming up. What I gotta like make sure I have everything ready. I think it's the fossils that I'm missing. The fossils make up 2, 4. I should be able to finish this today on stream chat. 6, 8. The fossils make up 8 entries alone. That should be where I'm missing my, or no, 10. Oh my goodness, because yeah, wow. The fossils make up 10 entries. Holy shit, dude. I'm almost there. That's crazy. Missing Swoobat. I have the Woobat in my PC. Thank you. I appreciate you keep trying to, yeah. I have to do that. It's a happiness Evo. Yeah, I do need a lot of XP on Dino. That's true. You're perfect, miss. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. You're so sweet. You're fine, dude. I don't know why you gave Rammus vibes. Oh, okay. Fucking no, you're totally fine. I guess if your name is missed, you're allowed a few bad backseats. You can rank up some, you know, XP. Shane deals with people with dogs. So Oso, did you see my the gentleman I have not seen? I gave Beautiful Dogs a perfect 10 out of 10 and a like. I did that in the last stream recap, I think. Shane Gillis's Beautiful Dog stand-up, I think, is one of the best stand-ups in the past decade. I think it shows. It's gotten like 46 million views on YouTube, so it fucking shows. I was watching a like a Theo Vaughn clip today. Dude, it's cute my wife has gotten into, because Theo Vaughn is just so like, he's so blindly optimistic, and I think the world really needs that right now. That's what I really like about him. Theo Vaughn is like perfectly dumb, but kind of a word genius, and like, I don't agree with everything he says. He's a little, you know, but he's trying his best. I feel like he's earnest, you know. I think it's really cute. But the point was, there's a clip. Everyone wonders. Yeah, hates being yeah. What was I gonna say? There's a clip of him being like, Shane Gillis's like new stand-up is doing really well. It has 4 million views on YouTube, but now it has like 46 million. That was really fucking cool to see. Like, it's so crazy, man. A little bit his peak. Yes, yeah. I feel like I love Shane, but I feel like his SNL performances were not great. He's way funnier than the way he was on SNL, which I think it's just not his format, which makes sense. I love his sketches, like his Gillian Keeves. Though it's only like 10 or 12 sketches, but they're like all amazing. The fucking the problem is you can't say the thing that really hooked me on Shane Gillis was when I saw is it ISIS Toyota? The problem is you can't say that sounds insane to anybody who hasn't. Go watch the sketch, because that sounds crazy if you haven't seen it, but it's really, really good. Streaming tomorrow? No streams on Friday usually, and I think that will stay the same tomorrow. But that sketch really hooked me. He's so well acted and so funny in that sketch, and all of the sketches are so good. I've not seen Gentleman. I'll check that out. I try to be objective with comedians I even do like, you know? Is it called The Gentleman? No, I don't think so. Gentleman. Wait, what is it? I don't know if I can. Is it called The Gentleman? Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know, Oso. Next stream after today should be Monday, yeah. I'll have to do a lot of Iron Man editing and Iron Man stuff this weekend. Ooh, we gotta finish this stream first, though, fellas. We have to fucking finish the Pokedex, man. We got a lot to do still. We've been live for 6 hours. Been XP training for 45 minutes. Just at Tentacruels. Wadlin's one of the awkward ones. It's gonna hold me here for a sec. So is Dino just needs a lot of XP. How is Baneri not evolved? Is it happiness? Oh, fuck. Baneri's also happiness? Oh, fuck. That sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I have the fossils. What's left? Fossils and a few happiness evos. Let me put this in a luxury ball. Do you have any berries? Not really. It's really hard on the Iron Man. I know the buried happiness guide. I have one on YouTube. You need very specific berries for happiness. And I like to save whatever berries I can. But for the Pokedex, I would use some if I had them. Let me put this in a luxury ball. That'll help some. I can't. What am I doing? Not use it. Do this. Luxury ball. Oh, fuck, dude. That sucks. You have Soothbell? Yeah, it's already on my Swadloon because I'm trading 2 happiness mons. Yeah, I could do that, but I'd prefer... I don't know if that would be faster at this point. It has good stats. It's a breeder. I know it's an option. Yeah, I know my options. I think I'm just trying to figure out. It's not that fast, unfortunately, from level 1 because you still have to. Or if you want, yeah, I'm aware. I know my options, guys. I'm just trying to think through it and tank through what the decisions are. Went for catch, yeah. I forget about friend ball though. Good thing to keep in mind. I can also go wild catch low pony if I really want to, but I think I should be fine. It's a little annoying to do all the happiness things, but maybe we will do like catch Swoobat in the wild. That one's kind of high level. It's like level 37 or something like that. We'll see. Daisy OP. Already used Daisy for the day. Yeah, I've used Daisy every day for the past like 3 days. Use her a fair bit. That's so good. Catching them on. That's so good, Legion. What the fuck? With a friendship ball puts it at 78. That's really, really good. From Phenos. Yeah, that happiness evos are a pain. On a main account, they're pretty. You just buy berries. I'm gonna look up my own happiness guide so I can see what berries I maybe have that could maybe be used. HD1's Maggo or Qualot. I don't think I have. It usually those berries especially you just don't really get naturally. You have to kind of grow them. Happiness berries. Okay. This Woobat's level 37. I might breed this really quick. But I already gained some happiness on it from Daisy. Fuck. I wonder which is faster. You can also gain happiness from I'm trying to have here. You can gain happiness from walking around with them. I'm trying to do that where I can. Very little, but you can. Happiness guide. Yeah, it is kind of a guide to happiness. Yeah. Kind of a good meme. Just part of the detail. True. How do I min-max happiness? Yeah. Yup, Riolu is... Yes. I couldn't agree more. I've done that so many times. Do luxury ball, vitamins and rare candies. Vitamins and rare candies raise happiness by 2%. Daisy's important. The Golden Evo, okay. That's free. Massage? What massage? When I massage your mama? I'm sorry. You should not help me now after. You should punish me. No, please. Where's that at? Okay. There's a happiness Evo. Okay, here's one of the big happiness Evos. That's the main thing holding me back right now is happiness evolutions. I have way more than I realized. I didn't realize Baneri is also a happiness evolution. So I'm going to switch the Soothe Bell over to that. I have 3 happiness Evos with the Leavanny, the Baneri into Lopunny, as well as the Woobat into Swoobat. That's what's holding me back right now, more than anything. We have a lot of XP that need to be gained on these guys, but we're up to 589 out of 604. I think I have 10 or 12 Pokedex entries all stored in fossils as well. Fossils are a fair bit. I might go pop those fossils right now, so I'm running out of other things to do, essentially. Look, I've XP trained all this. The only one left is Woobat. I've also only been doing this for about 52 minutes. This hasn't taken that long at all, which has honestly been the most amazing part. Throw this in here. I'm going to go pop those fossils, I think, now. I think now is the time. I'm going to go heal up, head over to Sinnoh because I like the location, and pop fossils. Happiness holding me back. I only need one of each, I think. Veilstone, Goldenrod, and Goldenrod, you pig. Help me, but call... Okay, valid, valid. That's a fair trade-off. Help me, but call me. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I respect you for that, King. Okay. Hey, faster. I thought about it, Oz. I don't think so. I don't want to do that, ideally, but we'll see. Because the problem is I still have to level them up to... You get only like 1 happiness per level up. I believe. Revolving a... Rut Tut chat, huh? Let's go Orbird. All right. All right. All right. I'm excited for this. I have nostalgia for this box. This is where I got my shiny Cranidos 17 months back in the day. Okay. So I want to make sure that I only pop one of each of the... I don't want to pop... I want to save the extra ones. So Skull Fossil, we need to pop one of. Let's go ahead and do that. Show me the shiny Cranidos on the Ironman account. Why not? Okay. Honestly, like good stats. I can turn that into something. I need multiple Cranidoses. I do want to revive another. Yep. Next up, armor for shield on. Thank you. And they did change, they changed fossils so that now they'll get sent back to the PC when I revive them if my inventory is full. That used to not be the case for a lot of my Cranidos shunt. I just misclicked and didn't even see what I just revived. So well, I already broke my rule. Whoopsie. I think I need an Aerodactyl actually anyway, to be fair. So that's fine. I don't need to pop a Helix or a Dome. I do need to pop... Where's my cover? I bet you it's still on the Pokemon.
Close
Wait.
your eyes.
Is it on my Baynet? Did I never take it off my Frisk Pokemon? That must be... I got a cover fossil. I swear if this is like gone for some reason, I'll be so sad. There's the Archon. Okay, let's go number 1. Check what the IVs were on these Pokemon, because that's kind of cool and it matters. Number 2, cross our fingers and pray to Arceus that our cover fossil is on our Baynet, because it must be, because if it's not, that would be really, really sad. Let's go see. Yes, okay, I just never took it off the Pokemon. That was really scary. Let's next check stats. Oh man, no stats. I did get like 25 plus on 3 Aerodactyl stats. That's kind of cool. These stats kind of suck. I need a good Archon for raids at some point. These are not great stats, unfortunately, but that's okay. It is what it is. It could be worse. Let's move these down. Here, I'm going to go pop this cover fossil. Probably won't show you guys that because I doubt it'll... This is like amazing IVs, but need to XP train these fellas. I will see you guys, I believe, back at XP training. I'm hungry for my slop, bro. Bring it back to life. Yes. Cover fossil. I already did the claw, right? Tortuga. Okay. Now we go back to Hoenn. We're good. Back to XP trade. All the cool stuff is done. Lame. Back to XP training. 5 that we're 10 away. We are officially 10 Pokedex entries away. 594 out of 604. Back to XP training we go. Boring. Back to ZZ. Boring. Just completing the Pokedex today. Boring. There is an alpha. I'm going to save the alpha. We're going to wait on it. Me. Okay, me is so good. The stats. I did not get any good stats. This is like, that's some good stuff to be fair. Like three stats, 20 plus is the best I got though. Come on. That's rough, dude. Here is... Okay. Let me just finish the fossils first. Let me keep a happiness one. But I more so meant that the dino can go back for a sec. That'll just need a ton of XP. Alright, back to XP, boys. Bunny is the big one right now. I don't like calling it Bunny. That feels weird. Soothe Bell. Put that on that. Okay. 52% happiness. Okay. Now we cook. What's up for the alpha? Thank you. You too, man. You too. I'm not going to check the alpha for now. I will get it before the end of today's stream probably, but I'd like to complete my Pokedex first, ideally. Might go heat up some slop. I'm really hungry. Shockingly so. I already had that sandwich. Look, I've got to possibly complete this. I'm going to end up being live today for like 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. Casual 7-hour Thursday stream to complete that. I knew that I just needed to complete this goal. I was fucking gunning for this. I can't think about anything else. I just want to complete this. Printos evolves at like what, level 30 something? 40 maybe? Level 30. That's pretty fast. Okay, 30. Shieldon is 30. Okay, those will be really fast then. Hell yeah. Okay, those should be fast. I don't even need Haxorus for this. I only need for Fracture. It's good. Yes, we heard it was oh fuck. Grinch? Is it Grinch? Is his name just Grinch? I forget who it was now. It was GR something. Yes, got the shiny Skitty egg. That's so he's got to be world first egg shiny on an Ironman account. So crazy. I was talking about it. It's so insane, dude. Now we're just in the passive. Not a whole lot to talk about, fellas. We're just in the fucking we're in the trenches, right? I'm gonna crank the music up a little bit because right now I'm in the trenches, boys. I'm just grinding. I'm out of things to say. I don't usually stream for this long. I'm just in the fucking trenches. What just gained 0 XP? Hello? Huh? Why did it show me that? Anorith gained 0 XP. But then it gained 900. Sus, Anorith. Sus. Out of things to say? I think I might. A little bit, man. A little bit. That's a new one? Yeah. How's the water in Battle Frontier? Warm. Pissing me off, bro. Just, all these kids. Everybody keeps pissing in it, man. Look, I'm in a fucking kids pool, dude. Look at this. Too many people here. Like 10 hordes. I don't... Yes. The only reason I know that you're correct, Trendy, because, I know that Rampardos is only like 600,000 XP to level 100, which is crazy low. Good fucking good knowledge on your head, dude. Because Rampardos is one of the fastest XP trained Pokemon. We're on channel 4, so there's not even that many people here. Now I hope these guys don't feel targeted. I might switch to like channel 1 or 2 here in a quick sec. Go to a more popular channel for this moment. One's a banger. Oh, the 100. It depends on generally 5 at a time, but it depends on whether you're using the reamplifier or the XP share. With the reamplifier, it's more efficient for sure. to do 5 at a time because like the small 5% bonus. With the XP shares, it might be the dead even. It might be the same. Home from work? Oh no, LKM. Good luck to you, man. I'll just delay it for you, King. I can't promise that, but good luck to you. I'm gonna do something, but I forget what it was now. Fuck. I have to go heal anyway. I was literally about to do something. Why can I not remember? What was I gonna do? Officially been XP training for an hour. I can't believe this only took like an hour or so. My raid wands, yes, of course. Good luck to you, Booze Man. Yeah, dude, that is one of the biggest things on the Iron Man account. I have to XP train way more. Change channels, thank you, way more. Don't delay it, yeah. Thank you, man. Will be better? Yeah. That's a good question. It doesn't really matter too much. If you're using the reamplifier, it's a little bit better to do as many as possible. For my understanding. If you're on a main account, definitely use XP charms. XP charms are like super good. XP charms are incredibly worth it on a main account. You spend like 60k to save an hour's worth of time. That's insane. XP charms could be XP charm 100% could literally be 200,000, maybe even like 300,000 Pokeyen and be worth your time. Maybe like 250k. The fact these are 58k is like ludicrously cheap. So insanely worth it. If you're on a main account. Don't give me any ideas. I am invested in XP charms in the main. I thought that was one of the investments I lost money on. I thought XP charms would go up when event season came around, but I think more got brought in, I guess, than I expected, and yeah, they did not. They went down in price. I was shocked how few people were using XP charms. XP charms are so fucking good, dude. I mean, you just would you pay 60,000 Pokeyen to save an hour's worth of your time? Like, for me, it's an unequivocal yes. Like, it's not even close. Like, pretty crazy. Prevents, yeah. And relist them now. There's so many on the market. I don't know if it's possible, Spliff, but I could be wrong. I don't know if you could corner the market of something like an XP charm. There's just too many. It's pretty hard to corner, like a truly corner a market, you know? It's also a really bad time to try to corner them because, yeah, buy high, sell low, Giga Chat. They'll be brought back into the game in October 31st, most likely. Like, when event season rolls around, there'll be more XP charms coming in. Also, XP charms can be gotten now via old sealed products if they went up or whatever, so it's tough. Buy high, sell low. The classic, the old school gym rerun Typhlosions. Why don't you EV Pikachu? Less damage. Raichu does less damage than a Pikachu with Light Ball, but it gets bulkier. But you don't care about the bulk from a PVM perspective. Good question. One of those like interesting little things, you know. Pikachu's just better. Yeah, Pikachu. Hilariously, Pikachu ends up being better. What's this on? I don't know. There's a Pokemon in my party that needs that move. Dude, PvP build. PvP build's a great word. I love Pikachu in PvP. Light Ball, Fake Out, Vault Tackle, Extreme Speed. Such a fun set. Hyper aggro with Pikachu. Wide Glorp ass. Good. Okay. Good insight. Good insight. All of these fossils should be getting evolved soon. Yeah, they're like all level 29. I'm gonna get like 4 Pokedex entries all at once here in a quick sec. These should all be getting fixed here. Is it this? Is it like 2 more hordes? Might depend. Someone's got like 11. I think it's this horde. I think this horde I'll get 4 Pokedex entries. All right, I think in this horde I should get enough XP to level up all 4 of my fossils. I think Anorith, I think they're all level 30 Evos. Oh, it's level 40 for Anorith, so okay, I'm trolling. It's just Cranidos and Shieldon then, both level 30 Evos. Both of these will evolve in this one. That's 2 more Pokedex entries. So it goes up to 596 here after these finish. I feel so far still. Why does it feel so far, bro? Focus Punch. Yep. You can. The 4th move is very flexible on Pikachu. There's not really like a best option. People go Grass Knot sometimes. Focus Punch is fun. For sure, for sure. From your heart shards. Oh, heart scales? It sucks. God, it's actually like one of my least favorite parts of playing the Iron Man is having to manually farm the heart scales. Yes. I think I do them over, I think it's on an Iron Man account. You do them over at it's like the place before the Elite Four in some location. Is it in? I think it's here. I think it's Evergrande City. You go Super Rod at Evergrande City, I believe, is the best strat that I've found. If I recall, I'll have to watch my own. I'll have to like watch back my own videos to see. If you're a main account, you could also just go Payday Pickup and like Thief over at what's it called? Undella Bay. Berries though cooked. I feel like farming scales is brutal. That and amulet coin farming is getting annoying to me. I'm not gonna lie. Long term, item farming is quickly becoming my least favorite part of the Iron Man account. I'm not gonna lie. There's just a lot of RNG in them right now. Like there was an hour on stream where I got 4 heart scales in 1 hour. That was disgusting. That was like, oh, that sent me over the edge for a quick sec. There's like better places to make Pokeyen, I think, but I think the best place that I found to purely farm heart scales, in my opinion, so far is Evergrande. What's about quick claws? That's pretty crazy, Benji. I think I'm up to like 50 or so quick claws. You're up to 175. It's a funny metric to keep track of, is the quick claw number. That's funny. Evergrande all day, yeah. That felt like the best that I've been to so far on the Iron. For training, yeah, it's up to you. I've done that at times in the main account, but it's kind of greedy. You only really do that if you care about like the shiny that you get. So it's like you're paying, because the XP is gonna be, you could just get better at other places. It's up to you. Bum chuck it there. No, I mean, just because I'm not a fan of something being in the game doesn't mean you shouldn't. You know, it's quite the opposite. Like, I wish chum buckets weren't in the game. But the fact that they are, oh my god, every main account should be using chum buckets whenever they're fishing, like hunting, like if you're gonna be fishing at a spot for an hour, you probably should be using chum buckets. They're just so fucking insane. They're so fucking good. You know, chumming as we speak. Yeah, good luck to you. I don't blame the play. Like, I think it's stupid to be like, oh, you shouldn't. Like, I don't blame the player. Like, it's not the player's fault. Like, yeah, exactly. Also, like, it's the with the don't hate the player, hate the game or whatever. Like I judge the game for the balance, not the player for trying to play efficient, you know, playing the way they want to. I really appreciate the offer, Katana. It's really generous. I think you should just keep it, man. I really appreciate the offer. The real thing is, I just don't, you know, obviously I would like it. I'm on my Iron Man account, so not this account, but like on my main account, right? Like, it's a cool, you were saying it's from 2015, I believe. Sorry, I missed you earlier, but I like skimmed past it. I do love old comps. I love old comps. But I feel like you should just keep it, man. I really appreciate the offer. If you really want to send it, you can mail it to me on my main account, and I really appreciate it. I love collection pieces, but I would say keep it, King, you know? I try to encourage people to keep their own stuff rather than just give it to me. You know, I'm fine. I just don't play anymore. If you really want to, you can. You can mail it to my main account, the IGN's Patrouski. But I would just say keep it for the off chance you come back, you know? But I really appreciate it, you know? Fine here. I have to breed all these up anyway. The only wish calm jinx for NU based. That's a I respect it, man. That's an interesting Pokemon. Are we close? We're very close. We're at 596 out of 604. We're XP training things for OTs right now. The last thing we have to do, Patty. The thing holding me back right now is happiness evolutions. I might end up just going to lure that Swoobet. It probably is faster. Price someone sells. Whisper me. That's a tough call. There's no. It's possible Shadow Bone Club goes down in price this event season. It's possible it goes up. That is such a tough one to call. It's hard for me to give any input or any advice there. You know, I know it's a really boring answer, but I don't know if I have enough insight on that item. It depends on if they release a glove slot this year. It depends on how much you like that item. It depends on how much you like that item, how much you really want to own it. If it's like your favorite item in the game, I would just buy it. If it's not your favorite item, if it's like top 5, I would maybe wait. I think it's possible they release a new glove slot this year that people care about more. You only can have one glove slot, you know? It's possible they release something similar that people prefer. Like, it's really tough. It's possible it goes up in price because everybody wants it for the Halloween theme. You know, like, it's really, it's possible they release a vanity that goes with the Shadow Bone Club really, really well, and now people want it even more. Like, it's really tough, dude. Like, it's really tough. It's really tough to predict. Sealed product, very consistent, decently easy to predict to some extent. Vanities, insanely hard to predict. Favorite answer? Yeah. Sorry, it's not a great answer. It's very, you know, wishy-washy, but it's just tough. I don't want to tell you what to do and then you be bummed because it's wrong, you know, the wrong thing or whatever. Or, yeah. It's just one of those risks you got to take sort of situation. Good luck to you, man. I wish you the best of luck, whichever way happens. He's level 37 Evos. What's the Archon? Level 37. This Baneri, dude. This happiness thing is killing me a little bit. I don't know. Yeah. That's, once again, that's tough call, man. If it's down a bit, yeah. Megas are like total coin. Megas are super coin flip. I think Gen 6 will eventually happen, and I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6 if you want more details. I think Gen 6 will eventually happen. It's just a matter of time. Megas are the coin flip. I think that's like literally like 50-50. I have no idea. Megas are really difficult to implement, really difficult to balance in both PVM and PvP. But also, how do you add Gen 6, the storyline, without the Mega Stones? I don't know if it's possible to code that. I don't know, man. It's really tough. Hoenn and Kanto. Hey, but it makes sense because, you know, Hoenn and Kanto was, if you played like back in the day, Katana, Kanto was 2012, Hoenn was like 2015. You might have just not played. If you haven't played since like 2017, those might have been the only two regions in the game, you know? What's up, Arrow? How you doing, dude? Just dress like Luffy. There is the new Straw Hat. Or not the new, but like there's a Straw Hat name you can use. So I'm getting tuckered out. Oh, I'm just trying to fucking push to the end, dude. That's where I'm at right now. I've been live for almost 7 hours. I'm just trying to push to the end, finish this Pokedex, dude. I want to finish it on stream so freaking bad at this point, dude. ROM hacks are definitely not possible. ROM hacks are... That would be a copyright problem. The devs have stated they cannot do ROM hacks. That's all in the everything we know about Gen 6 video. The devs have confirmed they can do Gen 6. Once again, if you don't know about Gen 6, I would highly recommend checking out the everything we know about Gen 6 video before weighing in. I think it's a really important, like, basic level of all. It catches up us on all the information that we know and stuff. I probably won't get to the rewards, which that's kind of sad, Trendy. I probably won't get to the rewards today on stream. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm just trying to finish the the thing is, there's been so many, like, that's why I made the everything we know about Gen 6 video, because there's been like years of discussion about Gen 6 and how do you catch up as a new player beside like watching like a recap, you know. I'm really excited for that T-Tar. I really need a good Tyranitar for hard mode Pumpkin, I believe. That's a 4x31 guaranteed. Easy cheap to get one early. You could buy one from the GTL for pretty cheap once you have 4 gym badges, Nerve. If you want to catch one that's your OT, it might be a little bit harder to get, but nothing crazy. You could always buy one off the GTL for really cheap once you get your 4 gym badges and can access the GTL. They're about 1 to 4K. Any base Pokemon is usually pretty cheap. Or affordable, at least. Welcome, dude. Absolute good pick. This is your main account. It's already kind of, you know, my main account, at least for the foreseeable future. Okay, the bunny is getting up there at least, which is nice. The Alpha T-Tar, the static Alpha T-Tar. I could be wrong. I believe it might be 3. It's either 3 or 4x31 guaranteed. Not a normal Alpha. It's like a static. It's either 3 or 4 times. I think it's 4x31 guaranteed. I think the static Alpha T-Tar is 4 times. There's baby T-Tars that surround it that have hidden ability access that are 2 times or 1 times guaranteed. There's something guaranteed. It's the reward for one of the many rewards for with Pokedex. I also might have yes. If you want a legendaries explained guide, I have a video for you. Here's the video on that katana. Yes, a fair bit of legendaries are permanently ownable now. It's 3. Thank you for checking. I thought it was 4, so thank you. Thank you as well, Nezuka. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Thanks for double checking. I appreciate that. To catch them, yeah. It's a cool, like, end game goal for a lot of people. It's good, like, I'm glad legendaries were added because they are like a go-to thing for like the average player to go do after the storyline runs. You know, that's the biggest thing Pokemon needs to solve is how do you transition average players to endgame players. Right now, that's like the big gap, right? Because you have to kind of set goals. To be an endgame player, you have to set your own goals and be like self-motivated. But it's really hard to set goals if you don't know what the endgame content looks like and like what goals to set, you know? I compare Pokemon a lot to Minecraft, where like 95% of Minecraft players quit the game after beating the Ender Dragon, right? Which there's nothing wrong with that. They're not bad. They're just beating the game, having their fun, and moving on. That's how games used to be, you know? You beat Crash Bandicoot, you move on. You beat Spyro, you move on. There was no, like, now every game's a live service game, so people view moving on as like a bad thing, you know, which is not true. But it happens a lot with PokeMMO, where people beat all 5 storylines and then don't know what to do and quit the game, which is understandable, but we got to solve that problem. And I try to solve it with content and guides and giving players direction, but we also could do things like achievement log and things like the legendaries. Like we need like raids, dungeons, some sort of permanent go-to activity, right? The thing to go beat at endgame. When does this evolve into Fracture? Level 38 or so? 38. This has been a slow inventory. These are 37. My Baneri's up to like level 41. We're getting there slowly but surely, man. I think I might go catch that Swoobat. So if these are... Okay. I think I'm 8 Pokedex entries away. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dino is 6, 7. And then Swoobat's 8. Yep, that's it. It's just these 5 Mons, Dino, and Swoobet are the last ones. Six, 7. Dino would evolve into Zweilice and Hydreigon. That's the 2. That's why it's 6, 7. Oh, you're doing the 6, 7. Shut the fuck. You fucking shut the fuck up, Brett. It's so dumb. I'm ashamed that I even know that. It's so. There's no joke. I like a lot of Zoomer slang. Okay, that is one that I don't. What's the joke? It's just a reference. The joke is that it's a reference. I don't like memes like that. It's like, yeah, that is. Wait, that's a great example of a bad millennial joke. My wife said it's like the game. The game is the shittiest millennial joke, in my opinion. Oh, you just lost the game. I think it's the dumbest fuck. That's the worst millennial joke. Holy shit. Zoomers do not claim that. Oh my god, what a millennial joke. Holy guacamole. Millennials have what's some good millennial humor? Do millennials have the worst humor? Not to like target you, sweetie. Because look at is Tim Robinson millennial humor? Because he's really funny. But like, I look at like Charlie bit my finger and like Charlie the unicorn. Ooh, I always hated Charlie the unicorn. I thought that, to be fair, I loved Annoying Orange, and that might be worse. I might love Annoying Orange to this day, man. I gotta hit up some. I gotta watch some Annoying Orange while I grind PokeMMO. What happens in 4 weeks? The game is the dumbest fucking joke, dude. I hate Charlie. Yeah, I hated Charlie the unicorn, but I do love Annoying Orange, which that I also did love Fred, but that's a hard one to admit. That's like easily one of the cringy. Fred is really funny. Fred is really funny when you're 12 to 13 and a half. That's the time frame you have for, and like it very quickly. Make Me Bad 35. Make Me Bad 35 actually grew up like 50 within an hour from me is what I'll say. I used to go to the people at my school used to go to a certain carnival to try to hang out with him and meet him. He grew up like really close to me. I had friends that would find him at carnivals. That's such a funny sentence, but it's true. It's true, man. Maybe about 35 was really funny to me back in the day. I got kissed some girls. Well, dude, that's probably really hard to watch nowadays. You don't even know Make Me Bad 30. We'll have to watch some later. That shit was so funny when you're 14. There's so much humor that's really funny when you're a 14-year-old boy, and then you watch it back, and it's so hard. It's like the most painful watch of all time. Holy jeez. I'm into the second of the Iron Man. Dude, not, and like 13K into 845? Congratulations, dude. Freaking out of cups. I don't even know if I know that one. Out of cups. Back in the day? Yeah, that's a good pick. Probably one of the 92 to 99, too young for Trimillion, too old to be. That's kind of okay. Not to like, I'm sure everybody feels like that to some extent. Not to like victimize, but you're kind of right, dude. You're kind of spitting. Too young to be millennial, too old to be Zoomer. I'm born 98. I'm kind of in that weird in between. You're kind of right, man. When he streamed it, that's so funny. That's awesome. He's like a really cool just guy, just memer, really funny little memer. Come on, man. Okay, I should get my Armaldo in a sec. Armaldo and level 37. No. I'm sorry, not Armaldo. I'm kind of far actually from anything. This is like the slowest inventory of XP creating mons. Oh my goodness. Unforgivable for millennials? What is what's the unforgivable joke? This is just saying like, ugh, unforgivable. What's the joke there? I'm sorry, I'm like genuinely asking. I don't mean to be like, man, what's the joke there? I just don't know. It kind of came off a little pompous. Apologies. Was that leave? Modest nature 4 attack. Damn, it's always like, that's really rough. You're like, oh, you could use, make it all, it's a shiny Meowth. Of course you can make it usable with pickup. Modest nature 4 attack IV. You could maybe go like hyper voice or whatever. The YouTube video. Gotcha. I don't even know if it's so millennial. I don't even know that one. You know that YouTube video? Unforgivable? I don't know it. You showed me the dog in the sky. Who's he? Who says gibberish? You guys think that's fucking hilarious. I think it's cute, but it's not funny to me. What's the YouTube video of the fucking dog, hot dog's dog, the wiener dog in the sky? The flying dog in a plane? I don't know, man. Our comedy changes so much. The dog of wisdom, that might be it. That's some millennial fucking humor. It's not bad. It's not like offensive. It's not offensively unfunny. But it is just like, yeah. It's just cute to it's not funny, but it's cute. Papa Taka dog. Dude, that was funny. Hey, comedy is literally the most subjective thing. I find a lot of dumb shit funny. To each their own. The alarm banner. No, Chaz. What's up, dude? What's up, man? Roll again. I'm hoping to not get a duplicate tentacle, but it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Like, eventually, I might end up turning a shiny into a prismatic pearl, man. So we'll see. Yeah, things like laugh tracks. Yeah, there's a lot of comedy ages so different every 10 years. Every 10 years, comedy changes rapidly. I think comedy is the worst aging piece of media, sadly. It's really hard to find old stuff that's actually funny and holds like. I think most is like, oh, it's funny because you found it funny then and it's nostalgia. I don't know, it's tough, but that sounds too harsh. Comedy is so in direct correlation to how society feels at that current time. It's so like directly tied to, comedy is the most directly tied to like the social zeitgeist. Ali G. I need to watch Ali G in the house. I have not seen it. I saw a clip. There's a clip of him rage baiting Kobe Bryant. I need to watch the movie, man. I saw a clip of that. That was crazy. He was talking to Kobe Bryant and he was like, how many springs are in the basketball? And Kobe's like a very serious, he was like, there's no springs. What are you talking about? It's air. And he was like, how does it bounce then? And he was like, there's air in this room right now. Why isn't the room bouncing? And Kobe just sat and just like fucking stared him down. It was like, he just didn't say anything. It was really fucking funny. I need to watch the movie. I've not seen it. I need to watch the movie. The Pokemon Battle Royale, anime terminal montage videos like the Pokemon Battle Royale, The Legend of Zelda. I don't think I know them. I'm sorry. Okay, here's a piece of millennial humor that I loved growing up. I used to love, is it just called Pokemon Rusty? Or what am I thinking of? Pokemon Rusty. I used to love these, and I don't know if they're actually funny. The dorkly Pokemon, do you know what I'm talking about? I think it is Pokemon Rusty. I used to love Pokemon Rusty. I don't know if that would hold up to like today. It's probably fine. I don't know if it'd be. That's like millennial humor, I feel like. I loved Pokemon Rusty back in the day. Yummy. It's like the God Bidoof one. It's the best way I can describe it. He names his Beedrill Pikachu. That's a big plot point. Alpha and Hoenn. Yes, I'm just ignoring it for the moment. But I will go to after. I'm working on completing my Pokedex. Dude, my fucking words so jumbled. Team Rocket. Yeah, yeah. I loved it. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know if it would age. I don't know if I watch it now if I would laugh, but I loved it when I was younger. That doesn't mean it's bad. Comedy still needs to get made for like that's another like you still gotta make comedy for teenagers. Okay, I don't know if that's millennial. I loved Clay World Pancake Mines. Holy shit. That whole Clay World. I loved all the Clay World bits. Oh my god. I don't know if that might be millennial. I'm not sure. Wow, you just reminded me all about the fucking Clay World bits, dude. Holy shit. Good callback. Good callback. Oh, also like Harry Potter Puppet Pals. Like there's no way that's not funny to this day. There's no way. But that was really funny as a kid. There's so many things that are really interesting, man. A COD video? No. It was like clay. It's claymation. It's claymation. I love stop motion, like claymation type shit. Yeah, Potter Puppet Pals was a big one. Like that was so funny when you were. I can't imagine it's funny now, but I watched so much of that shit. It's just fun. It's funny to analyze comedy over the decades and comedy you enjoyed growing up, and nothing wrong with enjoying some comedy that's cringe to you now, or you know, it's part of life, part of growing. It's honestly just fun to reminisce on. But I get that you feel guilty, which is dumb. You know, you shouldn't. This should be, I think, 2 levels up, or is level 37 or 40? Beautiful. Okay. All right, this should be 2 evolutions as well. We should be getting Caracosta and Archeops here. I'm getting really tired, man. It's been a long stream. Been live for over 7 hours, just pushing for Pokedex completion. This is also the first evolutions we've seen in like 45 minutes. We haven't seen any Pokedex progress or evolutions in a while. This is the first progress we've seen in like 45 minutes. There's Archeops. Let's look at this Caracosta. This will bump us up to 598. That is 6 Pokemon remaining. 6 Pokemon remaining for complete Pokedex. The only time we'll ever see it on the Iron Man. Oh, I tell you. Fuck, that's the other. Dude, Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham is really funny when you're 14. And then you turn 15 and you're like, oh shit. Jeff Dunham is the most perfect example of like, Jeff Dunham was really funny when you're 14 and then so quickly becomes incredibly unfunny. Oh man, at least in my opinion and experience. Obviously comedy is very subjective, to each their own. Yeah, that shit was, yeah. Sometimes you just crack the code on what's funny to like specific memers. Dane Cook. Yeah, I was a little too young for that, but I've heard similar things. It's just very human, man. What's the quote where like, if you cringe at your previous self, it just means you're growing? It's wholesome, dude. Ownage prank calls. I don't know about that. I wasn't a huge prank call guy, so I was a bit of a softie. Prank calls were always like, oh, it's too mean to be funny, which is kind of, you know, come on, you know, it depends how it's done, but all right. Are these the last Mons? I think so. Dude, Jeff Dunham, you can't watch. I don't know, dude. Thanks for what a nice, just polite. Thank you so much, Lorenzo. You're too nice to me, man. Sheetstorm. I like the name. Thank you for the prime, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful. I don't think Q-Charms work on alphas. They used to. I think they nerfed that. Great question. I don't remember that, Clashy. Apologies. Mrs. Long ass stream. What's up, Alexis? ASDF movies. I never was an ASDF. That's a Zoomer thing. Millennials. That's not millennials' fault. ASDF movies were Zoomer. My little brother liked those. I was not a fan. Not that, you know, not that I watched dumb shit too. I'm not trying to, you know, my dumb shit was better than your dumb shit, you know. God, people get really annoying about that. First time you live, I want to say thank you for, dude, thank you for watching. It's crazy how many people come in and leave super kind comments like this. It's really, really above and beyond and nice of you, Lorenzo. My job is to make, I love PokeMMO. Okay, I love this game. I've loved it for 12 years. My job is to make helpful content that helps people enjoy the game that I also love. That makes me happy, right? Your job as the viewer is to like watch it, and if you enjoy it, keep watching it. If not, click off, right? If you keep watching, you've already done your job. You've already done your job. As soon as you like leave a nice comment, well, now you're going above and beyond, and I really fucking appreciate that. Yeah, happy. That's another. So we're talking about old cringy stuff that we loved as kids. That's just very human. So if you're joining mid discussion, it's a little funny. Yup, I loved Happy Tree Friends as a kid because it was just edgy. It was just, oh, cartoons being violent. Like, it's not funny at all, but as a kid, you're like, oh, this is so good, you know? I used to watch Happy Tree Friends on like the iTunes app, like on my, yeah. I didn't have an iPod that could play the videos, but I would buy them and watch them on like the iTunes app, dude, on your computer. Crazy times, dude. Crazy times. Let me put Soothbell on my Woobat. This is almost there. I think I'm on the way. By playing, or is it by RP? RP Iron Man. So I got the. I think buying RP is against the rules, but obviously you can have your own rules. The way that I, you know, I wouldn't. You start getting into like what's an Iron Man and what's not. It's kind of tough. I think you should not be able to buy RP on an Iron Man account, and it's in my opinion, it makes the XP reamplifier one of the coolest endgame goals in the entire game. That's, you know, I love it on the what's it called? I don't have a good one. I have one, but not a good one on this account, Tom. Great question. You have to win free RP from catch events. So what I did was I won a catch event and then I placed fourth. Catch events end up being one of the most important things to spend your time on an Iron Man account, because it's one of your only ways to win RP. That and PvP tournaments. You can win free RP through a multitude of different ways, mostly just PvP tournaments and catch events, to be fair, but there's a few other events. Unofficial events, in my opinion, are against the rules as well. There's too much abusability there. But official catch events, you aren't trading another player. It's the devs and the staff. It's the system sending you the thing. So, yeah, I explain all that in episode 1, I believe, of the Iron Man series as well. I need to make two different good Rampardos, one for special attacking, one for physical. Especially if I'm unlocking Mount Silver, I need a good special attacking Rampardos, hilariously, to be able to XP train at the best spot in the game. So I'll have to do that at some point. I don't know what that is, Katana. You just got it just now, but that's awesome, Banan. That's fucking amazing news. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, here is one of the final. This is one of the toughest happiness evolutions. Next up is Woobat. I've switched the Soothbell and stuff over to it. There we go. I know I can just go single encounter for it, but I'd rather, you know, get the happiness evolution. There's the Lopunny. That puts us up to 600 in the Pokedex, I believe. And then Fracture will get in the next horde. That's going to be 601. And then I still need Zweilous and Deano. Yeah, we have 4 left in our inventory right here. I think, hilariously, the last Pokemon to complete my Pokedex might end up being Swoobat. It'll either be Hydreigon or Swoobat, which is kind of funny. 2, like, very different Pokemon. I believe the legendaries are 3 times 31 guaranteed, Banan. So you get 3 times 31 regardless. It depends on like, where the stats are placed and the nature is the big stuff. New to the game and just started. Any tips for me? Yes. I have a video called 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO. I would recommend that to you, Faceless. And then if you have any specific questions after watching this video, let me know. Or Google them. Not to like, we're really fortunate. Like nowadays, you can Google most questions about PokeMMO and find a ton of answers. That wasn't the case like 3-4 years ago. You couldn't Google shit about PokeMMO, dude. Like nothing would come up. Yeah. Pokemon album. Oh, is that the name of the album? I'm so sorry. OG Pokemon soundtrack with the main cast. To be. Oh, okay. To be fair, I think I do know it. I just didn't. Because I have listened to that on Spotify at least, but I haven't, like, that's kind of Zoomer in itself. Listening to the original soundtrack only on Spotify is kind of funny. That's kind of Zoomer in its own right, you know? Okay, let's go put these 2 mons away. We are down to the final 2 Pokemon to XP train. Final 3 entries. Please help. No, you're so sweet, Eevee. The reward for completing the raids is... Number 1, after each raid, you get to catch the alpha like raid Pokemon, so you get like a unique raid. And then you also, I will not be entering Mount Silver today. I think I'm going to save that for a different day, and like reaping all the rewards, I think will be a different day. Because I'm just so tired. Number 1, and number 2, I'm gonna have to like do a fair bit of things before I can actually reap the rewards properly. Like I need a special attacking Rampardos. I need to make sure I'm prepped for the Tyranitar catch. Like. There's a lot, like the red fight, like, yeah, that'll all be its own thing. Maybe I could go, well, I could go like enter the PC at Mount Silver. I could do that. Is deck done? Not quite. We're almost there, dude. I should grab my level 100 Breloom so I have a catching mon in case I get a shiny. Borrow my red team. So true. If I got a shiny right now, I might lose it because my Pikachu's gonna fucking die. I probably would lose it. Dude, honored to hear that. Recommend early mon in Unova. I would try to get a Moxie Crocodile. You can go as a route 4. Darumaka is great. Darumaka, Moxie Crocodile, Moxie strategy. Moxie mons are fantastic. If you could get a simple Magikarp / Gyarados, Gyarados with Dragon Dance, phenomenal storyline Pokemon. If you Google what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a few videos on the topic as well if you want to see more details. We got one shiny. Shinies are tough in Pokemon. We really have to like go for it. I think a lot of players like casually play and like don't. In PokeMMO, you really got to go for a shiny to get one. Once you start time swipe hoarding and yeah. Group Lord Nerd. They're both good. Is it really an investment? Well, no, it kind of is an investment. So also you end up getting like the only way to get like Darkrai is by beating all the Halloween raids, right? The only way to get like Shaman, like you get like unique legendaries as well after you beat all the event raids. Alpha Suicune was a raid, you know, raid only. Okay, this Woobat won't be too bad, I think. It's Zweilice in a sec. Yes, this video is a good... This is my... Honestly, some people make actual hit piece videos against me. And, you know, there's being a small YouTuber even, it's like ups and downs. I love this. Fantastic. This is a total shit post meme. I love this. This is a perfect example of a great way to do a joke YouTube video. I love that video by Jinxed. Ability to 31 HP, I think. Bashful Nature, 31 IV HP, attacks, but F, useful, I think. Is that for, what's that for your, legendary Pokemon? Is that for Raikou? Thankfully, with the legendaries, the hardest part about the legends is just catching them. And then once you have the legendaries caught, you can use, for the beasts, it's the, what are they called? Like feathers, rainbow quills to adjust. You can change all the natures and all the stats on legendaries with items and with items. You cannot do that for any other Pokemon, just the legendaries. Technically like unknown as well, but you get the point. All right, there is Zweilice. That is one of the final 3 Pokedex entries. Whew. I'm fucking tired, dude. I did not expect to stream this long today, but when duty calls, man. When duty calls. I feel like I just couldn't end, man. I feel like I gotta do it, you know? Yo, good luck to you, Faceless, and thank you, dude. Of course, man. Good luck to you, man. I almost just want to pop some like XP candies. We'll see. Save some time. But that might be the quitter's way out. I'm just tired. I can just sit here and do this, but 64 is a lot. A fair bit though. I think I'm gonna make food. I think I'm gonna have to level Zweilice for like a fair bit. Up to level 64. I might go get some food really quick. I'm trying to get this done before that, but I'm starving. You need like you need 87% happiness or so. Or just like using XP candies on one of these and then focusing the XP on the other is not a bad idea. It might not be. I might use a few XP candies on my Woobat to raise it. So if you use items on things, it should raise their happiness, I believe. But even like here. All right. All right, I feel like the happiness is holding me back. And I think if you use items on something, it should gain happiness. I've never tried this with XP candies. This is not going to gain any levels. I'm just using an item. So this, let's see if this gains happiness. I don't think it did. It didn't. Okay, so candies, we need to test that. Candies don't give boosted happiness. They're just going to save you time on leveling. That sucks. And I don't have any of the berries. Getting the correct berries on an Ironman account, very difficult for happiness. Happiness continues to be like one of the top, weirdest, most awkward things on an Ironman account. It's an electric ball. It has a soothe bell. I could rare candy it, but I only have 3 of those. I don't think that's worth using. I could use vitamins, but once again, kind of a valuable resource. I would get +2 happiness from that. I don't... Part of me almost wants to use... Can you buy vitamins from a shop? I think I kind of do want to just use some vitamins. That's fine to me. Call me Cope. This would raise happiness 9.8%. I'm going to use like 3. I'm going to raise... I need to boost this a little bit. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here leveling this for so long. It is untradeable. They're all untradeable, right? Do some of these. Some vitamins are nice to have in a pinch. This... Just 2% per vitamin. It's not amazing, but there we go. Okay. That'll help. We need to get to like 87, 88%, then it will evolve. We're getting really close to complete. It's been a journey, dude, but we are almost at the destination. Oof. Alright, Mart, yeah. I'm fine with that. Just gotta crank through the next few levels. Why don't I use the rare candies you get from the storyline evolves all the time? Because I think that using a resource as rare as the rare candies that you get from the storyline on a Pokemon that's level 50 to 60 just to speed up is not worth it. It's an incredible... I think it's incredibly... Yeah, like, I don't think it's worth it. Very short. I'd rather save those for, like, a Breloom that's level 98 or something like that, you know? This is Mom. I got nothing against Mom. I got nothing against moms. Only... The only thing I have... The only thing I have against moms is my body. I'm sorry. That's really fucking horrid. Anyways, I'm starving. I'm gonna go heat up some... I'm gonna pause my XP training timer. I'm starving. I'm gonna go get some food. I literally can't finish this without eating. I'm so sorry. I'm so hungry. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. What rules? They're first thing in the description on the YouTube stream. Be right back, boys. 5 minutes. Okay, we're so back, boys. Bro, the fucking... I'll be so honest. The sexual tension between me and the urge to give up right now when I have only 2 Pokemon left to... Wait! Wait, what? Wait, I went AFK. Wait, I missed an Eve evolution. I went AFK to get food, and I finished like killing 1 horde when I went AFK. And that was the horde the Swoobat evolved on. Fuck, what? That's so funny. We are now 1 Pokemon remaining. Holy crap for the Pokedex, boys. Hydreigon will be the final one. Up to level 64 we have to go. That's so funny. What the fuck? Classic. Dude, I'm slop, man. What's my slop for today? This is a trigger warning for like gross food, okay? It's slop. It's Polish sausage, deli meat ham, white rice, and like 6 scrambled eggs or something. Not all in this, but... And 1 chopped onion, to be fair. And a buttload of seasoning. Top it off with Cajun seasoning. Use like seasoning salt to bake it or make it. Not bake. Holy crap, dude. Start my progress. Oh man, dude. Okie dokie, dude. Okie dokie. The final Pokemon, dude. I'm gonna put on the like epic music to count us down, dude. We get like 4,800 XP per horde. Gonna be like 2 or 3 hordes per level. So let's see, we're 11 levels away. It's about 2 hordes per level, plus maybe some extra. It's gonna be like 30 hordes is my guess. That's quite a lot. 30 divided by 6. 5 inventories of Sweet Sense is about what it'll take, I think, to finish. About. That's not bad. 5 inventories. Hello, Pat. How are you playing Silk Song in the back? I love you for that. I love that Kim Possible on PS2 looks like Silk. True. Honestly, probably a better... No, I'm not going to say that because I'm going to get fucking assassinated on the internet. I have no beef with... It's just not my cup of tea. I'm excited for those who are excited for Silk Song. That's my take. That makes me happy. Kind of feel like, you know, Dark Souls is not my cup of tea. I'm happy whenever Elden Ring gets a DLC, you know. It's a good thing for the gaming community. Good thing for people. It's a good thing for the world when Elden Ring gets a DLC, but like unironically. Okay. We're pushing, dudes. We gotta just stay strong, push through, lock in. Eat your slop. Stay energized. It's crunch time, fellas. We're just pushing through at this point. A little bit of a 7.5 hour stream to complete the little 8 hour stream, perchance. Yeah, the TLDR of an Iron Man is no trading, no GTL. 64 is, yeah, a lot of Unova mons like Volcarona, Hydreigon, Haxorus even like 50s or whatever. A lot of Unova mons require really high levels. More than any like game prior to it. I love Unova, man. It's so similar to Gen 1 in my opinion. Nine more levels. 9 more. I should have relogged to update my hours. I'm gonna do that really quick. After this horde. Your hours don't update unless you like relog really quick. I also agree, yeah, I also agree that Unova has like the most like realistic and best storyline. Like there's actually like an interesting like thing at play there. Oh my god, I updated 7 more hours. I played 7 hours today. I mean, it makes sense. I just haven't seen an update like that in a while. And 1 log out. Man. That's a good way to put it, Wooji. That's not bad at all, man. That's a good perspective to put it in. That shouldn't take too long. 10 minutes or so. Probably about 10 minutes till I'm done the Pokedex. Maybe 10, 15 at the max. Good perspective. I'm loving the slop, not gonna lie. I'm proud of my slop. It's good, dude. Yeah, that's gonna the sexual tension between how quickly the dex would be done if I just use XP candies. Yeah. Yeah, Chad is kind of spitting facts there. Right now, it's the sexual tension between me and resisting the urge to just use XP candies to like finish the there's no reason to do that. You would just be like saving a very small amount of time. Why did I open the bag? It's so tempting now. 3 levels in 1 candy. Oh my goodness. Why is it so... Level 64 is so far away, but I could just do it in a few... Dude, maybe... Let me sip on this. What do you keep those for? Usually for raids is the goal, to have them for raids, to panic level Pokemon if I need to for raids. I'm in no rush for this. Don't cave. Use 2. I respect the slight help. I like them use 2 argument to bring it down to 25. I'll do that. I think that's valid. It'll speed us up a little bit along. We've been live for 7.5 hours. We can use a little bit of cheat. You don't use $10. I just lost $5. No. I really needed the... Ah, fuck. Shit. We're cooked. Thank you for the idea, LKM, though. I appreciate it. I respect it. Yeah, they're go. Fuck. I needed that. I'm gonna get evicted. That $5 was gonna get me out of a lot of jams. That was about to really save me. Just do it. I'm working on it. How's Potion Craft? The wife's playing Potion Craft. It always seems like a cute game. Is it convoluted? That's fair. I still need to play Darkest Dungeon. That's a game where I loaded it up. I loaded it up and I was like, this looks fucking complicated, and I just like closed it. It's supposed to be a really good game, and I feel like it's totally up my alley. I don't like that. I think in the darkest dungeon, if you're like your party, it's like a road like where like it resets your run if your party dies, and I don't know if I love road like it depends. It depends. I don't love Binding of Isaac. I also suck at Binding of Isaac, so that makes it a bit harder. I respect it as a game. It's just not my cup of tea. The reset is too harsh, you know? Like, you just have to restart the game. I didn't like Realm of the Mad God for that. Like, I respect it as a game and an MMO, but I don't like games that reset you that hard. I don't mind like progress based, like road lights, I guess is the meme term. Fuck, that's honored to have that, Wuji. That's crazy. Committed. Mike Shaw, 29 months. That's insane. Happy to have you. Couldn't be a better timing, dude. We're about to complete the Pokedex in a few more sweet cents on the Iron Man account. The only time we'll ever see this, you know? It's a one and done situation. I've known a lot of people who love Rotomg. Is that what you guys call it? Rotomg. It's a really cool game. It's a really cool like free-to-play MMO in the early days of Steam. I really respect Rotomg for what it is and what it did. It's not my cup of tea. Too bad at games like that. The UIM, the official. That's true. Almost done my slop. Wait, that's really funny, Trent. That's awesome, Trendy. I feel like that works perfectly for a game like that. It's 2 more hordes, guys. 2 more sweet cents. I'm gonna finish right under the 2-hour mark of the XP training. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. This is it. We're about to enter the final horde to complete the Pokedex on the Iron Man account. About 2 hours of XP training was put into this today, alongside the hour of doing the gym run to XP train, alongside the full 7-hour and 40-minute stream, which was all spent working towards the Pokedex, as well as the just 747 hours that have been put into the account in totality that has led to this moment right here. This is the only time we'll ever complete the Pokedex on the Iron Man account. It only happens once. And here it is. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here for this moment. This will evolve my Zweilice into Hydreigon and be the final OT Pokemon to give me a complete Pokedex. Not the hardest achievement in the game, but still a really big accomplishment. And it really establishes this account as an end game account, even though it cannot trade nor use the GTL. I just unlocked brand new EV training spots, the best XP training spot in the entire game, a red refight, which will unlock me a new permanent incubator, as well as the Alpha Tyranitar spawn and many other amazing rewards, a shiny hunting spot, etc. I'm gonna head over to Mount Silver in Johto and scope it out and walk through the pearly gates to experience what I will have access to very, very soon. But I don't see myself being able to use a lot of those rewards today. I still just have a lot of stuff to do to prep to actually be able to utilize Mount Silver. All right, one sec. Switch between clips. For example, I'm going to have to make myself a special attacking Rampardos to actually be able to XP train at the best spot over here. I'll also have to make, you know, a red refight team to actually be able to defeat red to properly get access to that incubator. There's a lot of things I have to do before I can really get there. But look at this. Look at all these endgame players, dude. Chicken Pasta on his alts. This is amazing. The Team Mr. players, the Rad members. This is endgame PokeMMO. This is where all the best players hang out. Where they shiny hunt, where they XP train, where they do all sorts of things. If you want to be the best of the best, you have to unlock Mount Silver. This is going to help us prepare for event season so much quicker from this point forward with our new XP training spots and EV training spots. This truly changes everything for the PokeMMO Ironman account. Man. It's just crazy. It's like completing your Pokedex is not, you know, a crazy goal, but it's still it's not, you know, but it's fucking it's crazy, but it's not, you know. It's beautiful, and it's beautiful to get it on the Ironman account. I'm probably in the top, I would say, 20 people. I would guess that I'm in the top 20 first Ironmen to do this, you know. I would guess I'm one of 20 or so Ironmen that have completed their Pokedex. I could be wrong. But it's a big step, man. It's a really big step. And alrighty, fellas, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. I do upload every single day. Streams are Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch and on YouTube. Discord's down below if you want to join that. Fantastic during event seasons, which is coming up. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, allow me to be here in the first place, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, as well as Factor is truly the best way to support. If you want to get some amazing food, as well as contribute towards a possible streamathon at the end of the month, Factor, link down below, is the best way to go above and beyond and support me, as well as you get 50% off of an amazing product, a product that I believe in. All the extra details, once again, will be linked first thing, or should be linked first thing in the description. And with that, I will see you guys later. Make sure to check out the Iron Man progress videos every Sunday. I put a lot of effort into them. They are really like the mainstay of my channel right now. I would say like the golden goose that I really care about and love and put a lot of effort into, my magnum opus. So thank you guys for watching every episode of that. Have a great day. I'll see you guys Monday. But for now, peace, Reno. I'm fucking tired, boys. We're gonna raid someone. And I am gonna go have some peach margarita probably at some point after my slop settles. You guys are all, thanks for sticking around, man. I know today wasn't like the most amazing entertaining stream. Like a lot of it was just XP training towards the end, you know. So I appreciate those who stuck around. I know if it's not your cup, I get it. Like you guys are amazing. The ones who are here, the ones who watch, the ones who push through, and it's so many of you guys. It's just crazy. Thank you guys so much. Let's go see who is live. Who's live on PokeMMO? All right, I'll find someone. Anyways, well, sit around for 5 minutes if you want to raid somebody and you know, cheer them up. I think I might have found someone, but otherwise, I'll see you guys Monday. Once again, thanks for watching.